creepy.
Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special pop-up the eye test. Oh no, let me do it like this. This is a special pop-up the eye test for Tuesday night. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing fine. Welcome in, everyone. I want to make sure that you guys come on in. Yeah, today is Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. Yeah, you know, I haven't gotten that old yet. Where I don't know what day it is, but today is Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here. This is a pop-up. We just popped up because we were on a show earlier with Mr. Tidy Jones in the Atlanta Bird game. He just intended to be on this a little bit, but there's a subject that has come up that we want to take a look at and we want to discuss. As a precursor to tomorrow's show, and tomorrow's show is going to be heavy Falcons because football is back. After tomorrow's show, Thursday night, first game of the year. First game of the year. So we want to, you know, just look around and talk about this little subject. Discuss it. See how we're gonna wear it out. We're gonna grind it all up. See what's going on. See how things work. And glad that you guys, those of you who have an opportunity, pull up, get you a chair, sit back, take a listen to it, because hey, we're gonna see how things go, which way things go. Waiting on my partner because I was going to just do it through the Atlanta Bird game, but I said nah, you better go ahead and open it up for everybody, because you know how you'll get to talking and people get to discussing things, and people that want to get in and want to, you know, give some comments on various things to talk about. So decided to open up the floor and do it like we normally do, where we invite any and everyone who wants to come in and talk about the subjects or a subject you guys might want to talk about. Come on in and, you know, let's talk about it. One thing about the eye test in this show, we ain't scared. We ain't scared. And ladies and gentlemen, this do one of those network time killers until everybody's ready to come in. Basically, how do you guys feel about college football? Any preseason situations you guys want to discuss? Because there was some surprises over this Labor Day weekend. Oh yeah, there were some surprises. There were some people's stomachs upset. There were, some issues, some circumstances, and one of those circumstances we're going to discuss tonight. Just to check the pulse of everyone, to make sure that I don't know if everybody's going to be on the same page with it, but we were looking at the boy, the Texas game Saturday, the Miami game Sunday. I don't know, might be some things that might be happening here that you guys might want to discuss, might want to talk about. So, like I say, come on in, because college football started, big conferences and everything started this past weekend, and as I said, the NFL is going to start this weekend. Georgia played a little warm-up school, the Marshall Thundering Herd. Oh, I'm scared. And from what I understand, it was a 30-something point spread, but your friend Kirby Smart didn't cover it and did it on purpose. Because, see, I'm thinking that a school like Marshall should have been scratched up a little bit worse than that. As good as Georgia is supposed to be, and where Georgia is ranked. We rarely, one thing that I don't like, we rarely just tear somebody up like a Nebraska or a Miami, where we'll go 70 or 80 something points to 80 to 7 or something of that nature, just to smush them up and just take that grapefruit or that lemon and just right in their face and let them know that the only reason we're playing them is for them to get a check. But, okay. Oh, and joining me is my partner always, Mr. Winston Thornton. What's up, Winston?
What's happening? What's happening?
Oh,
What's going
man.
on? Can you hear me?
Oh, man. Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just make sure. Just make sure. How you
Yes,
doing
sir.
on
I can hear
this Tuesday?
you. Yeah, man. I listening to Tidy earlier, and reading the comments or whatever, I had to jump in that one, because see, man. And matter of fact, I just came off of a whole week-long argument with somebody on Facebook, and I don't know whether you saw. I don't think you saw it because you never responded to it. But man, I was on a bender for about 5 or 6 days. And
Hold on. What was the conversation about?
um. Let me see if I can access it right quick, because it was about it was a little bit about was it about Ryan? Might have been something about Matt Ryan or something of that nature.
Oh, yeah, nah, I
Because
ain't see.
but yeah, let me see. But it was, we were fussing about something. I was trying to find out where could I access it at. Oh man, yeah. I look well, just scrolling through here, man. I've been arguing about a whole bunch of stuff in the past few. Because we were talking about the Hawks, because I'm seeing that Sarr has a calf injury and they shutting him down over there in um, the Euro League or whatever that is that they're doing. And
Yeah, they did the same thing with somebody else got hurt. One of the boys for the
Bogey, they said Bogey messed it, got a hamstring pull and he's out.
no, he tore it.
Oh, he tore it?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure he tore it. He tore it, and they send the Clippers recall him back home for him to do rehab with them and shit.
See
Yeah,
that oh boy. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of gets me because you're being paid by the NBA. You were you're with the Clippers, playing for your country and all that type of stuff. Yeah, I understand that you want to do that, but your country's not paying you. Your NBA team is paying.
they getting a little bit of money. It ain't nowhere near that NBA money, but they getting a little bit of money. But I mean, like
Yeah.
the biggest thing with a lot of them, and that's why they end up getting hurt, is because they're not used to playing that much basketball. It's the same thing with the NFL.
Yeah,
Like you got
yeah.
you have to condition your body to be able to withstand the regular season, going deep into the playoff, and if you're gonna do some summer basketball at a high level, you gotta condition your body differently. That would a lot of rookies, you know what I'm saying? They figured that out after they rookie season. That's why you see a transformation happen a lot of times after the rookie season, going to the sophomore season. They come back, their body look entirely different. No, all right, yeah, nah, like this 82 game, this is real. This is real. And then you mean to tell me I need to win 16 more games to win a ring?
Yeah, now
Yeah.
something else. And before I get started, I want to make sure that I welcome Ron Thomas.
What's up, y'all?
Hey
Ron
man,
Tavis.
I forgot this. Y'all were y'all on tonight?
Yeah, we just got finished.
Oh, y'all just got through. Okay. Man, I forgot about that. I forgot about y'all being on. Yeah,
I
because
I,
I
I,
was.
I, I tuned in on it. Ron
Oh,
Ron called that man Danny Pennies.
who was he talking about?
Brandon Dobbs.
Daniel Jones.
It was.
Hey,
But hey, Cool C, am I late? No, Cool C, you're not late.
uh,
Nobody's late. This is a pop-up show. Matter of fact, we are early. We are an hour early. No, we are a day and an hour early. Yeah, because I just decided to come on. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead, Ron.
if what you want to talk about college football,
Well, it's go. You know what?
uh,
It's kind of a piece of whatever. It's kind of a piece of college football, but this is, we kind of open tonight. Now tomorrow night we'll talk about the Falcons exclusively because
all right.
we will. But hey, you want to talk about a little bit of the Falcons now? That's fine. That's fine. Hey man.
Well, I wanted to talk about the college football game. Well, these college football games that somebody saying they were going to do this and do that. They said it, but y'all beat like you stole something on the football field against the Buckeyes. Mm.
Yeah.
So I cannot take you serious no more. I I
Didn't,
can't take you serious no more.
didn't
I
nobody
can't.
didn't nobody that actually knew college football and actually paid attention to it took Texas serious for game one against Ohio State. Like
Right.
that was literally just a bad matchup.
But
Y'all wasn't ready for it.
but
Y'all
one
wasn't ready for it. I get it. I get it. Like that's your squad. You're gonna rock with them. You supposed to talk your shit.
but
Yeah, that's supposed to happen. But at the end of the day, somewhere along the line, somewhere between the build up to the game and the start of the game, somewhere along the line, you got to come back to common sense. Like
right.
that won't gonna happen.
And this dude gonna tell me, Red, and some more people that was gonna beat the Buckeyes. Archie Manning was gonna show the fuck up and show out. I asked him point blank, do you think Archie Manning ready for the bright lights? He said yes. This what he told me and Red.
Yeah, hey,
So I looking at like, where Archie Manning at? His body there, but his mind somewhere else.
You gotta think about it. Like, all right, let's keep it a band. Let's keep it all the way a band, right? All right. Archie Manning is making what his third college start? Third or fourth. Let- At least it's your first start as the full time starter. This is your first start. All right. You on the road
Mm-hmm.
playing in the shoe
Mm-hmm.
against the defending national championship
Mm-hmm.
who just got better because
Mm-hmm.
their defensive coordinator is Matt Patricia.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like that's just not gonna happen.
Listen,
The,
I'm
the,
with
the only
you.
way that Archer gonna win that game, Archer would have to go off and go throw for like three
Right.
something and
Three
like three
something,
touchdowns.
400.
He's
Yeah.
not gonna do that because that's not his game yet.
Right. I'm with you
That's
on
not his
all that.
game yet.
But this dude, I bought all that. I told him, do you know who y'all playing? He said, yeah, we got them. We got them. Y'all ever see Archie Manning do this or do that?
Archer
What
man,
happened?
nothing but shit and step in it. Like
What?
that's about it. Like all that, all that. Like, and to be honest, I I take it beyond the fan. The media did Texas a disservice. The media
Right.
did. Cause the media sat there and hype Arch up to be like the
Right.
savior, best
Mm-hmm.
thing smoking all off season and all this. Like Arch is just he just can't miss. He could be perfect on
Right.
every throw, this, that, and the third. He's the best thing. He's better than Peyton. He's better
Right.
than Eli and all that right
All
now
that.
as is. Like, no, that's not the case. He's still a child.
Right.
He haven't went
I I with you on all that. But in my team,
led the
like,
league in interception.
right.
He had to go through it. He had to go through it. He had to go through the battle to get himself to be the Peyton Manning that everybody fell in love with, and that's in the Hall of Fame. He had to go through the struggle. Arch haven't
Right.
went through a struggle yet. He went. He just went. He just got into his first bus out and got his head cut
Right.
off. Like
Mm.
that doesn't make sense. But like the media
And
did that. The media kept
and they
hyping it up.
said they were the number one team going into the
Right.
season.
The media did it.
Right.
The media did that. Like, like that, there's no reason. There's no reason that. Well, for one, There's no reason that Ohio State shouldn't have been number one going into the season.
Right.
Like period. There's no reason at all that Ohio State wasn't the number one team going to the season. Well, what coming back, what it just did coming off of last year, like there's not a reason that any team should have been ahead of them. And the only
Right.
reason why they put Texas ahead of Ohio State is because all this media, lack of better word, bullshit that they said that took in pile on top of Arch. Like Arch is just that guy. Like stop it, stop it. Like he's a back with the Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers, like don't get me wrong, he won't bad, he won't great, he won't bad. And in all actuality, you got in last year. You got in last year. You had a chance to take the job away from Quinn. You couldn't unseat him. Let's not forget that. He couldn't unseat Quinn. As soon as Quinn was healthy enough to get back in there, they put Quinn back in there and said, we're going to live and die off of Quinn arm. That's just what happened. It's like you can't sit there and act like that didn't happen. Now all of a sudden he's supposed to be God sent. Like he's going to be Tim Tebow in college again. Like, no,
Right.
that's a dud.
But this what I was hearing the whole off season. Texas this, Texas that. Archie Manning this, Archie Manning that.
Quit with the
Can
indirect
can
shit,
can,
nigga. Put a
can
name
Arch
on
get
All
to that
it.
right.
point?
That's what you do.
Now,
Quit
Can
with the
Arch get to
now,
that
indirect
point?
shit. Put a name on
Arch definitely can get there. He definitely can get there in time. In time.
But
Do I see
they
him doing
said,
it this year? No. Do I see him having some spectacular performances somewhere throughout the year? Yes, I do see that. But do I see him just sitting there taking college football by storm this year? No. That ain't gonna happen. Said no.
and now for
What it
equal
is.
time, Coach is here. Coach, do
Yeah, what's up?
uh, uh,
I don't really have a whole lot to say. I just came on here because I keep hearing a whole lot of indirect shit. Nigga, put a name on it. Don't keep saying
well,
you hear this person say this and this person say that. Put a name on it. What's with
well,
the
I tell
indirect?
you then, coach. Don't be in
All
your
right,
feelings.
put a name on it then.
Don't be in your feelings.
On your feelings, put a name on it. I don't do indirect. At least, at
Don't be
least
in
when,
your
at least
feelings,
when,
coach,
at
because
least
you was
when
talking
Winston
big boy
and
shit.
everybody else was talking they trash about my team, they put my name in it. Don't get on here with the indirect talk about you've been hearing this and you've been hearing that.
Coach,
Yeah, I see
you
it.
did not
I
tell me
feel
that.
what I feel.
You did not
Anyway,
tell me that.
as I said, don't do indirect. Put a name on it. That's all. Point blank period. I ain't in my
Well,
feelings. Put a name on it.
I put a name on it. Coach
I
seeing
put a
his
name
Texas.
on it too, coach.
Coach
I was
thought that
sorry.
Arch Manning,
You the
Arch
one
Manning
that
was
said
gonna be the
Archie
greatest thing
Manning
since
was gonna
sliced
whoop
bread.
ass.
Yeah, I still did, and I still believe it. So it
You
is what
supposed
it is.
to. Oh, and on our ass, whatever you supposed to do. You supposed to rock with your team like that. I mean, if that's your squad. That's your squad. But at the same time, like sooner or later, common sense would have had to hit you. Like, no, this just ain't gonna happen.
No, it
Not this
ain't. It
game
ain't.
anyway. Who y'all got?
It,
Who y'all got this week?
what's crazy is I keep hearing this narrative, and it's really funny in all actuality because anybody who like literally watched the game could tell you one touchdown they scored because they scored. The other touchdown was they scored for because our defense was stupid and got dumbass penalties and walked them all the way down the field. That first touchdown, um, they was it the first touchdown or was the second? I believe it was the first touchdown. Was got through penalties. And in all actuality, and for me, even though we lost, that was a okay. I'm okay with the loss because one, we playing the reigning defending national champions, and two, it was no ass kicking, it was no belt to ass, it was none of those other dumb shit I keep hearing. We
Belt the
lost. Simple,
ass.
simple, simple and plain. We lost. Uh, but I'm happy with the way my defense looked. I do see that a couple of passes Arch shit the bed on, and he got to clean those up. Like, I mean, he just has to. Um, But again, I'm very confident in my squad, and I still stand on everything I said with no hesitations, and I put my own name on it. Coach is saying this, so yeah, I'm
All right,
good with all of it.
Coach, do you think that Tesla made the college playoff this year?
Do I think we will?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should for sure.
You think y'all can win the SEC?
I don't honestly I don't know. After watching that game and seeing Sark, I put as much blame on Sark as I do. I put more blame on Sark than I do anyone because you wait until the fourth quarter to really start playing your game. Before all three quarters, you was just running straight ahead at Ohio State. There was no misdirections. There was no razzle dazzle. There literally was nothing. You just ran straight forward for three fucking quarters, and then towards the fourth quarter, that's when you want to start doing all the things that you are typically basically known for. So I don't know. I
All right,
don't know. I wasn't a fan
so
of him ever going to
let me,
Texas. I'm definitely not a fan now.
let me ask you. Let me ask you this. All right, because the very first play y'all ran was a passing play, right? You remember that one?
Yeah,
You remember Arch knuckleball in the throw like 5 yards short.
yeah, that's what I said. He has to. I think some of that was. Some of it is nerves. Some of it is he's still young. Yeah, I mean he has to progress, but he has to make those passes. There was quite a few passes that were either in the dirt or hitting people in the legs. I mean, it was a lot of things. So I mean, again, it's game one. I'm not tripping. I still feel like he's still, and this had nothing for me. It has nothing to do with the media because I've been following Art since he was in 10th grade. So the media don't sway my thought process whatsoever. But I'm saying I feel like he still can absolutely win the Heisman. He still absolutely can lead this team to the playoffs.
All right,
Again,
all right, a sophomore or junior this year.
I don't know if I have confidence in my coach though to get him to the next level to fix his issues to do whatever it is that needs to be done to get him where he needs to go.
Now let me ask this, because in watching the game, I'm of the impression that he has the same issue that everybody's saying that Penix had.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, his short, his touch,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So I mean, uh, I don't think so. I think really it was just I think he's rattled. I think that the coach should have. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe I need to see game two, but to really to really assess because he didn't look like that last year. So I don't know. I don't know if this was just a one off. I don't know because
Well,
Let,
I
he
mean,
let me ask.
I mean, a game like this with all the implications, because this was a featured game. Now, this was a
right.
featured game at the beginning of the college schedule for the nation. Okay, and from what I was seeing, it looked like, and coach, to a certain degree, I can give you jitters. I can give you a little bit nervousness and things of that sort. But
Now
man, 5-10 yards
the
off
fourth quarter,
of him, and he's throwing uh, dots, as they say in Madden. He trying to tear the receiver's head off that close to him. And just like you were saying about coaching, I the play calls, because the way that there was one series where they walked down the field. I think that was for their second touchdown. They walked down the field versus what they were looking like in the very beginning of the game. It was just like And I think Winston was saying that they were, holding him back. They were trying to protect him or whatever. And see, I kind of blame that on coaching because of the fact, okay, run like you normally run. Don't be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be careful. Go ahead and run your normal game plan. See what happens.
Right, right. But,
You can't in a scenario like that. You can't do it because if you don't feel comfortable with your quarterback, if you don't feel comfortable with your quarterback, I can't allow him to. I can't sit there and allow him to lose us the game by not executing. It's the exact same thing we did with Ritter with Arthur Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Like we try to mitigate the risk. And you mitigate the risk by, all right, I'm a dink and dunk, try to get him in a rhythm. Once I see that he's in a rhythm, then I can start testing further up the field. But when my very first play was a play action, you got a wide open receiver and you dirt ball at 5 yards short of him. Yes, I'm nervous. I gotta dial back my play calling because of you and your attributes and what you're doing.
well,
That's not on the coaching. That's on the quarterback.
Now, see,
so,
well, okay. Now, and to respond to you, to Winston, and then I'll get out for a second. See, the way that I see it, okay, you're supposed to be practicing everything: short passes, medium range passes, long passes. Okay, so that your playbook is diversified, that your quarterback is diversified. Okay, all right, you missed on this wide open receiver for I don't know how many yards it was. You missed on him. All right, the next play, you run the ball. See what you get out the run. Now you're at third down if you don't get the first down there. All right, your third down play is going to be close to the sticks. Whether it be a slant, whether it be a drag, whether it be a curl or a comeback, or even a pivot. Do something safe so that quarterback, and in that I agree with you, Winston. Do something that the quarterback can do just to, get him out of his nerves or whatever.
Right.
If he's nervous or whatever.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
You,
But see, that's the problem I was having with Zach Robinson and Penix, Zach Robinson and Kirk Cousins last year, because all of our pass plays were 10, 15, 20 yards down the field.
right.
You didn't know whether you had a quarterback who was completely healed from his Achilles injury. Then you didn't know anything. Well, you knew your offensive line could block, but these were new people. Everybody was new as far as being on the field together in a real game. You
But
don't know what you have.
but John, you as a head coach, you can tell when your quarterback is nervous or not from the sideline. You just see it. So started off, you supposed to make the game easier for your quarterback. So it's like a old school pickup truck. You gotta let that motherfucking truck warm up before you take off, right?
Mm-hmm.
The same thing with a quarterback. If your quarterback nervous, let him throw slants so he can warm up.
You
You
can't
don't throw
Yeah.
the ball all the way down the field.
you can't keep throwing slants though,
I mean,
especially
not,
against the reigning defending national
but
championship.
not what
Like
I'm
you can't
saying, not
keep
all the
throwing
time. Like
slant because they're gonna
two
just
slants.
sit on it.
Then you throw it down the field.
The thing was this: they sat in, they opened up the game, they gave him an easy route. He knuckleballed the ball. He missed I don't know how many receivers. Hell, he had the drag route. Well, Wingo was wide open.
Right,
If he had put that ball on Wingo would have walked into the end zone. If not, he would have got tackled like around like the 5 or something. But 9 times out of 10, with his speed, he probably would have walked into the end zone. There was a pressure moment. He took and airmailed it. He threw it behind him and had. Like
So
the best thing about that play was it didn't get picked.
It wasn't a completion.
No, that it didn't get picked because
it
it
did
was
not
lit.
get
It
picked.
was lit going across the middle of the field.
Okay. I must have stepped out for
Right.
that.
He
No,
threw it behind him.
he
Taylor
was
in front
he was
of him.
running a drag route from the left side of the field across the field. He threw it late behind him and had. And if Wingo hadn't put his hand on it, 9 times out of 10, Caleb Downs would have unpicked that. That would have been a pick six. He would have walked into the end zone. So you can't sit there and say it's on the coaching. It's not the coaching. It's the player not executing. So now I'm trying to protect the team.
I mean, I can
I'm
say
trying to protect
whatever
the
I
team
want to say. That's
the
my
best I can
opinion.
do. It's
Well,
all
that
good.
coach.
I say, I mean, I can say it's the coaching because that's my opinion. So I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
I
your
can say
opinion. That's
that.
cool. And that's fine. In my opinion, it's the player.
Oh, okay.
Now, can the player develop and get better throughout the season? Yes. But in this particular instance that we're speaking about, it's on the player more than it's on the coach.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The player definitely has to execute.
Right.
But yeah, the player definitely has to execute. And if
So
you are missing receivers like that, it's on you, coach, and the responsibility is going to be on the coach in the eyes of the public and in the eyes of everybody. Hey, you need to settle your quarterback now, and you need to get him on the sideline. You need to get him straight. And now it's on the quarterback too to get himself straight because all right, all of this preseason college hype, all during the summer, all during the spring, uh, carrying over from last year as to this heir apparent that's supposed to be coming in. Hey, that's on you. How you handle this, how you mitigate these things, how you go about, proving that you are him. See, the weight of the world is on you. Now you ask for it. You ask for it. And then again, whether you ask for it or not, it's on you. You are the premier game of the weekend. Your game is the premier game of the weekend throughout the country. Okay? You got to show
so
up.
so John, I wish you lived here and could listen to because I know you say you listen to whatever 92.9 the game or whatever you say you listen to there for Falcons
Mm-hmm.
and but they have a radio station here for them as well. And, I mean they made some excellent points. The same points I'm kind of making they made as well. Like what you're saying is kind of what I was saying and what they were saying as well. Like I'm not gonna give him a pass on being nervous. Yeah, you can be nervous, the first minute, first 2 minutes, hell, even the first quarter, but you can't be nervous a whole damn game. You know what I mean? Like, nah, at some point you gotta suck that shit up and play football. But I will say, uh, it was just an absolute it was just an absolute master class of out coaching, plain and simple. I believe that he was absolutely terrified of the pro level cornerbacks and defensive backs that Ohio State has, um, and that's why he called the game the way he called it. I mean, I truly believe that.
Are you
Because I
talking about
mean,
Sark? You talking about Sark?
yeah, yeah. It just
Okay.
it the way he called the game. Period. Just it made no sense. Like it wasn't until the fourth quarter he started to do the normal Sark type stuff. Like you know what I mean. Like they doing reverse flea flicker. Like I mean, he opens like. Why didn't you do that from Jump Street? Uh, I don't know. It is what it is. At the end of the day, they lost. He did miss a lot of passes that he needs to actually make. Um, Way too many. I think right off the bat, I can think of four, maybe five that just either hit the dirt or hit him in the thigh, like behind him in the thigh, or just uncatchable. So you got to clean that up. But you know, it is what it is. So
Yeah, because I was noticing his release, um, and looked like everything was kind of like a baseball pitcher, belt high.
But,
It was receivers having to go down here. You know, I mean, instead of up in the chest, where because I'm just remembering all of the things that I used to see Bill Walsh do. How he got with Jerry Rice, got with Joe Montana, counted, how many steps he's supposed to take back, bounce twice, then release the ball to a spot on the field. If you're going for a slant, you put the ball in front of the receiver. So the receiver, and you had Jerry Rice have his hands a certain way. Catch this ball just like this. Ball is going to be there. You just run to a spot. He's going to throw to the spot on the field. He's going to catch it. You take it. You put it up here, Joe. Don't put it down there. Don't put it out here. Don't put it behind the man where he has to reach for it. Don't, and damn sure don't make it where he has to jump in the air to catch it, but put it
but
right here so that he can have it. He can do something with it and keep going, because sometimes it's not about just the completion. It's the available yards that you can get after you catch that ball if you put the ball in the right spot.
right.
Okay.
But once again, John, a quarterback should know his wide receiver core. Should know his tight ends. That a quarterback should know this. They teach you that in high school. Your tight ends are your best friends. Your running backs are your best friends. Your wide receivers, let them make plays for you instead of you making plays for your wide receiver.
And you know what, Ron? That goes, man. That was part of that doggone argument that I was telling Winston about. Because now let me pull this nonsense up. Man, doggone it. I hope I
So
ain't
it
lost
like, to me,
yeah, I lost it.
a good quarterback should probably be working on his game the whole offseason.
And I suppose that they go ahead, somebody. Okay.
No, uh,
Yeah.
a
See,
good
now
quarterback.
I'm figuring, Ron, that he was. I'm
I
figuring that he was, but
yeah,
it didn't look like it.
right. That's what I was saying, yo. It did not look like that. If you look at the Florida State game and Bama game, the Florida State quarterback looked like he been working with his wide receivers and tight end the whole offseason. Now jump back to the Texas and the Buckeyes game. Manning did not look like he been working with his wide receiver core the whole offseason. I would say that.
Now I certainly hope that they didn't change the game plan right before the game, like some coaches would do. You
You
practice
see,
for this and then you do that.
but
I definitely hope that didn't happen.
right, but they fucked up. Let me say this. Winston was talking about this. Me in college, the AP poll came out. They fucked up by putting Texas the #1 team. They're disrespectful to the Buckeyes because they just won the championship last year. So the Buckeyes said, "Oh, y'all don't respect us, huh? We finna show y'all who we really is." So going into that game, I guarantee they felt disrespect from that. And
Yeah, true. I go along with that. I go along with that because
that the
well you man, you know these voters and all of these people with these opinions talking about, you know,
I cannot
it's Arch Manning.
right
And
his
see something else too. Tonio, I'm gonna highlight his comment without throwing him off. He's throwing sidearm.
right
He was flinging sidearm, and he was
right
flinging sidearm with that. I mean, he was flinging sidearm at 100 miles an hour.
right once again
Uh, Come on, man.
through the whole game he was nervous.
Yeah,
Through the,
yeah.
now since these teams got tape on him
Mm-hmm.
for the rest of the season, oh, they're feeling brainy because they see Archie Manning afraid of the bright lights now. So
Yeah.
every team that played this year, because college football put Archie Manning up here and put everybody else down here.
Oh yeah. Just for the family name.
Right.
Just
Okay.
for the family name.
So every defense this year playing Texas, I guarantee they're going to bring that A game because of that.
Yeah, and you know, but this is the argument that I was in, and I'm going to move to another college game after I say this, because see, this one man came on talking about because in defense of Matt Ryan, he says that touchdowns are not on the quarterback, it's on the receiver. And I said, what?
That
And and when I heard that, because see, that was the start of the argument for about a week. That was the start of the argument. Right. What I said, man, I had never heard anything so crazy in all of my doggone time. Because at best it's a symbiotic relationship.
Right.
Okay. Both, quarterbacks help out wide receivers help out quarterback.
But
I mean,
you got
can't
to look
throw no junk.
You got to look at all these quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame. John Elway, Steve
Elway,
Young,
Montana,
all these Hall of Famers. Now, when these wide receivers got drafted, we did not know who they was. We did not know Jerry Rice was going to be the GOAT.
Nope.
He had to have a good quarterback to get him the ball. Steve Young, Joe Montana, right there. So it go back to my question. Who made who? Do wide receivers make quarterbacks? Do quarterbacks make wide receivers?
And I have to say they make each other.
Right.
I have to say they make each other because, hey, they attribute the yards to both.
Right.
They attribute the yards to both. They attribute the touchdowns to both. If you don't have one, you don't have the other.
Right.
So I mean, he can't throw it and catch it himself. Wide receiver can't throw the ball and catch it himself.
Right.
Okay. So I mean, for this particular gentleman, and I'm calling him a gentleman for the sake of just identifying him as a man.
Right.
Because the way that this joker was, he was just disrespecting everybody on the stream, calling them idiots and all that type of stuff. And see, my thing is when you start calling names, I already know I got you.
Right.
When you start calling names because you don't have a leg to stand on.
Right.
And,
you don't got no proof. I would say that.
Yeah. You don't have proof. You're not even confident in your own argument because now you just call a name. If you watching, well, I'm gonna call it name. If you're watching Jeff Williams, Yeah, I'm talking about you.
If
I'm talking about you. Hey, Winston.
Yo,
Let me see which one. It was something that Tidy had posted on the 24th on the Atlanta Bird game. No. It was that post where Michael Jenkins had stated that he would have had better numbers playing with Ryan instead of Michael Vick. You remember that one?
I
yo,
remember that
Yeah.
he was on the Water Boys
Right.
podcast.
Right. And
But
that's his opinion. He may have or whatever, but the thing was that when I started, because see, the thing was, if the man feels that way, the man feels that way.
what?
Maybe right, maybe wrong. I wasn't arguing that point, but like I said, well, the man, this other man came on talking about that it's on the wide receivers. Well, it's the wide receivers' fault
What?
that quarterbacks don't get touchdown.
What? Let me say this.
No, it's not.
hold
With
on. So like,
with
all right, with a wide receiver and a quarterback, all right, a wide receiver and a quarterback can make each other unless one of them is a multiplier.
right,
One of them have to be a force multiplier to carry another one. So like, all right, so like Josh Allen. Josh Allen is a force multiplier. Like he's gonna have similar numbers regardless of whoever you put around him because he's a force multiplier, right? All right, Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy is not a force multiplier. He's a product of the system and the talent that's around him, right? Like don't get me
right,
wrong, he's not gonna have bad numbers. It's just he's not gonna light it up. He's not the type of quarterback that's gonna win you a Super Bowl off of his own.
right.
Like Peyton Manning, he's a force multiplier. Tom Brady is a force multiplier because it doesn't matter who you put around me. I'm going to do what I'm going to do regardless. Like what you already expect for me to do, I'm going to do. That's a force multiplier. It doesn't matter whether rain, sleet, hail, snow, whatever the situation is, I'm going to get the job done. I'm gonna do my part. Now, what
Right.
everybody else do, I don't know. But somewhere along the line, my numbers are gonna be pretty much the same because I am a force multiplier. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
now and the thing is, and see, this is one thing I used to get at Matt Ryan about. One of the things, get it off you and put it on the receiver. Okay, don't you stand back there staring at the doggone receiver, drawing coverage to him, and trying to force it in there when you know you don't have the arm to do that.
Right.
Okay,
Like what he did with
put the
Hoodie.
ball. Yeah. Get that man a ball he can catch. All right. You might have to put it on. I mean, might be a situation where it's third down and everybody's covered tight. But if you put that ball on that man where he can shield him off with his body, use his strength to get the ball or whatever, and make it where interference call be called on the defender, because you put that ball on that man where he could use that ball. Okay, so now it's up to you, receiver, to get it. In those particular instances, yes, it's on the wide receiver. But just like we were talking about Arch Manning,
right.
all right, you sit up here throwing knuckleballs and stuff out there, throwing them in the dirt. How is it on the wide receiver?
But once again, that means you got to know your wide receiver core. You got to, in the off season, you got to study your wide receivers.
Oh yeah, or work with them.
Right, you got to. That's what I mean by studying.
Work with them.
That's what I mean by studying. You got to know, do they like it over here? Do they like the ball up here? You got to know these kind of stuff.
Yeah, and then too, the wide receiver has
right.
In addition to what you're saying, Ron, if it's like I said, if it's third down, 3rd and 1, okay, play calls that you are the hot read. I'm looking at you first. And if it's any way that I figured I can get that thing in there to you, it's coming.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
But
it's coming. Just like that
but
train.
but also, John, your wide receivers should know you were nervous. You know what I'm saying? They should know. Oh, well, he nervous. Let me get off of this route and come back to him.
No, because at the end
Or
of the
make
day,
it easy for your quarterback. That's what I'm trying to
I
say.
can't make it easy for my quarterback by getting off a route and coming back to him because that's breaking down the integrity of the play.
True.
That's how you get interception. Like
Yeah.
football is literally the epitome of a team sport. Everybody got to do their job.
Right.
Like I can't do my job and your job for you. You
That's
gotta
true.
like if they don't ordain you good enough to be the starter, well, damn it, it's time for you to be the starter.
Right.
Like there's no getting around it. I can't sit there and chop routes off and stuff to come back because the first thing that end up happening is you can sit and try to force me the ball. I done broke off a route. The ball get picked off, and everybody sitting there yelling at me. Oh, you should have did it. You ain't in the right. You running the wrong route. This and the third. Now my draft ability and stuff goes down because I'm sitting there trying to help you look
Yeah.
better. Like that
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. Plus,
You're
it's
right.
not working in the construct of the offense.
You're right.
Yeah,
I
now,
can't do
now,
that.
now, if he gets in trouble, if you look back there, okay, say for instance, you're running, you look back there for the ball, and he's in trouble scrambling. Yeah,
That,
you break the route off and
that's
get
what I'm
yourself
talking about.
open or something of that nature.
Right.
Right.
Now you can do that.
Yeah,
Right.
you
But
can
if
do
he's
that.
not in trouble and he's got time, because
Right.
see, thing is that the coaches and stuff, they have the capability right now to look at all of the plays once offense comes off the field and defense goes on the field. Okay, now that coach, those wide receivers, the tight ends, whatever. Hey, man, what's wrong? Come on now, let's go. We got this. You
Right.
know, you get him on the sideline. You get him
Right.
on the sideline. Hey, man, what you scared of? You know, what you nervous of? And thing is, sometimes you have to put foot in the ass over there. Hey, man, I'm open. Come
Right.
on, man.
Hey, I just saying, some quarterbacks, you gotta be like that on the sideline. Hey, get your head in the game, even wide receivers. Hey
yeah,
man,
yeah,
get your
yeah.
head in the game. What the fuck wrong with you? You know,
Because see,
talk
yeah,
to 'em.
right. Because each position group, when you get on that sideline, each position group, when you get on that sideline, they're already looking at it before you come over there. Because wide receivers go there and sit down, or wide receivers go and stand up in a group or whatever. You looking down at the tablet. What were you doing? This play called for you 5 yards, curl back. Okay.
Right.
Why did you do that? What did you see that made you do that? And it's a constant adjustment. It's constant adjustment. And nervousness, see, thing is being nervous out there. See, look, they paying you that NIL money now. See, it used to be, I couldn't blame it on you getting paid or anything.
Right.
I couldn't hold money over your head. But
Right.
now I'm paying you
Right.
to go out there and play.
Right.
I'm paying you now. And that segues over into the next game I wanted to talk about. And that is Miami and Notre Dame. Now, in my opinion, that doggone Carson Beck is just as lost as he was here.
And you know what, John? It's funny you say that. I'm a Georgia fan. And people were like, oh, y'all see Carson Beck? He doing this, he doing that. I said, give it time. Give it time.
Man.
Get Carson Beck. This is what he do. He looked good for a minute. Then down the line, he will look like a deer in headlights.
And
Get
then
it?
and the thing about it when I'm talking about Carson Beck, Tonyo,
What's up? What's up?
What's up, Tonyo?
you got a little feedback back there, Tonyo. You got testing. Okay, I don't hear it anymore. But welcome, Tonyo.
Hey, y'all missing a point on one thing about Arch Manning too. But I was starting to come on early, but I just got home from work. I had a late day today.
Oh,
If you go,
okay. Hey,
if you
wait, we a day and an hour early, Antonio. So hey, we just popped up today.
if you go
So
back and you look at Arch Manning in high school, that boy didn't play nobody.
Exactly. He was playing
The,
2-way.
the boy didn't play nobody. I seen a video where they showed like some highlights of him in high school, and look at they want to talk about why the boy was a runner. He wasn't playing nobody, bruh. Nobody. You want to talk about his passing yards? He wasn't playing nobody. All them
oh,
garbage
so
ass teams I've seen on his highlights.
so this pump up is artificial.
Motherfucker couldn't even make a tackle, bruh.
He was playing 2-way. He was playing 2-way. He wasn't playing top high school talent. No, he
Right? He
wasn't.
wasn't playing nobody. And then for them to like I got pissed off at the whole ranking anyway. Like y'all done gassed up Texas, being a number one team based off his uncles, bruh. That
That's
was
Mm-hmm.
what I
it.
said. It's the media's fault. It's literally the media's fault that Texas is looking the way Texas is looking. Texas
So
Texas
now,
should Texas should have been ranked around like somewhere between like 4 and 8, somewhere in that neighborhood,
or 10
I
somewhere in
say
at
the
this
5 through
middle,
point.
like
10.
like
I say
five,
5 through
six,
10.
5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. That's what Texas should have came into the season at, and then they worked their way up
Well,
to number one if that was in their cards. But
And the
for
losing
Texas,
ain't the
for
losing ain't over
Texas to
for
start
them.
off number one, no, like that's crazy work. That's crazy work. Like I put it to you like this. All right. Because Texas wasn't the only team that fell, but Texas had the most precipitous drop out of any team.
and where
Texas
Not,
they at
didn't
and not
now,
drop
just
man?
from,
that,
from
to
1 to
even gas
7.
that man up, as a Heisman candidate was
Yeah,
like trash.
Yeah,
they said he was top
malpractice, man.
5 in
It's
the
malpractice.
Heisman. That's what they
Yeah.
said. He will be top 5
It's
in the
malpractice
Heisman
because
spot.
for one, how do you have that man up there and he don't have no tape?
Exactly.
He only played what 2, 3 games last year?
Hmm.
Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's
don't
it.
have tape. So how do you like that would be like us going into this season right now, sitting there saying, and the media sitting there saying, Michael Penix is going to be a MVP candidate. He's a preseason MVP candidate. How he ain't got
Exactly.
no damn tape.
right.
He
But
don't have no
this,
tape. Yeah, he lost to goddamn Carolina last game of the season. Yeah, he
mm-hmm.
lit it up, but at the same time, it's Carolina. Like that doesn't make sense.
And
But this,
what they call that shit when they be like living off the past of one of their relatives. What's that shit? What's that?
oh,
Nepotism.
Nepotism. Yeah, that's all that shit is, bro.
but
Nobody-
that,
But
that what they was
didn't,
saying the
didn't,
whole
didn't,
off
just try,
season there.
didn't they just sit there and try to crucify LeBron James for the same shit?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's different when someone of color do the exact same shit that someone of a less melanated pigment do. That's
Yeah,
crazy work.
it's black and white because even if you look at the treatment in the media, how they treat Arch and how they treat Shador, it's night and day, bro.
Right. That what they
Shador took in one. How many national championships over at Jackson State?
Two.
two,
HBCU championship,
two.
two of them, before he went to Colorado. Then he went to Colorado and
Not to
what
mention what he did in high school.
not to mention what he did in high school. He went to Colorado, a team that only had one win the year beforehand. Took
Yep.
in and started breaking records there. Won 4 games. Then the next year took in and lit it up again. So
Yep.
he showed that he's able to sit there and his game translate. It doesn't matter where he's at, his game translate.
Yep.
All right, Arch had none of that. Our
Exactly.
chicken was playing 2A in high school. He got in last year when Quinn Tigan went down, had 3 games. And if Archer Tigan lit it up in those 3 games, he could have
No,
unseated Quinn. He didn't.
Now I can see if Art snuck in the Heisman conversation, like probably if they were
In
six,
the,
7 games in, but
exactly the middle of the season.
y'all crazy as hell.
that was saying Antonio. That was like he going.
That's why I said it's the fucking media. The
And
media did
like I said,
the
like yeah,
media did Texas wrong. They did them a
like,
disservice because for
and yeah,
one, you
I
think you,
troll I troll coach and shit like that with that 0-1 shit. But all the shit that was talked before that, King Arch this and King Arch this, man, Prince better sit down.
But okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this. Who votes at the beginning of the season? Who is it that
it's media.
votes?
The
It's
media.
Media?
media.
Is it
It's
strictly
media.
the media?
Yes, it's media and they talk with coaches and stuff, but it's mostly media. It's mostly like all your preseason watch lists and stuff. That's media driven. That's media driven. So the media collectively got together and said, "Hey, this guy that sat there and played 3 games last year
Mm-hmm.
couldn't unseat Quinn Ewers bum ass. Couldn't do that,
Mm-hmm.
but he's all of a sudden going to be a Heisman candidate straight out the gate this year."
Like
Mm-hmm.
I said,
And
like
just
I
for
said in
shit
the
and giggles,
comments,
because he's so great, we're gonna make this team #1 overall this year.
yeah, like
Instead
I
of
said,
the national championship winning team from last season. See, like Georgia will start out the year #1, but Georgia will win the national championship the year beforehand.
Right.
It translates. Their pipeline is deep. You can sit there and look at their roster. All right, well shit. When these 5 stars going off to the NFL, they got other 5 stars that just gonna step up into their place.
Right.
So yeah, the continuity is there. This team's translate. So they already gonna start out the gate good. Like nothing about Texas took and translated. Nothing translated. It does not make sense for them to be #1 straight out the gate. And now they lost 1 game.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is what you really got to look at it. They played the reigning national champion. All right. Usually, usually in a game of that situation and that magnitude and that close of a score, and Ohio State was what #3 at the time. Yeah, they was number
Right.
3. All right.
Right.
It wouldn't even have been a flip flop. Ohio State would have jumped to 1. Texas would
Right.
slid to #2. They would have slipped to #2. At the lowest they would have dropped was #3. Texas dropped from 1 to 7. From 1 to 7, you dropped 6 spots, and you only lost by 1 touchdown.
So now,
Because
whoever,
now they
who,
said it's on tape now. It's
right,
on tape now.
whoever that play next, their defensive coordinator will know how to get to Archie Manning now because it on tape.
It ain't even about that. I mean, like, yeah, they do, but it ain't even about that. It's about the team as a whole showing.
and I'm
That's
not
why
even
they
gonna,
dropped so much. That's why they
I'm
shouldn't have
not,
been there in the first place. They
I'm
shouldn't
not
have
even
been
gonna.
#1 in the first place.
Hell, Georgia got a true freshman quarterback that's better than Arch Manning.
Right.
Yeah, Georgia Tech got a true freshman quarterback that's better than Arch Manning.
But to be honest with y'all, Archie Manning was thinking about coming to Georgia. Then he changed his mind and go to Texas. So I want to ask y'all, do you think he would look a lot different if he would have came to Georgia or somewhere else instead of Texas?
Yeah, he wouldn't have got
No,
no start. He wouldn't have started this year.
no. Yeah, he would have
No,
started.
see that's what I would say. That's what I would definitely say because I don't think Kirby Smart would have put him out there.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's why he went to Texas because he already had his playing time lined up. Hey, look, we got Quinn for another year. You know what I'm saying? We can get through this season, and then after that, the reign is yours. It's your team. We turn it over to you. Oh, all right, cool. So you mean I can just sit here behind him, get paid to do nothing, and then I get the keys to the franchise after that? All right, bet. I don't have to who I don't have to compete with no one.
And I'm gonna keep that shit a whole buck, bro.
If
Like
he went to
I
Georgia, he would have competed. If
like
he
I
went
can
to any other top program, he would have competed.
Right.
like I can understand like when Texas made a mistake and came to the SEC, but until they do something in the SEC, bro, I don't want to hear shit from nobody that's a Texas fan.
Right.
Yeah, cause I think we were talking last year about
Texas got a day pass every Saturday in the SEC until they win the championship.
I don't think that y'all day pass, Winston.
They got a day pass. You part of the SEC on Saturdays when you play a game, and after that, don't nobody think about you. You
The
got a day pass.
only thing they did was increase their revenue, but they gonna catch these L's though.
Right. They've been catching
yeah,
a
and
lot of L's. You,
What you were saying,
because
Don?
see last year, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I'm remembering that I said that every traditional SEC team that Texas faced last year coming into the conference, they beat them. Because, see, Georgia got them. Didn't
we got them
Tennessee get
twice.
them? Tennessee got them. I
Georgia
Yeah,
think
got them
they,
twice. You
Kentucky
right,
got
We
them.
Winston.
got them twice, John, last year.
I'm gonna have to take a look.
We
nah,
got
yeah,
them.
they was in the SEC last year, wasn't
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they were.
they?
They
Yeah,
Remember how
came
remember,
to the
he
SEC.
talking about the year beforehand.
remember how they did all that
No,
talking they was about to take over the SEC?
Right.
Well, that's a dub. Like
Ain't did shit.
Texas. Don't get me wrong. Like Texas is a historical college football wise. It's a historical college, but
Right.
their situation is they're not trying to build a
Texas just
window.
like the Cowboys. They ain't
They
did
they
nothing since
they
Ben
they
Simmons,
trying
bro.
yeah exactly. They trying to microwave success, and that's what's nipping them. Because you can't in the SEC you can't sit there and microwave success. You have to build your culture and your organization from the ground up.
Right.
And then you got to have that established before you start getting the success that you really want. SEC, you're not just gonna like the probability you sitting there just buying a championship is low. It's low. Like Ohio State did it last year. They bought a championship. It makes sense. But I mean, that's what they did. They bought a championship. They loaded up the goddamn team. They stumbled a little bit. They caught their goddamn footing. And when they caught their footing, they were lighting shit on fire. Once
It,
they figured it out and they gelled as a team, they were lighting shit on fire. And people didn't want to acknowledge it during the season last year because it's Ohio State. But if you actually go back and look at it, Ohio State was lighting shit on fire. Once they
they
got themselves,
was.
man, yeah, man, they were steamrolling shit. So like Texas wasn't doing it. Like Texas, yeah, Texas got quality wins. Yes, that's great. I love it because it builds your culture. But at the same time, you didn't build your roster. And a lot of the talent that you had is gone. Now, can Texas make a run later on in the year? Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's highly possible. They got talent on the team. You can look at it. You can see it that they got talent on the team.
Tell me
But at the
this,
same
man.
time, too, you can look at it and see that they got a lot of deficiencies, too.
Tell me
I
this,
I I
Winston.
I, 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 I literally said that and saw a highlight where interior defensive lineman Lockhorn with an offensive lineman and planted his feet in the ground, and that offensive lineman dragged his ass goddamn 5 yards down the field.
Yeah, but you want to know? You want to go back and you want to talk some real shit? Go back and look. You know who beat the shit out of Texas? like tore their ass up.
Who?
Michael Penix.
Washington.
That
Yeah,
nigga
but
had four. He
that,
had 430 passing yards on their ass.
that was 200. I mean, that was 2 years ago.
Right. I'm
Like,
just. I'm just saying.
like at this point, like, I mean, like Texas can get there. They can get there. I just don't see it happening this year or next.
But tell me this: do you think Texas will go to a bowl game this year?
Yeah, they'll go to a bowl game this year. Yeah, they'll get a bowl game. They'll probably be like a mid-level bowl game,
That's what I
but
mean.
they'll definitely go to a bowl game.
Nigga going
Hey,
Like,
to
don't get me
they going to
wrong.
the Outback Bowl.
Texas doesn't have. They don't have a bad team. They don't have a bad team at all. It just ain't their year for them. That was the scenario is. You got a bunch of young talent, which is great, but like when you have young talent, your young talent has to be off the charts for you to win a national championship as a young team.
mm,
Like that's just what it is. Your talent has to supersede coaching, and
Mm-hmm.
right now their talent hasn't gotten to the level of the coaching. The coaching level is higher than the talent level at this juncture in the season. Now, once again, it was game one, national championship. I mean, national champion winner. Y'all was on the road. This, that, and third. All right, cool. But like the eye test itself, Arch wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for this game. I'm sorry, he wasn't. There's no getting around that. He was not ready for this. He missed too many wide open. Like Arch literally left like over 100 yards on the field.
His high school game didn't translate to college, bro.
Yeah, not yet. No, it hasn't.
so who do they play next?
I don't know. Probably somebody to probably beat their ass. Hold on. Let's see.
If they let's just say they play somebody a B level team or a HBCU team.
They play UTEP next week.
Oh, that's a W. All right, so they'll get their first. Matter of fact, they'll get their. Let's see.
Yeah, they
No, they
next three
play
games.
San
They next
Jose
three games.
State next
They
week,
play,
right?
they play San Jose State. Then they play
Then
UTEP.
UTEP.
So they about to win. They hold on. They about to win their next 3 games. They play San Jose State, UTEP, Sam Houston. They'll win their next 3, so they'll be 3-1. But then they play Florida.
They were the edge when they come in.
I put it to you like this: if they lose to Florida, they can cancel Christmas.
Now, what Florida team? Florida State or
No,
Florida
Florida,
No,
Gators?
Florida. They
Florida
they
Gators.
start the SEC schedule with Florida.
The,
They play Florida, then they play Oklahoma, then they play Kentucky. That's a sleeper game. Then they got Mississippi
Mississippi
State.
State.
Vanderbilt probably beat them. I ain't gonna lie, Vanderbilt probably sneak one in on there. Then they play
mhm.
Georgia. Georgia gonna spank their ass. Like Texas might fuck around and lose by 4 games this year.
So we might well say shit. They don't even got a chance this year if they lose some 4 games.
But that's why I said from John Street. This ain't their year. This
The
ain't their year.
the,
Their year will probably be next year.
you know if you lose two, you're not
Two
even in
pretty
the
much as
playoff.
good as them.
I mean,
And I hear Red in the house. Got all that computer love going on over there.
Like the only way you can slide in beyond 2 wins, I mean 2 losses, is if like your strength of schedule is like legitimately that damn strong,
dang.
and the team that you lost to were just steamrolling everybody else. But after two losses pretty much knock you out the playoff.
Playoff.
Yeah,
It
Right.
don't matter where you
they
have.
might
You
go
have
3
two
and 3 in
early.
the SEC. They might go 3 and 3 in the SEC this year.
You
Yeah, and
mind us?
saying that, man, shoot, now the way that the SEC has been broken up as far as the schedules are concerned, with no east or west side, man, woo,
Yeah. The
it's
SEC trying to add what nine SEC games in the regular
Mm-hmm.
slate come
I,
the fall next year.
I keep on telling people it's different in the SEC.
yeah. Well, they're one game away from they're one game away from 9 right now. Yeah, they one game away from 9 right now because I'm looking at because those first 4.
What's going on, Larry? How you feeling, brother?
Oh, hey, Larry in. Okay. And
What's
I
up,
saw
Larry?
tidy people in. So yeah, now see Carson Beck. Going back to Carson Beck. Now, the Carson Beck I saw Sunday night. The Carson Beck I saw Sunday night. Man, it is I don't know whether that's just his face and the way he just looked, but he looked the same deer in the headlights.
Yeah, Buddy just made a great catch. That's all it was. That what made him
Yeah,
look good.
Hey,
yeah.
John.
And see the cornerback thought he had an interception. He's standing back there with his arms open.
What?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He's
I just
standing
knew it
back
was
with
gonna
his
be an
hands
interception.
about to receive the interception, man. Oh man, come on. See,
CJ
so
CJ CJ Daniels saved his ass.
yeah, I said, man, I tell you. But Carson Beck did not, and this is just me. He didn't impress me, you know. And now Larry's asking a question.
Carson Beck for Heisman.
Shit.
Shit.
Hell, if Arch Manning in the Heisman conversation, then Carson Beck got to be in there.
Shit. I don't know why either
Who
one of them is.
who put Arch Manning in the Heisman conversation?
The media.
The media,
His uncle.
That's why Texas was sitting there ranked #1.
they said going into the season, he will be top 5.
Man, that dude ain't gonna be top 55 after this damn Sunday. Dude.
And then the worst part about it, they still said that like if you read the media excerpts after, he said to say yeah he had a snafu and this that and the third on Saturday, but it's still very possible that we see him in New York at the end of the season.
You wait,
What?
you wait till we play him.
He might
They
be
gonna we
there
gonna
to eat some pizza. He's not gonna be there for the Heisman race.
you wait till we play him. We gonna shut all that noise up.
I'm now Wilson, now boy, those folk in
What you
New
think,
York,
What you think Georgia gonna do to these boys?
Destroy him.
they gonna scratch like Wilson said. They gonna scratch him up.
That nigga skin him up.
But the media, see, New York, especially the northeastern part of the country, where ESPN is, where NBC is, where all of these media members are, they will pump somebody up that doesn't deserve to even be mentioned, even at the barbershop. They will pump these jokers up and have money, and then along with Vegas, will have money going this way or that because of what they say. There was a man that I posted up one time on I think it was in the We Talk Hawks when I was going over there. He was supposed to be a basketball pundit, and they were asking him what he thought about Trae Young. Now, I didn't see the dude at first, but when I went and looked at the dude, this dude looked like he had ate 2 basketballs. And I was looking at you. How in the world you doggone handicap in basketball? I don't like it. I don't like it. And the way the Joker was sitting, his stomach was off. I said, man, I said, and that's what you have critiquing people playing basketball. People who don't look hadn't did. I know he didn't play. I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't have any evidence of it. But the man looked like he didn't play.
See, like that's the stuff that I hate. Like I hate like don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like you can study the game. You can study the game and learn the game and have an opinion about the game and have a high level opinion about the game. The probability of it being a high level opinion is lower because you never actually went through the trials and tribulation of the game.
And I'm gonna keep it.
Like if you if you never was one of those ones that had to get up at 6:30 in the morning to go run some miles and stuff, or go climb mountains and run hills and stuff, and work out in the weight room, and go through the banner and the fights and stuff in the locker room, and had to go watch tape and had to go through criticism because you and the coach are seeing things at different perspective, and you sitting there having to sit there and give your knowledge to the coach for the coach to understand what you're seeing and be like, oh, well, nah, he's right. If you never had to go through that and you just sitting on the outside looking at him and just talking shit about something, I don't respect that. I respect it to an extent, but it's only but so far that I can go with it because you never went through the grind. I'm sorry. If you never went through the grind, like that's like somebody sitting there telling me like, yeah, man, if I went to prison, I do this, and I do that. How the hell you would do all these things? You never been there. You don't know how it go with us. How the hell you gonna sit there and say you gonna do all these things?
And not
It
even
doesn't
that,
make
dude.
sense.
If you really want to talk about something like out of the two uncles, and I'm gonna keep that shit 100. Out of the two uncles, hell, Peyton was the only one that was the truth in college.
Oh, you said what?
Peyton was the only one that was the truth in college.
Well, nah,
He
Eli
said
was all right. Eli was all right at Owen.
Yeah, he was all
he's
right, but
all right.
Peyton was the truth
He was
though.
all right. He won't game shattering. He won't record breaking, but he was all right in college. But hell, to be honest, if Cooper had made it to college, I mean, he had a full ride for Ole Miss, but his neck and stuff was messed up. But if Cooper had made it to college, Cooper now is having a 10 probably had a better college career out of all three of them.
Cause see, I mean, now when Peyton Manning was at Tennessee, now that was must-watch TV on Saturday when he was there. Okay, now
Yeah, he played. Remember, he played with Jamal Lewis.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Now he might not have had the success that anybody else had, but I mean, it was a big deal. It was a big deal around here when Peyton played up there in Tennessee. But back to what we talked about these so-called experts and pundits. Now, the only persons that I listen to with any type of taking what they say seriously are the handicappers, and they come from the odds and what the odds are telling them, or what past performance is telling them. Okay, now I can kind of respect that because, see, some of your first sports talk hosts were gambling experts like Wayne Root, Larry Ness, and let me see that. I know JT the Brick and the other people. They had sports shows on late at night, and they were coming straight from the sports book at a lot of these hotels, and they would say, okay, for instance, Georgia. I think that Georgia's going to win because they perform like this against the spread. coming off of a bye week or coming off of a rest week, they do this or do that. I can go along with what they say because they're basing their prediction as well as the player's performance on what they do in certain spots. They handicappers. Now I can go along with a handicapper more than I can someone who's giving an opinion on a person's skill set and you never played the game.
Right. But you gotta look at it, John. For example, Bama, I did not see that ass whooping coming like that.
I did.
I did not see that ass whooping coming.
I said it movie was gonna
We thought it was gonna come.
But not like that, man.
Matter of fact, Red said it first.
That was personal right there. That was personal.
I said they gonna do what we did to him last year when he got in the game for those 5 minutes, and Ohio State they just kept it going. I told Coach Austin wasn't impressive last year, and he still ain't impressive.
That was personal.
Like Antonio said, man. Only one of his damn uncles was good anyway. Eli was solid, but they expecting the world from Arch Manning, and you can't expect the world from a kid like Winston said. Nigga ain't played for damn 3 games before this year.
But wait,
those 3 games and shit.
But they put all their hype on them. Their offseason.
I knew they were wrong.
I was like, what the hell? This man just played 3 games. So you disrespect the champs. The Buckeyes, like that, they're not even going to be on the field with Texas. I'm looking at that. And the Buckeyes feel some type of way. They were like, oh, really? Y'all don't respect what we did last year? Okay, I'm finna show you.
They didn't feel no way. Felt like they did us there. We're finna go out here and kick his little ass.
Yeah, the Bama game and Florida State game. That
was eye opening right there. Cause Bama just got straight mollywop. They got out physical. And we're not used to seeing a Bama team get out physical.
Right, and it was like, oh shit.
You
let Florida State do that shit to you?
Florida State, how many games they won last year?
Maybe
2, 3.
Maybe 3.
They got half of that already, thanks to Alabama.
But and the quarterback told they were talking to each other their offseason, going back and forth. Florida State quarterback said, hey, Nick Saban not coming through that door to say y'all.
And not only that,
right.
Not only that, you can tell it's a whole different environment because ain't no way in the world Saban would have let that shit pass where they was in the locker room the day after they got their ass whooped and they're making TikToks.
Right.
Nick Saban wanted to heard that.
Say, wait a minute, Tonyo, what?
Yeah.
What you say, Tonyo?
The top wide receiver from Bama were making TikToks.
They all was in the locker room making
all in the locker room.
Yeah.
Dancing and shit.
TikToks for what? What did he make a TikTok for?
See it? Yeah,
no, I didn't see that.
Man, it was like 13 of them motherfuckers. It was like 13 of them.
Yeah.
He
sitting there making TikToks and shit before the damn game.
Oh, before the game. Before the game. It was before the game or after the game?
It was the next day.
The next day? These boys
this was before. This was before the game.
Oh, shit. I got to remember, can't turn on here. I hate this right here.
So,
once again. They sitting there dancing. They sitting there dancing, doing like, like little swim move. Like you do like the front stroke.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. They sitting there doing like synchronized swimmer. One to go up and do it, he'll peel off to the left. The other one go up and do it, he'll peel off to the right. Back forth, back forth, back forth, back forth. And recycle the line and stuff. Like bro. Like
Man,
They was,
oh,
and
what?
they were
Oh,
doing this before the game.
this was before. I know it happened before the game. I don't know exactly when.
I
I don't
want
know if
them
it
to
was
see
like
this
it was
shit.
like
Nick Saban
immediately
might
before
would
the
have
game or
killed
whatever.
two of them down in that locker room
Right.
behind it.
Man,
What?
if Saban was there, it would have never happened in the first place.
No.
Nick Saban don't play that shit. Nick
I hope
Saban
them
be
motherfuckers
like,
do
you
this
know
shit
what?
against us, man.
Nick Saban be like, you know what? Since y'all want to make TikTok videos, y'all not playing today.
Playing today, man, playing today, he would have said that goddamn red shirt of their ass to put everybody on the bench.
Somebody would
And
have got
see, you
kicked
know,
off. Somebody would have got kicked off too.
and see,
That, but
that's
that's
why.
that's culture. That's culture right there. That goes to culture. Is it what I'm going to allow in my organization? Like I'm not gonna sit there. Why
Kayla's
I
boy.
got sit there doing all this dumbass shit goddamn when we got something to focus on? Focus on this. That was Nick Saban. He was literally about it. He literally said this. It like my
Man,
focus,
Kayla.
my focus, and one of the biggest things that I respect about him. He was like, look, I will always sit there. I will always sit there and watch the game and practices behind my quarterback. I always have my quarterback back because I always wanted to see his perspective of the situation. And I would never sit there and grill my quarterback in front of everybody else. I would never sit there and grill him in front of everybody else. But I wanted to see what he was seeing, and then I would get him to himself, and then we would sit there and talk about what was going on. Because I want to see what he was seeing, and I want to see what everybody else was sitting there seeing too on the play. But I would never sit there and grill him in front of everybody because it'll break down the team unity. That's culture. That's a cultural thing. Though
So
But hold on,
y'all
did
sitting
y'all
there
see that? Did
dancing and
y'all
doing
see?
fucking TikTok shit. That's y'all new culture. Like Alabama was like literally the football school.
mm-hmm.
And
But
now
hold
y'all
on,
doing TikTok. Y'all done went from
did
from
y'all
the apex predator to doing TikTok. Like,
did y'all see the video of Nick Saban that he made tonight after,
Uh
uh,
uh
after Alabama lost?
uh.
no,
His wife basically told him. He said that he got up that morning and it has now become his job to run the what is that the Roomba, the what they call that thing, the floor sweeper.
Antonio, I can barely hear you. Sound like you're talking into a blanket.
What is that thing that sweep the floor for you?
Is that
you talking about the
Zamboni
little
machine?
robot jump, the roto?
Yeah, he said that has become his job since he stopped coaching. His wife said that she felt bad that has become his responsibility because he was more productive when he was a coach.
Dang.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what?
He
I'm
said it.
so sick of
He
these
said
ladies.
it. He said it on the pivot a while ago. He's like, man,
I'm
Yeah,
so
he
sick
told
of
him
these.
like she basically hitting on him like, yeah, you probably want to go back to coaching.
no, no. So and back at like the beginning of the summer, he was on the pivot. And they was like, "Hey, you ever sat there and thought about coaching again?" And he was like, "Nah." The only time I sat there and thought about coaching again was my wife would ask me about sweeping the floor, and that was the only time that was the first time I sat there and thought about coaching again. That was back with the pivot was doing. That was back before they started doing the NFL sweep, where they were going to training camps and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said it like about 3 months ago, 2 3 months ago.
But it go back to what I said, John. That was a personal ass whoop. That was personal. I
Who
ain't
hold on,
see
who asked with me?
on Florida State versus Bama. That was her ass whooping. That was personal right there.
They all personal, Ron.
No, not like that, man. That was personal. That
It was personal, but at the
it
same time, you gotta understand it. Like when you've been bullied for who knows how many years,
what?
like, and then the bully them graduated from school, he gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's my time to run the roost. It's my time to run the roost. Now,
You
now,
said,
now, now I got the rest of the nerds and geese together. We the band up. The head bully, he done graduated from
you
school. We
said
gonna jump.
time to man up,
Yeah,
huh,
we
bro?
gonna jump your ass now. We gonna jump your ass now.
You
We
said
gonna have
time to man up, huh?
Or or
man,
or or you done graduated high school, you ain't seen the bully in a while, and you see him and you done found out you done got bigger than he is. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's time.
And,
yeah, right.
and that
It's
was
I done
time.
caught your ass at the grocery store, at the little
right.
corner store. Yeah, I'm gonna catch your ass in the parking lot.
And that what Florida State
Beat
did.
the
They
shit
said,
out
"Oh
your ass.
yeah,
You
y'all
gonna
think
remember that?
y'all the boogeyman, huh? We finna show y'all."
Well,
You,
I mean,
But
like
you
I
see
was
what the
saying on
quarterback said this said? Y'all saw what the
mm-hmm.
yeah,
quarterback said?
just like I was saying on Tidy's live. See, everybody, no matter what team you are.
Tidy went live. I'm shocked.
Yeah. It was earlier. He was talking about our next subject that we're gonna talk about. But you know, when you have been running, see, Bama has been running roughshod on everybody for a long time during the Saban years. All right, but wait a minute, Red, what you doing?
Turn
Oh,
your
hold
mic off,
on.
man.
My bad. Yeah.
Okay, now
That one.
now Alabama has been ruling the roost for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
They done scuffed up, scratched up, beat up, ran over folk for the long. Just like Nebraska used to do, just
Mm-hmm.
like Notre Dame used to do way back when, just like who else? Anybody you can name. All right, who was a college powerhouse. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when it's going to happen, you're going to fall on hard times where all the pipeline of students that was coming to you is gonna stop. The
Mm-hmm.
people that you're gonna have to put out there on the field, they're not gonna be the best. You're not gonna be able to recruit the very best. You're not gonna be able to have the very best. Bama was that for a long time because you remember. Well, I know I remember when Bama would draft people just to keep you from drafting them.
Mm-hmm.
They would never get on the field. They would never see the light of day. All right. Bama was just running everything, especially during this Nick Saban era. All right.
Right.
When you fall down, when you can't get the top recruits anymore, when you're not going being able to get in people's living rooms and get everybody because you got other people that have a better chance of getting to the national championship. They're
Right.
fielding better programs. They got better quarterbacks. They got better people. You gonna fall in the hole. All right. Now, until you come out of that hole, oh shoot, you fair game.
Right.
You fair game. You gonna get bust in the back of the head. You gonna get challenged. Folk gonna get in your face. They've never been in your face before because you are no longer the cock of the walk.
Even the people were talking about the game after the game. John, they were like, Bama got bullied
Yeah,
by
yeah,
Florida State. They were like, Florida State just did whatever they wanted to Bama.
I know
Bama
y'all
was
seen.
not able to put up a fight.
I know y'all seen the video of how they were showing how Florida defensive line was had them boys on ice skates.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what I'm saying.
Like, what kind of shoes you had on where you was sliding across that grass like that?
That's what I'm saying, John. Florida State, that why it go back to what I just said. Florida State, they were personal. If you get your ass whooped for so many years from Bama to your quarterback said, you know what, we're not afraid of y'all motherfuckers no more. We
Yeah,
finna hit you
yeah,
in the mouth.
And I know
yeah,
y'all seen. I know y'all seen the video. The defensive coordinator said that nothing that Florida State showed them surprised them. They just
Mm-hmm.
wasn't ready.
Mm-hmm. And when your quarterback say that and go from that to put boot to ass like he did, they'll wake up call for
Yep.
everybody.
Yep. Hey man, you need to go and re-examine what it was you put out there on the field.
Right.
Cause now DeBoer, now I'm gonna tell you, those people in Tuscaloosa, man, he better not lose another one like that.
Oh, y'all
They
ain't hear what
ain't gonna
Cam
fire him.
Newton. Y'all ain't hear what Cam Newton said about that quarterback. I mean, the head coach. Did you?
They're not gonna fire him. They owe that man almost $60 million.
They said they need to start hiring coaches that play in the SEC and that know about the SEC instead of hiring any old body.
Michael Penton's got that man a job.
Yes, most definitely. Cam
But see,
Newton,
I don't know. Now, okay, when they fired Bergeron from LSU, how much money did they owe him?
that 60 million is up there. And to be honest, John,
Let me
that's who
look. Let
I'm
me look
calling.
that up. Cause
That's
see,
who I
hey, Tonio, I'm gonna look that up because see, Tonio, I'm telling you, them boosters are not gonna tolerate especially just like y'all were talking about all these TikToks and stuff being filmed in the doggone locker room and all that type of stuff. See, these boosters are not gonna tolerate that.
but
They not gonna tolerate that without somebody's head rolling behind all
well,
of that type of stuff. No matter how
you
much NIL money they get.
John, when
Don't
you
think
don't
Saban
got
not in his
the
ear though.
when you don't got the balls to tell the player, hey, you need to sit the fuck down and chill the fuck out. Some of these kids will not listen to you, John.
It ain't nothing about that, bro.
Don't think Saban not
Because
in his ear though.
at the end of the day, when them boosters get tired of it, change gonna happen.
Well, they better
Because
hurry up.
at the end of the day, the boosters is what keep the program afloat.
Well, they
If the
better hurry
boosters
up.
sit there and band together and be like, "Hey, look, this head coach ain't getting the job done. He ain't got control of the locker room. This and the third, we want him gone. His ass gonna be gone. If they don't want this player, because he's just a menace, he's a cancer in the locker room. This and the third, his ass will be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's very very simple. It's politics at the end of the day. You gotta learn how to play politics. That's how the boy got the job. The boy got the job. Well,
He
for
got
one,
the job from
Penny,
Michael
Penny,
Penix. Let's
Penny.
be honest.
But you gotta look at the whole spectrum. You got Penix, Pope, and who was the other wide receiver over there?
The dude from Chicago Bears now.
Yeah, Rome Medusa.
Right.
All right. So you had to try on for it. Okay, that's nice enough. That's great. You came from a winning organization. They took it in. They went to a national championship. Okay, we feel we can control you because to be honest, let's think about it. The boys didn't have to leave Washington. The boy
Right.
could have stayed. The boy could have stayed in Washington, being king of the hill. He took and chased the money, and the money was put up because they felt they could control him. And if they feel they can control him, and he keeps in there laying duds and eggs, what gonna happen? They gonna get his ass about it because you're in
Winston.
Alabama.
Winston.
Alabama don't. Alabama is a franchise. Alabama is a franchise like the Dallas Cowboys. They
Right.
don't play for the playoff. They play for championship.
Right.
And if
Winston.
you can't get us to a championship, you can get your ass out the way.
What did Denzel say on first take? Not all money, good money.
True.
He said that
And
in
and
the he
and
said that in the movie too.
Right.
and the boys learning. The boys learning that now.
Right.
Not all money is good money, because he would have made good money at Washington. He could have
Right.
stayed there and built a culture in Washington. He had the keys to the city in Washington.
Right. Not all
But
money
your
is
dumb
good
ass
money,
thinking
Jerry.
you want to run and chase prestige, got your ass in some shit that you can't sit there and handle, that you're not ready for, and now you got egg all over your face and the national media on your top. That's
Now,
on you.
can he go back to Washington? Down the line?
Hell no. You can go back as the coordinator.
The ones,
But then to move on, like think about it. All right, you was my head coach. You
mm-hmm,
was my head coach. We had a good thing going, and you left me for a prettier girl.
mm-hmm.
And you think you gonna come back in the same position that you was in? No, you come back as a side piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, you come back
The
as a
side
side piece.
piece.
That's cool.
You ain't gonna be coming back sleeping in the damn basement.
Yeah, like nah, you not coming back sleeping in my bed.
He said
We
the
can do
side
whatever
piece.
we can do whatever we're gonna do, and then you can go sleep on the couch or you can go home. And then when I'm ready for you to come back, you'll come back. Like that what he did to himself though. Like for you to personally have the ego to sit there and say that I can follow up the great Nick Saban, that I can be the next person after Nick Saban and keep this thing rolling down the same road that it was in. So you still lie to yourself. That's your ego.
I don't know. Dude, I don't know
That's your
why he
ego.
dropped that. I never even heard of this guy. The Michael into that season and watch. Now all of a sudden you gonna follow Nick Saban?
Yeah, like the board. I want to say he used a coach for Georgia back in the day.
But that's what I'm saying.
I
Whoever,
want to say
whatever he did back in the day, it wasn't good enough to come after Nick Saban. If anything, it should have been somebody with a more known name. Shit.
exactly like that Alabama job should have went to like a Lane Kiffin or uh
Yeah, Lane Kiffin used to work there. Exactly.
like
Somebody that been there before.
somebody like that, somebody that already got skin in the game, somebody already got a name, got prestige. Like
Right. Right.
you took you hopped over to Washington and you lucked up that Washington took in recruited talent and you rode the wave of it. And now that you're
Rolled
in
away.
Alabama, now it's about you actually being able to coach.
Now I'm looking at this here. Now y'all tell me if y'all remember this. Alabama paid Washington $12 million to buy out the rest of the boys' contract up there.
Yeah,
Oh Lord, I hope not. He really gonna be
yeah.
fired.
And now all I'm seeing here on the internet is Yahoo Sports is saying $70 million the board buyout worth Alabama chasing Super Bowl winning coach. Okay. Paul Feinbaum, you know, the Bama man, the SEC man, pleased with Nick Saban to unretire, save Alabama from DeBoer.
After he the one pumped them up. Now he turning on him.
He
I
said
said,
man, Antonio. Now they talking about it now. Now that it's $63 million. Now they talking about it. Woo wee. Man.
But that's the thing though.
they
Cause
know
like
they can afford that, man. And
what
his ass need to get out. I don't care how much buy it is. Get his ass up out of there.
the
Because I'm
the
telling you,
the,
they're not gonna
the
win the championship with him.
there are certain colleges that you can't go there and mess around in. Like
Right.
Alabama's one, Georgia's one, USC is one, uh Ohio State, Michigan. Like you can't go in there and just meter around. Like you can't do it because our mindset is different. Our alums, our fan base, our academics all expect different. We are a different level. There's like you sitting there, you gotta like a 2.8 GPO GPA, and you want to go to MIT. Like, no, this ain't your lane. You want to go to Brown. You want to go to Harvard Law. Like, no, this ain't your lane. Cause we expect better. We expect better. Our
Now you
expectation, our personal expectations are bigger than what you are able to provide. It's not gonna work. They should have never brought him in there in the first place. But now that he's in there, you got to understand the room. You got to read the room. The room is we want championship. What are
Got
you?
some big
What are
shoes
you
to
able
fill.
to do to put us in the position to go get us a championship? And as of right now, it doesn't look like you're able to even comprehend or fathom strong enough to think about how to get us to a championship.
because
And
guess
therefore, the media gonna be on your ass. The boosters gonna be on your ass. The alumni gonna be on your ass. That comes along. That comes when you wanna eat fine dining. You already expect that you're gonna pay more to go to Roof Chris than what you is to go to McDonald's. But you're paying for the experience and the quality of work. That's what they're doing. They're paying for the experience and quality of work. And you supposed to be a 5-star chef at Roof Chris, but you cooking like you making burgers at McDonald's. It's not gonna last long.
now guess who? Now Maurice Claret posted something on X. He said, "It is my personal opinion that if Kalen DeBoer continues to struggle down in Tuscaloosa, and if it became known that this coach, and y'all guess what coach it is, was interested in coaching at Bama, that they'd happily pay that buyout of $70 million and bring this coach in."
LSU.
Now, what coach do you think they talking about bringing in?
LSU.
Nope.
Who?
Nah, they ain't bringing no Kelly up in there.
Nope.
They got to be somebody that's pretty hot right now. Let me see. And Maurice Claret, he's speaking up
And,
for him.
and don't peep. Don't be peeping.
Nah,
Right,
I ain't gonna
it's
figure
the
that.
head
That
coach of
that
Ohio State.
Nope.
yeah. Who's the head? Let me see. Maurice Claret taking up for him.
Notre Dame
Who?
coach.
Maurice.
Reese Claret went to Ohio State.
But no,
He
yeah,
playing.
but that's not who he talking about.
Who they talking about?
Notre
Dan
Yeah.
Dame
Lanning?
coach.
You talking about Dan Lanning?
Nope.
Nah. Is
The
it a college? Is it somebody from the NFL, John? I bet it is.
Now, y'all mess around here sitting up here asking me these qualifying
Is,
questions
is,
or whatever.
is
But
it a
it's
college? Is it a college coach or an NFL coach?
see, look at that. He asked the same question Red asked. I'm just gonna
I
tell you.
get. No,
They
no, no,
talking
no,
about
no, no.
they talking about Gruden.
John
Oh,
Gruden.
But what
Oh,
I told you, what I told y'all a couple of weeks ago, I told you John Gruden is about to be head coach of somewhere.
yeah.
It's about to happen
A realistic one
within the
is
season.
John Gruden. They talking about that they would pay that. But see, he hasn't expressed a desire to
Into
come and coach there. But if they said that Gruden was interested, he would. That's who they would get that $70 million up for. Cause see,
you
I'm
know
gonna
what?
tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you
I
right
do it.
now. John Gruden would not. The man, look at it. He probably do like what was that coach that cut that bull's nuts off in practice?
damn.
Oh, shit. Damn, man.
Cause we talked about that a long time ago.
Damn it.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, I
I
can't
remember
say
that
that thing his name.
one. John Gruden might work though.
Oh no, man.
John Gruden would be a good look at Alabama. I'm gonna be honest,
Yeah,
like he would fit in Alabama.
But the problem
definitely would
is
fit in.
John
Yeah,
Gruden problem
John Gruden would
is
work.
he did do well with older quarterbacks than he did do with younger quarterbacks.
John
Well,
Gruden,
now,
John Gruden, John
hey,
Gruden
Ron.
would go get
Hey,
go
strapped
get a.
up. What's up, man? Hey, Ron. Now, see, thing is, that's all he gonna have up there, younger quarterbacks, cause these
But
college kids.
I disagree with Ron on that because he hosts the what is that quarterback U every year.
But just because you host that don't mean you're gonna be top of the food chain.
Well, now, I'm gonna tell you now. He gonna put his foot in somebody's rear end. Now I know, man. Chucky, man. Look, they need discipline up there.
Yeah.
They need this. That Alabama needs this.
But John,
Man,
let me ask you.
Okay.
We know they need discipline, but we're in the college. Let John Gruden discipline them.
Why not?
That two different things, John.
Why not?
I understand, Ron, and you kind of got a point, cause you kind of got a point. However, now, okay. Now, to your point, Ron, this is one of the reasons that Saban got out was the NIL and the way that the NIL was one of the main reasons he got out. Am I right or wrong, y'all?
That's why Saban.
Yeah.
No, Saban, it was the NIL and the transfer portal.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Transfer portal.
That's
too.
why Saban left.
So,
Because Saban already saw what
it go back.
end up happening.
It go back to what I just said. We know they need discipline, but with that coach, with Alabama, let him do his thing.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not.
Hey,
That's
Red,
the difference.
Matt Freed up there cooking in New York. Just want to let y'all know that.
That the difference. That two different things.
Yeah, and
if John Gruden said, "Hey, all these players right here, y'all cannot play for 6 games," you think Alabama would go for that?
You damn right. It's John Gruden. If John Gruden go to Alabama, John Gruden will have the same autonomy that Nick Saban had.
Exactly.
Like that's a given. That is a lock.
I would kind of.
He a Super Bowl winning coach, bro. He gonna have some. He gonna have some.
How he became Super Bowl winning coach, right? How an older quarterback, what he had, an older quarterback.
Ron, you can't apply that to college though, bro.
Cause see now I'm gonna say this. Hey, Ron,
thinking about that when they hire him.
Ron, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say
this. They would give John Gruden the leeway to sit there and build Alabama the way he wants to build Alabama.
Exactly.
Like John
he is a proven championship coach, man.
I'm just gonna say this. Ain't no way you finna fire and owe a coach $30 million and then bring in Gruden and put a leash on him.
I mean,
all right.
I just saying it
it
sounds good. But with that
Gruden went to Alabama. If Gruden went to Alabama, Gruden would have the longest leash in college football.
Exactly.
But second longest outside of Kirby Smart. He had the second longest leash in college football. Because they're going to allow Gruden to sit there and get in the players that he wants to get in there to build the culture the way he wants to build the culture. Because what they're going to want is Gruden to sit there and coach until Gruden is ready to retire from coaching. They're not going to sit there
how long a leash? How long a leash in years or months would a Gruden get? Do you guys think?
He might get at least
before
8-year deal.
8 year, 9 year deal.
8 years.
That's just the start.
Before Gruden's seat get hot, he'll probably have about 3 years. He probably have 3 years before his seat get hot.
Okay.
But his
contract will probably be like 6 to 8 years off the rip, and they'll probably re-amend it somewhere in like the first 2 to 4 years.
I'm gonna tell you this though.
Eventually he'll end up having basically a de facto lifetime contract with Alabama. If he went to Alabama, he would have a contract like Nick Saban, where they said they come
Yeah,
back to the table like every 2 years and re-extend it.
I tell you what
Okay.
though, if they hire Gruden, everybody that was in that TikTok video is gone.
Oh, you
Right.
better bet
Oh
it.
yeah, they
You better
gone.
bet it.
They gone. They look. Them jokers might have their mamas and daddy coming in for food. Can we please?
No,
Nope. Get
Nope.
out.
Out.
man,
Get out.
You are out. Out of
Gruden
here.
will come in on that same shit that Dion took it was on when he first got the
Into Colorado.
Colorado. Hey, I'm coming. I'm bringing my luggage, and my luggage is Louis.
But I give y'all another
And
scenario though.
a lot of y'all that was here and that was starting here, y'all might as well go ahead and go get in the portal
Mm-hmm.
because y'all not gonna be here, and
I
you're
give
not gonna
y'all
get
another. I
playing
give
time.
y'all another scenario though. If Nick Saban told Alabama, "Okay, I'm gonna come back," they'll fire the board ass right now tonight.
Of
Man,
course.
if Nick Saban told
Any
any
school.
college team outside of Kirby Smart is the safest college coach in the nation. Outside of
Mm-hmm.
Kirby Smart, 9 times out of 10, if Nick Saban went to any other team instead of say, "Hey, look, I want to come out of coaching," whoever that coach is,
He gone.
better bet it, and they'll pay for the shipping.
They're like, you know what? They don't go home. We ship your shit to
Hey,
you.
we'll ship you wherever you going. Where you going? Oh, you want to move to Arizona? Okay, we get the trailer and everything. We
Oh
got you.
wait a minute.
Don't
All
worry
right.
about it.
All right. All right. Now I'm gonna ask. Y'all just done throw the elephant in the room. If Nick Saban say he was
Quay.
coming out of coaching or coming out of retirement
Mm-hmm.
and wanted to come to Georgia,
Oh
Ooh.
would
hell no,
Kirby Smart move?
Nope.
Nope.
no.
Nope.
He
No, they
ain't
will
coming
keep
here.
Kirby. They will keep
Nope.
Kirby.
They will keep covered because
Kirby ain't
Kirby,
one,
going nowhere.
And why? Why?
Kirby done done too much in too little amount of time for them to
Kobe,
get off of Kirby, and Kirby's still relatively young.
right?
And you
Kirby
gotta
is
look
Kobe
at
already
look
won
like
at what he
champion.
in
did.
his 50s, like late 50s.
Kirby did what Mark Richt couldn't do, and look how
Right.
long Mark Richt was at Georgia.
Right. Beat Bama.
Okay. Now, but thing is now, can we beat Bama on the regular, right? Well, then again, with this coach right now,
Yeah, I should be able
I
to.
wish we were playing Alabama this year.
You heard what Cam
I,
Newton said?
I'm still mad we lost to him last year, John, with his
Yeah,
sorry
Right.
self.
yeah. Cause see now that's see the thing is, no matter what we've done, now we beat Alabama one time for the national championship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, that was so great.
And see the thing was, okay, once you did that, you supposed to got over the hump. All
Mm-hmm.
right. Alabama was supposed to be in your rear view from then on. Because you
Mm-hmm.
know, doggone beat the bully on the block.
Mm-hmm.
But we got beat by them last year with this coach here, this
Mm-hmm.
DeBow. Okay, now since they done messed up everything, you know, we won't play Alabama this year. How many years will it be before we play Alabama in the regular SEC season? About
Yeah,
2 or
we
3
will.
years.
We play him in 3 weeks, John.
In 3
We
weeks.
playing Alabama.
At home in Georgia.
Oh, okay. Now,
But John,
I
John,
want to. Now, okay. I misread the schedule. Then I'm sorry. I
John,
misread the
you
schedule.
gotta understand that game a lot of kids get up for. Bama and Georgia, they get up for those games.
Okay.
Yeah. The-
Okay.
And they can
See,
get up all they want to.
they
see.
I
get
This,
up.
beat them,
this,
so
this is the thing. This is the thing. We have problems with an Alabama. Okay, we got problems with it. I'm hearing my
Hey
voice
John,
in there
hold on.
somewhere.
It's a me echo.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo. I'm hearing my voice all was hearing my voice all over everywhere.
Go ahead. I'm muting my John.
Testing. Okay, all right.
I think it was Ron.
Was it Ron?
I think it's a good Ron. I think Ron muted his mic and then it's
Okay,
gone.
okay,
Well, he cut his camera off too.
okay. Well, see, the
it
thing
could
is,
have been me, y'all, because I had my Bluetooth in.
Oh, okay.
No, because they ain't no feedback right now.
Did you make an
Well,
adjustment, Red, or something?
Yeah, I cut my Bluetooth off and just took my earpiece out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might have been it. But whichever way it was, the echo is gone. But we still have, I'm still not sanguine. I'm still not straight with us having eclipsed Alabama because, like last year, now we lost to Alabama last year. Didn't look good losing to them. Okay. Now this year coming up, no matter what it is that we have out there on the field, because see, hey, all right, Kirby Smart is in the position right now to draft the best recruits, get the best quarterbacks. Okay.
I don't
You've
know about the
identified.
quarterback,
Yeah. And the reason I'm saying that about the quarterback position is that that Carson Beck, he shouldn't, man. Look, Carson Beck, in my opinion, the way that I saw Carson Beck and the way that I was viewing how he played, he should have never been on the field.
But John, Carson Beck like a shiny toy. I look at Carson Beck like you will look good with all the weapons we got. You will look good with the defense we got. But can you go somewhere else and prove it? And that's what he's doing right now. He looking good in Florida and all that, but this Carson Beck, he gonna have two of those games that he throw interceptions and look like a deer in headlights. Give it time. Give it time, John.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking at out of Gunnar Stockton. See,
he don't turn the ball over like Carson.
See, right.
Yeah. He he does protect the ball. He does protect the ball.
And Gunner will get the hell on too.
Right. Gunner got the hell on last year. Remember, he took that big old hit when we played Texas last year.
Oh yeah. Woo-hoo.
So Gunner know how to protect the ball and all that stuff.
And Gunner, he made sure we didn't lose to Georgia Tech last year in that eight overtime game we played.
So Carson Beck, I just looking at Carson Beck. Okay, you and the U. Now we finna see how you play against Florida State, how you play against those rivalries down there.
I think Georgia Tech gonna get in his ass. Why?
See, that's what I'm saying. We finna see it did the same Carson Beck or did he grow the fuck up yet?
Clemson gonna get in his ass too.
It's the same Carson Beck.
So like I just said, give it time. He look good right now. He that new toy at Christmas that a kid get.
Why is it that he looked good though?
He didn't look that good. He
didn't
had
look that. He didn't
numbers
have no great ass stats now. Don't look at his stats.
I mean, I
Stats
just
wasn't that
saying.
good.
I'm talking about get the ball out there, not turning over the ball, not staring down a wide receiver. What?
Like I
What
say,
he's known for
TJ
at
Daniels
Georgia.
not made that. As TJ Daniels not made that play, they
Right.
would have threw a pick six.
What? You measured my point for me, right?
So now, then he's not playing. He's not playing good, right? I mean, one game.
So we
you can't
can
say
see
he good at
the next game how he get down. Is Georgia Tech getting his ass Clemson or Florida Tech? Florida State, all them.
If he got to put a few decent games together to say, he did all right now.
Right. And I just said Georgia Tech, Florida State, and Clemson.
Ain't nobody worried about Clemson.
Shit.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, Dabo is the luckiest unlucky motherfucker
Overrated.
in the world.
Right. That's what I
Cause,
said. That,
like, if Dabo was a couple of years older and got in the head coaching beforehand, he would be like an all time great
right.
because the way he approached the game and building a program is old school. And now he don't want to play transfer portal and NILs and stuff. He don't want to play that.
Right. He don't
So
believe in
now
that.
Clemson fell to the wayside, and Clemson going to stay to the wayside until Dabo is removed from office.
Right.
So, I
They
mean,
gonna
like this is
need a
what it
minute.
is. It's messed up to sit there and say it, but he don't want to adapt. And if you don't want to adapt, they're gonna boat race you,
They
and that's
gonna
what's
need a
happening.
minute.
Clemson ain't been good since Trevor Lawrence left.
Tr-
So the last time Clemson was like of notoriety. Now Clemson is just a team that you play on the schedule. Like people
Yeah,
aren't worried about
because
Clemson. Same
he
thing
ain't
with
paying no
Alabama.
quarterback. You got to pay a
Teams aren't
quarterback.
like schools aren't worried about Alabama no more. It's the exact same thing. Because like when you the his philosophy is to build a program that can go up against what I'm saying whoever, but he has this antiquated thought process, and everybody else is sitting there building a super team, and you can't do nothing with the super team because your talent don't match. It like you look your talent, the talent discrepancy from Clemson to a Texas or Ohio State or Georgia or Oregon is massive, and there's no knock on him because he's a great coach. Like he's a great coach, but you just can't out coach that. There's nothing you can do. It like there's nothing you can do to sit there and sway the tide in your favor. So now Clemson gonna be relegated as the big fish in the small pond, which is the ACC, and you ain't even that no more because Florida State on the way.
mm-hmm.
So like you're not even the big fish in the small pond no more. Like
When,
you're a bigger fish in a small pond.
when do they play? The, Florida State and Clemson.
They play sometime this year.
No, I
They
want
they
to see
they
that
in
game.
this slate.
I want to see that game.
Florida State gonna beat the shit out of Clemson. Like ain't no point in watching that game.
I
Florida State
want to
gonna
see that
dog
game.
if Florida State is healthy when they run into Clemson, they gonna beat the shit out of Clemson. That shit gonna be embarrassing. Like
I'm a,
Dabo Sweeney only be a coach for like maybe another year after that.
and so
They
you
gonna get him
think
out of it.
after
Clemson Booster gonna get him out of it
so
because
you
it
think
doesn't work.
after this year that would kick him to the coach?
You
Either
can do
this
it
year
now.
or next.
Dang.
Because he don't want to go in the portal. I'm sorry, like you can't sit there and play checkers and expect to be a chess master or a beginning chess player. Like it's not gonna work because y'all
Yeah,
playing two entirely different games.
they playing chess and Dabo playing Connect Four.
Yeah, like it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It like Dabo is right now like Dabo is Greg Popovich
Mm.
of the NBA. You was great. You was great when the rules fit the way you were coaching, and then after that, you were just a good coach. You had a legendary career, but you're a good coach with a decent team. But you're not going. That Spurs team is not going to sit there and beat a Houston Rocket team in the series. They're not going to beat the Laker teams in the series. They're not going to beat the OKC in the series. They're not going to beat the Boston in the series. Like y'all on excuse me, two entirely different bandwidths. It's not gonna work. There's nothing you can do about it. And it's not sitting there negating your coaching acumen or to put you down as a coach. It's not that. It's far from that. You just don't have the. You just don't have the horses. You don't have the horses to run with them. Like for Dabo to beat one of those teams would be like uh uh a Rudy situation.
It's a Rudy.
Like I'm being honest, that's what it is. Cause you don't have that team. You don't have that team. You don't have the horses to run this race. Just like goddamn taking Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. They're taking Eeyore and I'm taking them off to goddamn to the Kentucky Derby.
Dang.
Nigga boat race your ass. Like,
Dang.
I'm sorry. It is what it is. Yeah, Eeyore gave a good fight, but like, I'm
Dang.
sorry, guys. I mean, yeah. Like, no, like this is not your lane. This is not your lane. And that was happening with Clemson. Like when you look at it, when the NIL and the transfer portal became prevalent, it was right after Trevor Lawrence came to the NFL. When have you heard of Clemson being anywhere close to being championship contention?
No.
No, that
Not
was it.
after that.
After
That's
after
what I'm
after,
saying.
after Watson in trouble, them
Right.
Dabo last 2 5-star quarterbacks.
Exactly. Hell, he
But
didn't win a ring. He didn't win a chip with goddamn Trevor. So
but
like,
he the
what you doing?
but he the one put himself in that predicament that he said
That's what
I
I'm saying.
just
They gonna get
get
his ass gone.
players for my backyard.
They
This is
going
what
to
he
get
said.
it. That's why they're going to get his ass gone because he don't want to adapt to the times. And
Mm-hmm.
their alumni, their boosters expect more. See, you fed them too much early. You fed them too good early. You had them eating filet mignon and
This felt good.
tomahawk steak and shit,
You got to stay a
and
powerhouse.
lobster, macaroni and cheese. You had them eating that early on the first date.
What?
So now, every time they look at you, they expecting a trip to overseas or something.
Dang.
And all you got bread to do is go from Georgia to Florida.
Hey.
Like you did it to yourself.
What?
So
The when he said that,
either get your bread up, so you can take a car seat, or you're gonna lose it. It's one
when
of the
he
two.
when he said that he don't get nobody from the portal, I was like, yeah, you just fucked up.
I said that a long time ago.
You just fucked up.
If you don't want to play the portal game, seeing, not just hearing, but actually visually sitting there seeing how it's changing entire programs around, and you don't want to play in that game, you being stubborn against it, yeah, that shit is only gonna last. Like now, if Nick Saban had wanted to actually just coach out till he wanted to retire, if he wanted to coach for another 10 years, Nick Saban had the cachet to do that.
What?
Dabo, you only got 2 rings. You don't have the cachet to do that.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Like Kirby got what? Kirby got 2 rings or 3 rings.
Two.
He got 2. Yeah. But Kirby, along with that cachet, is smart enough to adapt to the times. He go in the portal.
What? He got 2 wide receivers from I forgot where
You
they
gotta
came
go in the
from.
He playing the game. If you're not willing to play the game, how can I play the game with you?
Right.
If everybody else sitting there playing basketball and you don't want to play basketball because you want to play pickleball, then carry your ass over to play pickleball.
Uh-uh.
But when we run, like, but don't sit there. Well, shit, I don't know why my team suck at basketball, motherfucker. You ain't want to play. You ain't want to build a team to be good enough to beat these other teams. That's on you.
Yeah, and the thing is, look, you got to doggone check the weather. You got to check the weather because see, if you need to spend money in order, because people not coming to your program if they can make some money someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
plus be seen someplace else, plus be noticed someplace else. Because it's all about, since the money is available now, making some money now. Since the money is going to be available, make the money now, get your name out there, get noticed. NFL scouts come to see you. Then draft day, you get yourself in a position to make good money on draft day
Right.
or to continue on. Because see, it's gravy train time now. Sit up here and undersell yourself if you want to.
Time to put a shirt up if you're about that action, boss.
Yep. Now, next thing, or the next game, North Carolina and who was that they played?
TCU.
And TCU.
TCU got in the ass. They got in Bill Belichick ass.
Now, everybody, because see, Tidy had come on earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And the angle Tidy was using, or the angle that Tidy approached that particular situation was like this. Okay. Bill Belichick was being interviewed as possible coach of the Falcons. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We talked all about that when all of that was going on. Who should we get as a coach? Because, that was a year ago. Now, Bill Belichick went to University of North Carolina, played TCU, and that was a primetime game just because it was Bill Belichick's first game.
Bill Belichick.
Yeah, it was a primetime game because it was Bill Belichick's first game. It wasn't by the University of North Carolina. It was because he was the head coach of it.
But no.
And let me build this house run for just for a second.
Go ahead and build it up, John, because I'm finna tear it down.
Me too.
Yeah, I know it. I know it. I know both of y'all just waiting.
Hey, look. If you run out of nails, holler at Antonio, man. Keep building that motherfucker.
Mister, you said you would get him some
Build that
nails.
motherfucker, John. Build it.
See now, the reason all them eyes and the reason why they put that game at that particular time was because it was Bill Belichick.
Right.
Okay, we called it him. All right.
And his little
Did I
scarlet.
hear somebody? Thought I heard somebody. But at any rate, all right, yeah. That's the reason that's the reason that game was on at that particular time. And what was going on after the game when Bill Belichick and University of North Carolina got embarrassed was, there was a narrative going on about Raheem Morris.
Mm-hmm.
There's a narrative going on about Raheem Morris. All right. There was a contingent that is, just lambasting Raheem Morris versus not saying anything about Bill Belichick. And it got so bad because I was seeing it build up all in Atlanta Bird game. I was seeing it build up all in Atlanta Bird game. Yeah, we should have hired this man and we should have hired that man. And they were going to give Bill Belichick a pass versus giving Raheem Morris a pass for the Falcons for his first year. Okay. Now, this is Bill Belichick's first game in his new job with the University of North Carolina. All right. First game. Now, the worm turned to a degree because Tidy said that Belichick had started trolling the Falcons by wearing that red suit with the black pants and having all his Super Bowl rings on. Okay. And I hope Tide is listening so he can come up here and explain it. Cause see, I might be mangling everything up. But the thing is that me with Bill Belichick, my take on it is this. This is Bill Belichick's first game as a college coach. University of North Carolina is a prestigious school for basketball. It's a basketball school.
Yeah, they're gonna bounce them right about it.
Now, the alumni at University of North Carolina, the way I'm thinking is that Bill Belichick, you can bring him here. He can build up the college football program to the same level of notoriety that the basketball program already enjoys. Because, see, all up in North Carolina is Duke and North Carolina basketball. I mean, they are killer rivals in basketball. Football, not so much. Football, not so much. Question.
Duke got
well, I'm just gonna let y'all take it from here because see now I'll jump in from time to time as far as how the situation goes. So I'm gonna let y'all take it.
I would say that.
I want to know are them fans getting a refund because they sure left the game early last night.
I would say that
they were looking so sad. Winston looked like they paid for.
I think
like a nigga that paid for an R. Kelly concert and realized his ass in jail.
Damn.
Oh man, now hey, while y'all joking, did y'all hear what happened with the Chris Brown concert?
What?
Where they eliminated a whole section?
Huh?
Who was that? Somebody had a concert. Was that Brown last night? They had a concert down here.
I don't know.
It was this past weekend. What was it?
Somebody definitely had a concert last night because I saw a couple of the lady friends online. I didn't know where they was at.
I
do know Breezy Bowl happened this weekend. I don't know if it was down there in Georgia or not.
Yeah, it was at was it at Truist Park?
Oh no.
Something happened because they were posting all over TikTok where people had bought tickets. And they got up. Chris Brown.
Was it Breezy?
Yeah, it was Chris Brown. They had the concert down there at Truist. Okay. The people came up, had tickets for a section, but they reconfigured the show and wiped the whole section out.
Dang.
The people had got all the way to the gate, and then the people showed them their tickets, and the man just told them at the doggone right there at the gate, hey, your whole section gone. We gonna see if we can find you some seat. I said, what? Man, it was some folk pissed.
I would say this.
Like for all that, they could have just moved the game to the band.
Right.
They could have moved the concert to the band. The band got plenty enough space.
I would say this.
Well, I mean, I don't know what type of lead time they were going to have to do so, but I meant for them jokers to reconfigure.
For them to sit there and reconfigure and eliminate the entire section, they had enough time to sit there and call the bands like, hey, look, we need space, blah, blah, blah. Like they could, I don't know. It ain't my pocket. It ain't my pocket.
Right.
I would say this.
Now, okay, what? Okay, when what? Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
That why I don't fuck with concerts, man.
It's too much.
I would say this. What we seen from North Carolina, I would say give Bill Belichick time.
I mean, he definitely gonna need time. He ain't got the squad.
Right.
UNC has always been a top heavy team.
Right.
Their
We,
best year, they are top heavy. They got a decent quarterback.
Who,
They got a
who the
decent
last
running
play,
back. They
who
got
the
a
last good
decent
player to come
wide
out of there?
receiver. Huh?
Peppers. Peppers the last good player to come out of there, right?
I
Football wise.
don't know.
You got Julius Peppers. You got hold on. Who they had an
But,
edge rusher that came out of there that was I'm trying to think who the fuck it was.
well,
Um
I,
Amarion, the running back, he just came out last year and he was an early pick.
I know Drake May came out, but he's still figuring
They
things
had
out
they
right
had
now.
a wide receiver that came out not too long ago that was all right. I'm trying to
I,
think who
I,
like that.
I
That's the
was
whole thing about UNC. Like UNC is not known for their football.
right,
Right.
Like what they have talent. They have talent, but it's so sporadic in the talent
right.
that somebody will breathe through there and hop out and you know them more about their NFL career than what the hell they did in college. You don't know where they went to
Look,
college at. They
I
just
Mm-hmm.
pop
was,
up in the NFL scene like, oh shit, where the fuck he come from? Oh yeah, he
I
came from
would,
UNC.
I would say that yeah, Bill Belichick maybe 2 years or 3 years. I think Bill Belichick
Man,
been turning that
they
team
got
around.
some scrubs coming out of
Sam,
there. Mitchell
yeah, Drake
Trubisky,
made Sam Howell came out
Mac
of
Hollins,
UNC.
that
I,
crazy Mac Hollins, man.
I
No,
think
Sam Howell, the quarterback
Yeah,
that
yeah, I see
used to be
Sam
for the
Howell.
Commander. Well,
I,
for the
Okay, that's that
Washington football
quarterback you
team
got.
when he got
And
drafted,
Mitchell
it was the Washington
Trubisky
football
came
team.
out. Yeah, they
I,
got
I
Um,
Josh
really
Daniels.
think you get him 3 years to get his players in that program.
he's
I
not gonna
think
stay there long enough for that.
well, you gotta look at it. They signed him to how long his contract?
His contract,
Isn't
Well,
it
I
two
know it's
years with an
past.
option?
No, I think it's longer than that.
I
But
think it's longer.
e-
Okay.
like
But
even with that, all right, just off of optics alone, do y'all really think a 6-time Super Bowl winning head coach, is going to finish his career at a lower tier football establishment
no,
in college?
no,
Like he if he do finish his career though, he's not gonna be there that long.
right.
He
I
might
the
do he probably do this season, next season, and call
right.
and
That's
leave it
why I
up to somebody
said
else. Because
3 years.
he got $1 million buyout, but if he get a buyout, his son's supposed to step up as head coach.
3 years.
Man, now with that defense I saw yesterday.
But you give him 3 years to really get his guys in there.
Oh, Tyler said he got a 5-year contract, 50 mil, so he getting 10 mil,
A
10
year.
mil a year. Oh, just Saturday came out of UNC. Damn,
Yep.
that's what I
So
said. Like the talent gap for UNC football wise is so sporadic. It's so parsed out that like you don't accumulate a top tier team. You have a talent drop here, and then 6 7 years another talent drop, then another 6 7 years another talent drop. Like they UNC's not known for football, so it's hard as shit to goddamn recruit. That was the biggest thing for him getting there. But
right.
that's
Robert
another reason
Quinn.
why he got that $1 million buyout, and with the stipulation that his son take over for him.
So
Robert Quinn.
Now,
That's the
now, now,
that's the edge
see,
rookie I was talking about.
that's why I said that it would be Bill Belichick that would draw people to the program. Him. It would be him that would draw people to the program. Now, and I want y'all to listen to this contract too. Now, he's got incentives.
Mm-hmm. Oh
He'll
yeah,
get $150,000 for leading the team to 8 wins,
mm-hmm.
with that incentive increasing by 50,000 for every win up to 12.
Mm-hmm.
$200,000 for a conference championship appearance, $300,000 for winning the conference championship, $150,000 for every non-CFP bowl game appearance, $350,000 for appearing in any of the following bowls: the Pop-Tarts Bowl, the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl, or the Duke Mayo Bowl. Then $750,000 for appearing in the college football playoff with an additional $250,000 per round, leading to a potential $1.75 million incentive for winning the college football playoff. And then he has incentives for milestones, including awards and academic progress. Ooh-wee!
But John,
so it's Pop-Tart Bowl tied in.
Right.
I didn't know they had one.
You gotta look at how many eyes.
They give him extra for making the Pop-Tart Bowl.
For going to the Pop-Tart Bowl, not winning it, just going.
But John, you gotta look at all the eyes were on that game last night.
Well, that's my point. That's what I'm saying. See,
you had Michael Jordan there. You had LT there. You had some of the best of the best were there, and they brought more attention to that game.
Right.
So now, like I said, give it 3 years. I think Bill Belichick to turn around that football team. When he gets his guys there.
Yeah. Now, that is the reason I asked the question about Chucky in Alabama. I asked you all a question for a reason about how long. Okay. You all said that they would throw the world at Chucky. They would pay that $70 million penalty to get rid of DeBoer and bring Chucky in. They will pay that. Okay. Now, I asked you how long would they give Chucky to turn Alabama around. Now, the consensus from you guys was about 3 years. Okay, they'll give Chucky a 7-year deal or something of that nature, but they'll give him 3 years to turn Alabama around. Now, if Alabama will give Chucky 3 years to turn Alabama around, Belichick, don't you have to give him that amount of time to turn NC State around at least?
Right.
Now, see, the thing is, I don't know how that game was going to turn out. I had no idea. I didn't know what Bill Belichick had. I didn't know what type of coaches he had. I don't know what type of recruits that he had. I don't know whether he opened up the portal just like Deion Sanders did when he went to Colorado.
He did.
And, grabbed a whole bunch of folk, because if you remember,
he did.
Deion didn't do that well record-wise with Colorado his first year. He won more games than they had won the previous year.
Right.
Okay. But he didn't do as good.
Right.
So and thing is about Belichick, this was an embarrassing loss. True. This was a killer loss. This was an embarrassing loss. It was a head shaker, head scratcher, head coverer. Okay. But for Falcons fans to compare and badmouth Raheem while trying to give Bill Belichick a pass, I can't go along with that either.
But I'm looking at. I don't see how this ends at the end of the season. To compare Bill Belichick, North Carolina, and Atlanta Falcons from last year. I don't see how this ends this year from Bill Belichick.
Yeah,
real quick.
Go ahead.
First of all, Bill Belichick didn't recruit not a person on the team that he's coaching right now. Not one. That's one. Two, for whoever want to say something about Oh, because he got blown out by TCU or whatever. Just because Bill Belichick is the coach, that don't mean he guaranteed a win. Hell, he was losing when he left the Patriots
Tom
after old
Brady.
boy was gone. Just because he's a great coach and he got all them Super Bowl rings. Guess what? That don't mean he's supposed to win. And I wouldn't give a damn who showed up to the game. Guess what? That don't guarantee you a win either. At the end of the day,
Oh, no,
hell,
you
look how
absolutely
many
right.
people was at Michael Vick game.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on, William?
It was a
Not much,
game. People
man.
at Michael Vick
Cut
game.
that
That don't mean that he was
background
supposed to
down. I
win.
need what you.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Michael Vick got his ass
Let
handed
me
to him too.
let me ask y'all a question real quick. Man, let me ask y'all a question along the same line. That on the same vein that Antonio was speaking on, right? All right. So
Waiting for the question.
you we know this all season, a couple of colleges have been hiring notable names, right? You got Vic, you got Deshaun Jackson, you got Bill Belichick, Matt Patricia over there in Ohio State, right? All right.
Uh-huh.
Do
You
do
talking about head
y'all
coaches or assistants? Head coach or both?
just
Both.
in any coaching capacity?
Right.
Okay.
Any coaching capacity. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do y'all and I mean this is an honest question just for everybody on the panel. Do y'all think that they hired them to turn around their organization? Or do you think that is more of bringing a name to the organization was more the focal point?
Bringing the name
And
to the
it could be a
organization
blend.
to
It
turn it
can be a
around.
blend of both.
To
I'm just
turn it
asking.
around. I believe they did it to turn it around.
That would be my reason, and the name me. This just me. The name to draw people, recruits, the coach, and I'm just speaking of I'd have to say both. I'd have to say both. And I have to agree with Tidy. It correlates with one another. Because see, both reasons will feed off of each other.
That's where I sit there and see it. I see it. It is a blend of both, but at the same time too, like look at the programs that they went to. Like the only one that went to an advantageous spot is Patricia.
Yeah, you're right.
See what I'm saying?
No, because
Like
Norfolk State had been getting
Patricia
their ass
walked
whooped.
into a spot where, hey, you could be the icing on the cake for us to have a run for a couple of years. All right, cool.
Well,
But then like
okay. Now, Winston,
so then
would
Belichick,
that be true for Patricia since Ohio State won the national championship the previous year?
yeah, because it opens a window. It opens a window now. Because now you have a bona fide defensive coordinator,
Right.
a Super Bowl proven defensive coordinator. That opens your window. And
Okay.
you won you won a national championship last year, right? All right, that was a run because you spent so much money for the team. That was a run. But now that you have Patricia there, if Patricia stayed there for 3 years, you have a great shot at winning the ring all 3 of those years. So I'm saying that's a window.
Now, what happened with their previous defensive coordinator in Ohio State?
Hey, he probably moved on to greener pastures. He won a national championship.
Okay. See, I want to know. Cause see, you know what? Now, if I
Just
remember
like
correctly, they were just about to fire Ohio State's coach, wasn't
Right. That was
yeah, Daly. Yeah,
it? It just
Daly.
came
They
to
were
my
fine
mind.
there.
Yeah,
yeah.
they're just about to fire him.
They were fine.
That They
Like
told him,
his last year season, it was legitimate a do or die season, and they
Okay.
end up putting it all together, and he won a ring. Like
right.
they did what the Rams did when they won a ring. They loaded up the team, so now you have no more excuses. Go get it done, and they went and got it done. Not
And
saying that Sean McVay would have got fired
the the defensive
because that
coordinator
situation is
from
different, but they just loaded the team the same way.
Ohio State, he left and went to Penn State.
As
The
They
defensive
got more
coordinator.
money. A defensive coordinator problem. Yeah,
Yep.
defensive
oh,
coordinator because Franklin's still there. Franklin's still there as
oh,
the head
okay.
coach.
So it was a
But
lateral
nine
move
times
for
out of
more
10,
money.
though, nine times out of 10, Franklin is on the hot seat because they can't get over the hump. So if he don't prove something this year, he gonna get fired, and the defense coordinator be the head coach next season.
Well
He can't
then,
get over
well
the
then,
hump. That's his problem.
the defensive coordinator gonna be the head coach next season.
And the
And what?
reason why he left is
Shit, you shit
because
me.
Winston. He left because Ohio State didn't offer him a contract extension before the national championship game.
Yeah, because they
But
probably was already talking to Matt Patricia.
Hmm.
and what's up, y'all? And I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be off topic. But what with that TCU and North Carolina game, what kind of rubbed me the wrong way? Even though I know Randy Moss, he's a alumni to LSU. Why is you supporting a team that I mean a college team that you didn't intend to? So that kind of
Because
confused
that
me.
Because
Here
he
we
used
go
to play
with
for
Bill
Randy
Belichick.
Moss
Belichick.
played for Bill Belichick. He
Bill
here
played for
go
Bill
Belichick.
Belichick.
with
You
the
forgot
basis
when
of policy.
Randy Moss' best season was under Bill Belichick.
Right.
I I get that. I understand you want to support your former head coach in the NFL, but I feel like Randy Moss should have just off all that he should have went to his alumni LSU. That's all I got to say
No,
Right.
on
He
that.
was
But
no. Hold
supporting
on.
his coach debut as coaching, bro.
Do do you know how Randy Moss got to New England?
Yeah, Randy Moss going to the game don't mean nothing.
No,
Besides,
no,
he went
no.
to
Seriously, like, do you know how Randy Moss got to New England?
Some people gonna bitch about anything, bro.
no, but
So
I ain't
like,
got no. I'm saying I ain't got no problem with. All I'm saying that was kind of weird for me to see. I understand he want to point Bill Belichick, but I'm just saying I'm not trying to try to play both sides. I'm just saying that's just my opinion. I understand he want to support Bill Belichick, but if I was Randy Moss, I probably want to support my homecoming team, LSU versus Clemson. If I'm a college player, no defense to
he
Why
Randy
didn't
Moss,
even
he
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 didn't
can do
LSU?
even
what he
get
want to
he
do.
didn't
It
even
was a
get
given
drafted
that
out of
LSU was gonna
LSU.
beat Clemson. Clemson is not a team. There ain't nobody worried about Clemson. Look, when Randy Moss got the all right, so Randy Moss was a free agent, right? Teams won't sit there trying to give him the light of day to play again. Bill Belichick said they got to arguing with the front office and stuff about Randy Moss. They all shut it down. Bill Belichick still called Randy Moss, got him in there, told him, "Hey, look, I need you here in the morning." It was like at 11 o'clock at night. I need you here in the morning at 10 o'clock for what 8 o'clock for physical and stuff. Randy Hopper flight got over there, got the physical done. He passed and stuff. Belichick pulled the trigger and signed Randy. Randy took and got the playbook, learned the playbook before they started training camp. That's how Randy got to New England. What what was the result? They went 16-0 in the regular season. 18 they went 18-0 as a team. They lost in the Super Bowl. Randy Moss had his best statistical season in, like in his
I
career. And he was
I
already
understand.
a Hall of Fame beforehand.
I understand that he gave him the opportunity, but like I said,
Goddamn right, I'm gonna be there for that coach.
I
Man, I I gotta
I'm
say
gonna
that
be there for you, brother.
when
What you
people
mean?
believe in you,
I'm gonna
when
hold your towel and a water bottle. Cause you
right,
gave me that shot when everybody else tried to shit on me. I'm gonna
right,
be there for
it,
you.
when people believe in you, they go a long way in some people's books. I would say that they go a
Right.
long way.
It's called a bridge.
Right.
That's why you don't burn them.
You don't burn your bridge.
That's why you
If
I
don't
feel
burn
you.
them.
I feel you though.
Then
What, did y'all? Did,
Randy Moss coming down to North Carolina, just recovering from liver cancer or kidney cancer.
yeah, kidney
One of the
cancer.
two. I want to say it's liver cancer though. He just recovered from it. He's gearing
Did,
up. He's gearing up for his own broadcasting stuff for the NFL season. And you came down to
yeah,
UNC to sit there see me on my first game as head coach in college. All the
yeah,
notoriety that you bring along, shining light on my situation,
yeah, that
like
that meant
that's why
a
you
lot.
build bridges and that's why you don't burn them.
Right.
did y'all went over the game with Tampa and Atlanta? Y'all matchups was the three keys
No,
of
no,
victory.
we will do that
Okay,
tomorrow night. This a pop-up show tonight.
hey, all
Uh
right. I was just asking.
yeah. This a pop-up show tonight. We'll do that
Cool,
tomorrow night. Uh
cool.
but you know, okay.
All right. Well,
See,
John, let me ask you this.
oh okay.
And this for everybody on the panel. So y'all been paying attention to
Fuck.
UNC since
So,
Bill Belichick been
cool.
there.
Mm-hmm.
How do y'all feel about the actual aura of UNC football? Like, does it look like a professional organization, or does it look like a clown show to you?
Well, it's hard for me to. Well, I'm gonna say this. Uh, Bill Belichick didn't have nobody taking no doggone selfies in the locker room. Hey, so that puts him. Oh, see now, look at Tidy. Tidy said clown show after 1 week.
Hey.
But well, now okay, now I'm gonna take now Tidy. Now, the boy down in Alabama got a mud hole stomped dry in them. Okay, now both matter of fact, okay, both sets of teams. Bama got beat, got a mud hole stomped in them. UNC got beat, got a mud hole stomped in them. Now, how did both coaches? Now, I hadn't heard anything yet. Except for one situation down in Bama, where these jokers, doing all this stuff on TikTok and everything. I ain't heard anything like that going on up there in North Carolina.
Big Bad Chat don't play the video game with nobody. He don't.
So yeah. Well, see, my thing is that I'm looking at the conduct of the team after a loss, and at this point, I can say that the University of North Carolina has conducted themselves more like professional, as Winston defined, versus Alabama.
Right.
Now, both teams got a mud hole stomped in them.
Right.
Both teams got a mud hole stomped in them. But I would expect that Alabama. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Bama's game was more competitive. It was blown up because it's Bama. They're not used to losing to an ACC team. But the thing is that I'm looking at what happened after the game, the team's conduct. Because see, now my coach, if we had just lost a game, you liable, if the coach passed by you in the hall, you changing classes, you liable to get forearmed in the chest.
Right.
That's where our coach was. Our coach would hold, man, he would hold that. And you knew to be walking on eggshells that whole week.
Shit, my head coach made us do Mike Tyson's.
What was that, Ron?
Mike, you got a quarter? or Mike Tyson, and like you pitch up a quarter, but you got bent over. Then you gotta do it all the way to the 50-yard line, and you got That's what our head coach did in Avondale High School. He ain't played the bullshit.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Yeah.
no, we did. Our punishment was bear crawl,
Bad call, all
and then
that
you had to
shit.
run the
Yeah.
lap. You had
Yeah.
to run the track.
Hey, explain that again, Ron. Cause
You got
Titus said
quarter,
what?
you gotta put it down, and you got bent over. Pick it up, go up, do it all over again until you get to the 50-yard line.
So long story
Turn
short,
around.
it's toe touches. It's toe
Yeah.
touches for 50 yards.
Yeah. But we call them Mike Tyson's. Yeah. My head coach did not play the video game with nobody. If he
Hold
lost,
on. So Ron, so your head coach had money because he had a quarter for everybody on the team. Hey, don't worry about it.
Hey, 2 rolls of quarters. 2 rolls of quarters.
Ron, your coach used to buy looses.
2 rolls of quarters. Yeah, 2 rolls of quarters.
I will say this. You don't want to be around him when we
Winston.
lose.
Hey, Winston, he wore his loosies behind his ear during the whole practice. So
Hey,
shit.
so that
But
you don't
I
want.
mean,
Hey,
I
but
mean,
at the same time though, his head coach was the most. He might have been an ass on the field, but he was the most popular motherfucker in the arcade room.
It's
but see what I'm saying. See, that's what I was trying to tell Tidy. Look, coaches.
Yeah.
When you see a team doing something like what Alabama did,
Right.
that tells you. Because see, I just read off a few articles of people talking about buying this man out, no matter how much it costs.
Yeah, they.
Now Belichick. I don't see that type. I hadn't heard of that type of energy yet for Belichick up there.
Look, let Bill Belichick get in there very good. You finna hear a lot of energy. Let Bill Belichick go in there, get out all the trash in there, and bring in his guy. You finna see the real Belichick pop off.
No, there's a huge difference between Bill Belichick and the board, bro. Point blank.
Yeah.
The board came into a college that's highly prestigious, and they're not used to losing people. Not used to losing at all, especially the Florida
with
State.
a pipeline, with a pipeline. Don't forget that part. They have
Right.
Alabama has
They're
a
not
pipeline.
used to losing, bro. And for you to lose a game and get embarrassed because it's not that they just lost. They got
How they
embarrassed,
lost?
bro.
Well,
They got embarrassed.
But bro, I cut that game off. No bullshit. When it came out of halftime, they kicked off the TCU. TCU took and returned the kickoff. That's when I cut the game off.
Because had Alabama played somebody in the SEC and lost by a touchdown, it wouldn't be as bad as it is right now because they lost to Florida State. But if you watch the Florida State game, bro, they literally, when I say they got pushed around, did y'all see the play where that linebacker got trucked?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the play where the lineman literally got pushed back like 10, 15 yards, like he had on roller skates?
Oh, it was bad. It was bad.
They got embarrassed, bro. That's why they're pissed off because they literally got embarrassed. They know Nick Saban wouldn't have never, like if that lineman got pushed back like that, Nick Saban would have took him out the game.
What?
Like
John, why you think they call Nick Saban the boogeyman?
He's not the boogeyman no more because he's nowhere around. There's not
I
a
talk about
boogeyman
when
no
he
more.
was
Like,
coaching.
The boogeyman now in coaching is Kirby Smart. He's the
Exactly.
boogeyman. He's the boogeyman.
And a lot
He's
of
the
people felt,
one that people don't want to go see, but you have
and
to
a
go see
lot
him
of
because he's on your schedule.
right, and a lot of people fail to realize, like, even the good defensive players that came out of Alabama, a lot of them was like freshmen when Kirby Smart was there.
Mm-hmm.
Nick Saban didn't just leave because of the NIL and the transfer portal. They defense ain't been the same since Kirby left.
Tell
You
them,
know,
preach, Tony.
but
Now
Kirby left.
that's true.
Kirby left. Kirby left right before the NIL came down.
Right, but I'm just
You
saying,
got
they
you got
defense
to
still ain't been
understand
the
that
same
too.
since he left.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. How many years? Wait a minute. NIL
NIL came.
is 2 years.
NIL came
Isn't it
into
2 or 3 years
effect.
old?
Nah, NIL came into full effect probably like well, no, at its full effect. It's probably been like 3-4 years. NIL came around.
Whew.
I don't.
The
But
Hold
didn't
on,
Kirby leave?
hold on,
players
Buddy.
always been getting paid.
How long Kirby been in Georgia?
Yeah,
Like
that's what I'm
five
looking
years.
Almost,
up now.
almost 10
Kirby
years.
been in Georgia like 5 years, 6 years.
Nah, almost 10 years.
Kirby been there that long?
Yeah, I mean, it's getting there. About 8 right now.
No, I'm about
About
to
eight,
Google that.
Yep.
Somebody,
It's
somebody,
9 years.
9 years. All
told
right, look at the transfer portal. Look how long the transfer portal been around.
you, probably seen Kirby left.
Yeah, Kirby Smart
Cause
left
see, wait a
Alabama.
minute. Now,
Kirby Smart
NIL
left
started
Alabama in
in 20. Now,
2015.
Chief said it started in 2021 because Kirby played Saban about 4 times, didn't he?
Yeah, before we won.
So that's okay. Hold on.
Yeah, we couldn't beat them we couldn't. Our first victory against them was in that championship game, John.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on. Hold on.
Matter
Yeah,
of fact,
Alabama last national.
I think we like 1-7 against them since Kirby been there. But he's still the boogeyman, like Winston said, 'cause he ain't got saving. We got
Yeah. Well, yeah. Right now. Okay. Okay. Saban left Alabama in 2023. And he said NIL started in 2021. That's what Chief said. Now, let me see. Did Saban lose any people to NIL?
Hell, I'm pretty sure he did. Everybody lose players at NIL. Alabama had a bunch of people that jumped in the transfer portal when Saban retired. You don't remember that?
yeah. The thing with Saban, John, is he got tired of the continuity of his team being messed up from the
Right.
portal and all that.
2020. He his last national championship was 2020. And NIL
Yeah.
came in 2021. Okay, so he lost some people to NIL.
No, they last national championship was 2021.
Y'all know Nick. Y'all know these old school coaches. They like to know. They like to know what's coming back next year. They like to be able to say, okay, I know this guy coming back next year. I got this guy coming back. You couldn't do that with transfer portal and NIL. I got a question for y'all while we talking about reality check.
Yes, sir.
How about that? How about Nico from Tennessee? How about him getting that reality check now that he in UCLA now? Remember, he wanted that money to go back. Remember, he was trying to milk Tennessee for as much money as they could. And I think the coach said, "Nah, dude, I'm good." And he went to UCLA, looked like pure shit Saturday, while Tennessee looking pretty good. I'm gonna bring that up on the show too, Winston Saturday.
The grass ain't always green or red. I'm
Put it
trying to
like
tell
this.
you.
Put it like this. On the day that Nick Saban retired, 10 players automatically entered the transfer portal. You know who one of
Yeah,
them players were? Y'all
somebody
know.
we got.
No, you know Isaiah Bond was one of them players, right?
Oh shit.
Caleb
Texas,
Downs, Isaiah Bond. Like they lost some top talent, bro.
why he didn't come to Georgia with his stupid stuff? You leave Bama, you supposed to come to Georgia, not Texas.
Did we have room?
For a receiver? Sure, we did. For him?
Yeah, well,
Caden
he probably
Proctor.
looked and saw what we had at quarterback and said, "Oh hell no!"
But three of their top players.
Hey, Red, Red. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you,
Hey,
some of these quarterbacks so bad if they have a stomach ache, they can't throw up.
and
A
thank
lot.
John. Funny thing is, some of the Miami receivers gonna be saying the same thing in a few weeks, like Ron.
Man,
Uh,
go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry.
yeah, just give it time. Just give
Yeah,
it time.
I bet
right.
CJ Daniels said.
Ron,
I bet CJ
You're
Daniels.
right, Ron. I'm gonna give him time.
Look,
John, I bet CJ Daniels went back to the sideline and said, "Damn, man, I got many times I got to save your ass. That's like the second or third pass you don't through like that."
just give it time.
Cause
And
see, man, that
Carson back.
cornerback.
But see, that's the point, Ron. That's how we killed our season last year. We kept giving it time, thinking it was
Right,
gonna get better.
right. But he's not with us no more. Thank God.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
and
Anybody?
man,
Hold on. Anybody on the panel know how many players that Nick Saban put in the NFL?
Too damn many.
Millions? Like
Take a guess.
over 100?
Close. But it's
About
higher.
150? 150?
well, I mean, it was all who was it?
132.
How many?
133.
Out close.
Yeah, I mean, look.
133 for real?
Yep.
What about
I
Kirby?
said
What about Kirby?
132.
Check out Kirby. I bet
Kirby
Kirby got
probably put in about
about 80. I say 80. About 80.
nah, about like 77.
You just, you just came up with that
I'm
number.
I came up with the last number. It's probably about like 77.
Check it out, Tonio.
I'm doing it now.
But that's
How many
the
you said,
reason.
Winston?
He said, what you
77.
say, 73, 77, what?
76.
What? You son of a bitch.
Well, I mean, look, now some of them went in the NFL while Kirby was there with Nick now.
Yeah. Well, hey, Winston, I said 80, so I was close too.
Since he been,
Hold on. How many is it?
Since he
76 for Kirby Smart alone.
Since he's been a Georgia Bulldog head coach, he put 76 players in the NFL.
Yeah. Hey, and see, he hasn't coached as long as Saban has, so he's gonna pass him in another couple of years.
Oh,
Right,
you
that's
know we're
why I
gonna
did the math the way I did it.
Yeah, he
But
gonna pass him in another couple of years.
I was one off on each jump.
Yeah.
John,
Yeah.
these college football players, they know who is a good head coach and who is a great head coach.
I know. That's why, Ron, we're gonna get all the
And
players.
Hold on. That goes out the window now because this ain't the age of I need coaching to get to the NFL. I need my team to be successful to get to the NFL.
Well, you know what it comes.
Now it's like, all right, you got two different type of players. Who chasing the bag and who really want to be great
Right,
about their football shit.
right.
Now I can go.
Anybody know?
I can go travel the path. I can go travel the path and go get great coaching. And my NIL money will be a little bit lower.
Anybody know how much Kirby Smart contract is?
No.
Unlimited.
About 10 million.
$130 million for 10 years.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. And
13,
finally, my team is running things.
13 a year.
Yep.
But
Ain't nothing
What
wrong
kind of
with that.
incentives does
I
he
mean, but
have there,
he earned it
Tonio?
though.
Hold on.
What incentives does he have?
Hold on. Is Kirby the highest paid college
Yeah, he the
coach?
highest paid college coach.
Okay,
He should be.
so he earned it. That sound about right. He earned it.
I don't
Ain't
know
nothing
who
wrong
else
with
out
it.
there would be higher than him. Unless
Now,
That's what I'm saying.
now,
But see, like that's
going
the whole reason why Bill Belichick, if Bill Belichick stays in college, if he stay in college for the long haul, they gonna readdress his contract in about 2 years.
you know what? I don't think so. Because I honestly, I think his age is. I think Belichick's age is gonna be the thing that end him or just make him retire. Because number one, like you say, it's gonna take 2 or 3 years for UNC to get where you want to get him. He be
what?
what 75, 76, and that time.
Red, grumpy old men,
Well, he
grumpy
has
Nah,
old
right.
men
they ain't gonna let go like that.
outlive everybody.
Yeah, you're right.
They ain't gonna
Let
let
me
go
be
like that.
quiet. Because
But
matter of fact,
I'm
John,
gonna be
let me
honest, like
stop because UNC last coach, he was older than that. What the guy that just left UNC, when he older than that?
I
who
don't
Mac
know.
Brown. Mac Brown.
Yeah, Matt Brown.
Was
See,
it?
Matt
like
Brown was,
yeah, Mac Brown was like 78 when he left.
yeah, I thought so. I mean, he
He
about
was like
80.
Oh,
78, 80. He was somewhere there. He was up there.
Yeah. So yeah, Belichick, you right.
Yeah,
But give Belichick two or
he
three
Mac
years.
Brown was far from a spring chicken.
And,
right.
you know, hey, look, Red. Now Belichick, no matter what happens, now this is the way he's been. All right.
Hmm.
No matter what happens, you get up there, it's a question you ask him, he don't want to answer.
Hey, y'all
But
know Nick Saban
What?
owns the Nick
So
Saban owns the
he was doing that. He was doing that somewhat the other day, John. They was like, "Oh, how you feel about this?" Like, "Oh, moving on. Whatever team they play next week, moving on to Johnson or whoever they play."
Yeah.
yeah,
As
I
he's
mean,
supposed to though. That's what he's supposed to do.
Nick
Because
I
like
mean,
Saban
now,
Nick
like right now, you trying to instill a culture into UNC, and that goes
yeah,
beyond the players that you got on the team. That goes to the media and the fan base and all that shit. Like
yeah. Nick Saban owned a
we
Ferrari
attack,
dealership too.
and want to win this week, and once this week is over, I don't want to hear shit else about this week. Be on to the next one, and we
yeah,
attack and we want to dominate this week. That's how you build a culture.
Yeah,
yeah.
Your boy Nick Saban owned a Ferrari dealership too.
I hope Carson Beck don't know that.
Man,
oh,
he'll kill. Look, I told you this, man.
Every time he get a
Carson
car,
Beck, Carson Beck eyes got further apart during. I could see his eyes getting further apart from each other during the course of the damn game.
it's funny you say that, man, because his car got stolen. The
I'm
off
laughing at what John said about the eyes.
That motherfucker
Hey,
Cause
look
see,
like
what?
goddamn.
Carson Beck looked like he was on. Man, when I first saw him, first noticing him, how he would look down the field, or they would have a shot where they could peep inside of the helmet. He looked like a beach bum. He reminded me of a beach bum, you know, just far out dude. You know, that's what he reminded me of. Now I shouldn't be saying
Carson
stuff
Beck
like
look
that.
like he should have been on Ice Age.
I shouldn't, you know. Oh man, now see, now that wasn't even necessary. Who said that?
Ice
Oh,
Age.
that was your partner that
Big
said it.
Winston. I'm gonna be honest. That's what the hell he look like. Call a spade a
Hey,
spade. Because
what was
See,
that
I
I
ain't
don't know if
supposed,
you're
receiver?
looking at the
man.
right side of the
Y'all,
field or the left side of the field.
y'all
And
excuse me. I shouldn't have
that's
said
probably why
that
he threw
shit.
so many interceptions. Because
Man,
he had clear vision. He was saying one side separately and another side separately and try to meet it in the middle. No, it can't work like that.
yo, what was that receiver that used to play for the Patriots? And I remember he got eyes like Carson too. And there was one playoff game, he kept dropping the ball, and he kept look, they kept showing the camera in on his helmet, and you see his big old eyes inside the helmet, and they just be looking all crazy. Tom Brady looked like
When
he
was
wanted to
this?
kill the guy.
When was this?
Rashay Caldwell, that's his name. Rashay Caldwell. You remember him?
Oh, can't get right.
Oh my God, this dude. Ooh, hey
No,
John, Rashay
no.
Caldwell, he was the Carson Becker NFL receiver.
Oh
all,
my
all,
goodness.
all the talent in the world, he just could not get right.
You
Mm.
remember him, Winston?
Yeah, Reche, Rashay
Yeah,
Caldwell. Yeah, he couldn't get right. He got all the talent in the world. He just couldn't get right.
played with the Chargers. Phillip Rivers got rid of him. Played with Tom Brady. Brady got rid of him in one season.
Yeah,
See
because
now
like
that now.
they literally was like you have the talent. Let's try to figure it out, and they just couldn't figure it out. I don't know what the hell was going on, but they just couldn't figure it out.
John, this how
It was
eyes was, John. This how eyes was.
it was bad, bro.
And really, my eyes too small. His eyes were way bigger than mine. Tony, yo, his eyes were like I can't even explain it. I can't even explain, but like Carson big eyes, them big old eyes, and they all on one side of the head.
All right,
Now,
but
now see,
let's steer this back to the whole. You know what I mean? Like y'all on Carson Beck, but like that whole Bill Belichick situation does not sit right with me. Like to me personally, it feel like it's a fraud. It feel like people sitting there playing in my face type
Feel
situation.
like his
It
girlfriend a fraud.
exactly like all right,
why is that? What now? What you mean, Winston?
all right. So when just like any other fan of football, when you heard that Bill Belichick is going down to be the head coach in UNC, oh, I bet he about to turn that junk around. He about to get them right this, that, and the third. So then more and more information start coming out. So all right, you sitting there reading his incentives and stuff instead of reading his contract. His contract, which was help negotiated by his girlfriend.
Oh my God. Oh
Yeah,
my
and
God.
then beyond that, because I remember the shit. I was working in West Virginia at the time, and it came out that he made a declaration that all emails that's supposed to come to him about
Well,
football, whatever, this, that, and third, she has to be CC'd in too.
Yeah, Winston, you right, boy. Your Yankees kicked ass tonight.
Yeah, man. Max free.
Stealing our damn pitcher.
Hey, man. Money top bullshit. What? Now, but his girlfriend is CC'd in on every email pertaining to the football organization that
That great.
goes to him. Then he low
Didn't
key
they
hired her
didn't they
as an
ban
assistant.
didn't they
Huh?
ban her ass in the locker room or something?
Man, they trying to ban her ass period, but they can't get rid of her because they want him.
Yeah.
They can't get rid of her.
I'm
Like
gonna be like,
she's like herpes. Like she's the
damn,
gift that keep on giving.
damn, you said, damn, God damn.
damn.
I'm
That
being
nigga
honest
said
though.
herpes.
So like they can't get away from her.
Damn, Ron, that
And
was harsh.
and she no, that was me. And
Duh,
No,
like
I
that
said, I know
Winston.
who it was. I said that was harsh. That was the harsh.
Damn.
and like
This
he can't
puppy.
he can't fo- he can't focus on what he's trying to do because she's
Then
so far in his business and he got to run everything through her. That's why she was
Oh
on the
yeah,
sideline. Like,
yeah.
be
She was on the
honest though.
sideline.
When
I didn't even see you.
yeah, she was on the sideline. Like, be honest. Be honest. Y'all done watched football for more years than I've watched football. I've never seen a coach wife on the sideline, and she's not even
Hell
the wife.
no.
She's the girlfriend.
What in the hell? I didn't even. That's
I've
what I'm saying. I
never
didn't even
seen
see it.
I've never seen it. I've seen it at the end of a pivotal game or whatever, and
Right.
she come down, hey baby, great job, da 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 da. I've seen that, but I've never seen her on the sideline before the game starts.
But that
Oh
what
man, now
happened.
that's bad. That is bad. She should
Why?
not
Because
be on no damn sideline.
they are literally destroying the sanctuary of football.
And you know what?
Like
Somebody gonna end up messing with her too.
football is when I lace it up and you lace it up, we go in the war together. There is no outside to this.
No,
It's
nope.
us here on this field going to war. I got your back, you got my back, this, that, and the third.
What?
That's it. There is no outside interference.
But once again, how you? I don't. How can you? This Bill Belichick. How can Bill Belichick tell her, "Hey, you doing too much. You need to stay at home."
You
Easily.
be a
Sit there and
man. You
tell
be
her
a
that
man to
you're
tell your
doing too
girlfriend to get the
much,
fuck
stay
out of
the
here.
fuck home.
For real. The hell, you talking about you
I got
can't
a
tell her?
game,
That's
get the
not
Wait a
fuck
minute.
away from me.
Wait a minute.
We can go out to eat before. We're not. We can't go out to eat beforehand because I need to be there for my guys. We can go out to eat after the game.
But
I don't
You
even
can
want to
go
see
sit in
your
the
ass
stand,
during the game.
sit there. Like I don't. You don't need to be nowhere near this game. You fucking up the integrity of the game. You making
there,
What?
you're literally making a circuit, and you're making it about yourself instead of about what his team trying to do.
there,
Charlie, the only females need to be on that sideline are the trainers, the ones getting the water, the trainers, and that's it. Anybody else? Nope. In the
there
stand.
a sticky situation right there. You,
Why?
I mean,
Unless you a little pussy whip sucker like
hey,
Belichick,
I we know. I'm not going to go in there. I'm not going
well,
to go down
well,
there.
nobody's wife or girlfriend should be on the sideline. Period.
You
Nobody's
right.
wife.
I'm with you, but they're not mine.
Now, the fact
Myself.
that Belichick got his girlfriend on the sideline and nobody else is on the sideline, that make him look bad. Cause like Winston said, how many other coaches, no matter how fine the girl is, hell, look at Marcus Notre Dame, Robert, his wife, she bad as hell. You don't see him having her on the sideline, and lots of other coaches got nice looking wives. They ain't on the
But
sideline. Sean
I'm with
McVay
you.
wife, she
I'm
bad as
with
hell. You ain't
I'm
seen her
with
on the
you, man.
sideline.
I'm with
Mike
y'all.
McDaniel wife.
But,
I'm saying so. I'm sorry, Belichick, dude. You gonna trash your reputation if you
but
keep
Bill,
letting this girl.
the man I'm saying, Bill Belichick got to be like, you know what? Stay at home. I got this. Let me do my job. They're a
Make your
sticky
ass stay at home,
situation.
or you ain't gonna be no girlfriend.
It ain't even about staying at home at this point because like she's so ingrained into the situation that staying at home ain't changing nothing. She can stay home, but she's in his personal football emails.
Right. And then what I'm saying, Bill
Like
Belichick need to tell her, hey, they hired me. They did not hire you. Let
You are
me
yeah,
my
do
that wasn't the
girlfriend.
scenario because she hadn't negotiated the thing for his contract.
that's what I'm talking
The
about.
hell, she is agent now.
She everything, man.
Man, nah, dude. I mean, you got to see. You know what the fucked up part of this is? She acting like a Jada Pinkett Smith. Instead of a real wife or girlfriend, you supposed to make your man look good, not make your man look bad. You see what I'm saying? And her being around, all what she doing, that is making Belichick look bad. And that to me is not what a girlfriend or a wife
But
supposed to do. If you
but
making me look bad, sweetie, you ain't gonna be my girlfriend or wife
but
too much
that
longer.
to you, that to us, man, that we don't know what he's saying behind closed door to her.
Somebody need to tell his son. That's what I'm saying. His son needs to fucking tell him. That's why
His
I say, what the fuck kind of? His son ain't no damn good, cause he should be damn schooling pops.
His son might not want to get in the middle of it. Be like, shit, I don't want to lose
I
my
am somebody.
job.
If somebody ruining my dad's reputation, and I know is getting ruined because I hear what folks saying, you gotta step up and say something.
All she got to do is make sure that he get his Rose Sparks prescription
See?
or his him prescription or
See?
whatever
That's
he's
all she need to
taking.
be damn doing.
See?
Well, now there were a couple of articles that I just was accessing. They were talking about. Well, they asked him point blank, "What is her job as far as football is concerned?" He said she don't have nothing to do with the University of North Carolina, so she doesn't have a football job. Okay, now she is serving as his girl Friday, Saturday,
Who?
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Saturday
Thursday,
love.
you know, and supposedly helping him author his book and get various excerpts, things of that sort, blah, 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 blah. But this is the thing. Just like Chief just said, University of North Carolina ain't saying a word.
Right.
They're not saying a word.
They must
And
really love. Wait till them losses pile up.
yeah, now see, Red, that's where I'm going with this. That's where I'm going with this. He hasn't lost but one game. He ain't lost but one game. Okay. Now, if this girlfriend is constantly seen down on the sidelines and interfering with the team and saying various things and doing stuff concerning the team after about 5 straight losses, or it's a losing season or something of that nature, then I expect the university to say something about it because it is interfering.
But John, they might think if they do say something about it, they will run Bill Belichick off.
Bill
Well,
Belichick
Good.
ain't going nowhere,
Go.
man.
it may, and Ron, if it is and it does run him off, that might be the best thing.
Uh-huh.
True.
That might be the best thing. Okay,
Because
because it would show that he's compromised.
when the last time they had this much news and eyes on that program, you see what I'm saying? It's been a
Well, see,
long time.
Ron, and see that you're right. And when Tidy asked that question, or when Tidy answered that question that Winston asked about why do you think these people are coming out of college, or these notable NFL people are getting
Right.
jobs with these colleges and stuff like that, or why those colleges are hiring them,
Right.
is to draw eyes.
Right.
Because see, and I'm gonna tell you something else too. Bill Belichick is not going to get the cream of the crop
Not yet.
From the recruits and everybody from coming from high school, things of that sort. He's not going to get that.
Not
Okay.
ever, Ron.
No, he will get that.
And he may never, because see, you got programs like Georgia and Alabama and Texas and other places that are football schools.
Right.
Okay, they are football schools where they know eyes are going to be on Notre Dame. They know eyes are going to be on Georgia. They know eyes are going to be on Alabama. Okay,
and it ain't gonna look no better for them because at the end of the year when they play NC State gonna tear their ass up.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, now and
that's what they gonna be,
this,
Tony, losing to them rivals.
and I'm gonna say this too. See, those schools are football powers. When they lose, just like when Bama lost to Florida State, just like Winston brought out, just like everybody brought out. Oh, that was horrible. That was unacceptable. Belichick losing at NC State, University of North Carolina, him losing there, it was more about a Belichick team losing than it was NC State losing, if y'all understand the difference.
Yeah.
Because, hey, Belichick is supposed to be the creme de la creme. Like I said, This man was the most qualified unemployed head coach that's ever applied for a head coaching job.
But
okay, you can't take away those 6 rings, those 6 banners, those trophies. You can't take those away from him. Okay.
Let me ask,
since you can't do that, the man qualified. He overqualified.
let me ask you this, John.
Go ahead.
What if it's just something for time being? He waiting on every year. It be a lot of head coaches in the NFL get fired. What if it's just for time being? And he be like, shit, the Giants head coach, just for example, get the boot.
Oh, hey, I was thinking that that's the way his contract and stuff was structured, because weren't they talking about the amount of money that it was going to take to buy him out, just in case somebody asked him?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking. He banking on anyway.
He could have said, you know what, North Carolina or University of North Carolina, I don't want to be here no more. I found your New York Giants. Every year, it always be a lot of head coaches in the NFL get the boot. Every year.
Yeah.
So I just thinking that might be to the job he really want in the NFL.
Yeah, this is temporary, because see, Belichick. Okay.
Well, what job you think he want, Ron?
The Giants, it's gonna be a lot of teams. Let me see, offhand, the Giants. I could see
I can see him on the Giants because he's the coach there with Parcells.
Right. I could see Cincinnati. I could see Cleveland.
He ain't going back to Cleveland. Cincinnati.
I just saying.
I give you Cincinnati because they closer to a championship, and he want that championship without Brady.
I just throw out names. Other teams.
You gotta throw out some names that actually make sense.
The Colts.
Cause see now, hey, just Ron. Now, how old was Tom Coughlin when he went to the doggone Giants?
He was old?
I think he was in the mid to late 60s.
Right.
Yeah. Belichick. What Belichick 73 now, right?
Yeah.
So the what I said, every year it be a lot of head coaches in the NFL get the boot.
See, that's what I'm saying, John. How many prime coaching years you think? 73. Man, we don't know how he's gonna age.
The thing that I'm looking at is his style of coaching. He is a delegator. He's a delegator, because thing is that he lets his assistants run the game. He lets his offensive coordinator run the offense, defensive coordinator run the defense. Now, and the crazy part about it, how many of his assistants have been successful once they left there?
None.
Hardly any.
None of them.
None of them. I call Bill Belichick a throwback.
Oh yeah, he definitely old school coach.
Old school coaching. Now, can he do that in college with everything going on?
I think he can.
With all the young kids today, a lot of the young kids don't like that. Oh, you talking to them like this or like that. They don't like that. A lot of the young kids sensitive, what I call it. So
now Ron, I've seen some clips. Some of these coaches are talking to these kids like I used to get talked to. But some of them are.
That every once in a while. They're not everywhere, John.
Well, no, it's not everywhere. It's not everywhere. But I have seen some coaches. I've seen some coaches talk to some kid, man, just like I used to get dogged on. Man, they talked about me like I had a tail. You know, they talking to me like I needed newspaper around on the floor.
John, I tell you, you ain't the only one, man. I remember
me too.
And being the smallest guy, one of the smallest guys on the team. Woo, boy, that's why I had to bring it at practice, man.
Yeah, I mean, Harry,
I tell you, John, a lot of these kids today, they don't like that shit. Still, my friend.
I liked it. I liked it because it meant I was part of the team. I kind of liked it when the coach was yelling at me. That made me feel like part of the team.
Hey, you weren't. Hey, Red, you weren't special. They just let everybody know that you weren't special and that he wasn't gonna slack up on you. And see, hey, that's right. Cause see, man, you mess around there and the coach always treating you right and dogging everybody else out. Man, you get in the locker room, it's gonna be a blanket party.
So
I have witnessed some blanket parties. Thankfully, I wasn't the blanket party, but I sure have witnessed them.
How many of these kids today, the tolerate that if Bill Belichick really tell them, hey, you're not playing today, or you're not playing for 2 weeks? How many of them can stay on the
I'll tell them, tell your mom she can't come to practice no more. Tell your mom she can't come to practice no more. And why? And I knew we were gonna rope him in here. And we got Tidy from the Bird Gang in here now. I knew we were gonna rope him in here. I was pulling hard. Pulling hard. And he came on in. What? Okay, Tidy. Now what you got, man? What you got? What you got?
I'm just listening, man. You know, I'm just listening.
Yeah, okay, all right. We'll mark him down as present.
I'm present.
How many of these young kids today will let Bill Belichick talk to them in the convey, Tiny?
Not many.
You see what I mean? If they mess up a route or a pass or something, and Bill
they might let Bill say something to him. They might not let some other coaches say something, but Bill, because it's Bill Belichick,
right? But a lot of these kids sensitive.
Okay. Now let me ask y'all this. Do you think Warren Sapp taking it easy on anybody out there in Colorado?
No. But once again, that makes my point right there. How many of these kids retire what Warren Sapp say to them and what Bill Belichick say to them?
Okay, you're right, Ron. And see, my thing is this. I'd had a mama and the daddy and the child. If y'all want to be on this team, y'all gonna attend this first meeting that we gonna have. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. Mom, dad, when they here, they belong to me. Okay.
That's right.
When they here, they belong to me. All right. I'm gonna coach them hard. I'm gonna coach them tough, and I'm gonna try to coach them fair. Okay. If your son ain't playing this week, ask him why he ain't playing. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have one of the assistant coaches send a note home and say your son ain't gonna be playing this week because he started cheating on my doggone wind sprint. But he's supposed to be going around the field. This sucker here cutting across the doggone field on me. Oh, okay, you gonna do that? I'm gonna show you something. And then just let them know. Just let them know. Son, look, your son might come home crying. Your son might come home mad. I don't care. I'm here to coach. Now, I may not last at that school long. But doggone it, you really see a lot of just like I saw just earlier today. They had Jimmy Johnson on. And matter of fact, if I can find that clip, they were talking about how Jimmy Johnson was treating the players at the Cowboys. Did you see that clip, Ron?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Now
Oh,
see,
I've seen that several times. The one where you
yeah,
say he treat them different.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
That's what
And,
I'm
and,
talking
and,
about.
and see, the thing is that all right, your child has a choice. Do you want to play for this team? Because I'm not gonna slack up on you. I'm gonna try to get the very best out of you. If that means for me to do you like the Marine Corps or Army, break you down to build you back up, because you still got a lot of that wildness, you got a lot of that disrespect and all that type of stuff. Look, this is what's got to be done. That's what's got to be done in a lot of situations. Now, y'all don't want to win. Y'all don't want to win. Y'all want to take shortcuts. You don't want to practice. You want to be lazy. I'm tired. Look, son. You got to get that out of them. You got to get the vet. You got to look. You got to man, put your foot they doggone behind sometimes.
Yeah. It was 2 years ago. Dion had the number one corner at his school. The number one corner in college, period. And the same thing, the dude was going to practice late and everything. And he said he don't want to be there. So he transferred to somewhere else. I forgot what school he went to. And after that, he was not seen no more. Dion told him, look, I am the best of the best corner. I did it in the NFL for so many years. And I just show you how to get there. And you do it my way. But since you want to do it your way, you want to be here. You don't transfer.
Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't say it like that, but
No, Dion was straight up with him. Dion said just like that. Since you don't want to be here, you don't want to put in the time and the effort on the football field, don't transfer. I don't want you to not be here if you don't want to be here.
You saw Dion has a dress code, whether you're in the film room, whether you're in the classroom or whatever. He said, man, don't be wearing no slides. Don't be wearing stuff you don't have no business wearing. Come in there ready to go to work.
Right.
Okay. Come in there ready to go to work. We got to get this done. Okay. I mean, I'm looking at Singletary when he went to the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
And what was that tight end name that went talking all that dog? Huh?
Vernon Davis.
Yeah, Vernon Davis. Hey man, he said, go to the locker room. You done for the day. And see, football is a game. Winston talk about it. Tidy talk about it. Everybody talk about it. This is a gladiator sport. This is a gladiator sport. You've got to bear down. You got to bear down to get that mental, emotional, and physical toughness to go against a man right in front of you that's trying to take your head off. And you got to be prepared. High school, college, Pop Warner, all levels to be ready for that next level when you go out there. You got to be. You can't coach people soft. You can't coach people soft. You sitting up here crying because a man hollering at you. What's going to happen when that doggone man on the other side of you holler at you and cuss at you? But treat you like you ain't nothing.
You got to look at our generation different from the young kids' generation today, John.
Yeah.
It's different nowadays.
And Ron, you're right. But guess what? One mantra still holds true. Only the strong survive.
Right.
Only
a
the
lot of
strong
these
survive.
kids will not make it today in football. You have to be a Belichick and mess up if you want to on that football field. and
Well,
see what
correction. They wouldn't make it if it was still the old school
Right,
ways. These new
right.
school ways, they'll make them now because they so soft.
You right, man. A
Yeah,
lot
well,
of these
Red.
I don't think a lot of these kids would have made. John, back in the day, 2-a-days practices all summer long at the school, like really dedicating and committing. I don't see a lot of these kids with that commitment.
the
No,
mindset.
because hey, long time ago, if you asked for some water, you was a punk.
Right. Water, Gatorade, all that.
Am I right or wrong?
You
You
right.
right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, you
It was
Am
you
I
time
right
gotta
or
coach
wrong?
get
We
said,
talking
water.
about
You gotta
where the
go
water
to
at?
ask for water.
Get you.
boy,
You gotta ask for water, and
man,
coach said it's
it
time
was
to get
time. It was time we was scared to ask for water for
Right.
practice.
right. Right.
My head coach was like, you want some water? Y'all take your ass home.
You gotta go home
And
and get
then,
some water.
especially when you ain't did shit at practice, how the main
Right.
ones ain't did shit asking for water.
Man, some of
If my
our
little
games,
ass ain't ask for no water, your big ass better not ask for no water.
man, some of
Nah,
our
get,
games
get,
when we played on Friday night, if you ain't played, you better drink water. You better not touch that Gatorade.
Right. You
Ah,
better
you
not.
better
oh
not
yeah,
get it.
they're right,
Hey,
Tidy.
Tony,
Tidy,
you
they kill
already
your
know.
ass.
If you
You better
did
not touch
not
that
play that
Gatorade.
Friday night, you better
Getting,
not
getting,
go to no Gatorade. You
And
Better
really,
get that water.
you can't even
getting,
get
getting,
taped
get,
up. If you not playing
getting
this game,
Gatorade.
you can't even get taped up first.
Nope. You better not get on that tape table.
Boy, if they catch you on that
Getting
table and you
Gatorade.
ain't started, and
Talking
see,
all that
I
doggone
knew
junk.
that, Tidy. I knew that. My ass stayed away from that tape room. I was like, if they
so
catch me in here and they knew Red one playing, Winston. Well, I tell you, they were gonna be they would carry me up out of there.
They liable to
Shit.
tape you to
I,
a
I,
locker.
I was one of the first on the tape table. Fuck that.
so the one
I ain't
it
playing
go
no
back
game.
to what I just
I ain't
said,
playing
John.
no game. I'm not sitting there waiting on all this other bullshit. No, I got other shit to do. I got meetings I got to get to and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Go and take me up
Hey,
now.
Tidy.
So I
The
get
whole time
comfortable
I
and
got
get
taped
used
first
to
for
it.
doing the JV time. When I was in 10th grade and we were the oldest ones in JV, that's when I got taped up first.
It, it go back to what I just said.
Ooh, boy. I
How
couldn't
many?
Friday night with them 11th, 12th graders tidy. No
Right.
way. Boy. All day tidy. All thing I could do on that Friday night when the varsity played, I got in there and got my jersey on. But I couldn't even get on the starter bus. I had to get on the second bus.
Yeah, get on that second, third bus.
So
Yeah, boy.
When
it
I'm
go
just
back
glad I
to
got
when
my
what
I
I
was
jersey.
just
playing,
said. These
when I was
kids,
playing, we had two goddamn taping tables. I was either fourth or I was fifth. It was one of the two. Point blank play. It was
You
quarterback. It was
started.
quarterback. It was quarterback. It was our running back, quarterback, our running back, middle linebacker, defensive tackle, and then me.
You would start a
Or
cornerback?
huh?
Starting cornerback?
You said what?
I
I
said
was
you would
starting
start a cornerback.
cornerback. No, I was starting cornerback.
That's
I
what
was
I
starting
said. Cornerback.
cornerback. Yeah, I was starting cornerback, kick returner, punt returner.
I know you want the quarterback.
No. I mean, I can throw it. Don't get me wrong. Now I can throw it.
so
I'm
But
damn
goddamn,
NFL.
I was starting corner. I was starting corner, kick returner, punt returner, backup running back, backup outside linebacker, backup safety, backup defensive end. Like, bro, I didn't come out the field. I
Damn, you
like
you left
legitimately.
handers out
I
there.
would play. I would play down there the entire game.
so that's what I'm saying. A lot of these kids today, they don't know how to tape being yelled at and all that. Like back in the day. My head coach, he like, look, motherfucker, you not finna get no Gatorade, you not finna get shit, motherfucker.
You
You
better not
not
take that
playing
Gatorade.
tonight,
Getting Gatorade was a stripe of honor.
right?
That means you done did something. You
Right.
done did something to get a knowledge for you to be able to get Gatorade.
My head coach like, look, motherfucker, you not finna get nothing. You not playing tonight, I don't give it.
Now,
Family.
I wonder what the University of Florida did when they invented Gatorade down there.
Ooh,
Everybody would get Everybody was getting the glass bottle.
And no, them jokers were getting water. Some of them were getting water, and the other ones getting Gatorade.
So
They were
That's
getting
what I'm thinking. I
they
don't
were
know.
they were trying to push it.
Oh
so
yeah.
Yeah, John. You remember them glass balls of
It,
Gatorade? I
it was the glass bottle with the pressure top on it.
mm-hmm.
oh, hated them things. I was so glad.
Little John,
I was so glad
you can
when
sit
kid
there and
with the
pop the top
plastic.
and sit there and just keep popping it. It'd be cook up, cook up, cook up, cook up, cook up.
So a bit different. The kids today and our generation.
But I mean,
Oh
at
yeah.
the same time, even with it being a big difference in the generational gap, that's still Bill Belichick. He's going to command respect.
Right,
Like ain't no, but I don't want to listen to him because he's my head coach. Like nah, this man won 8 Super Bowls.
right.
You got 8 rings. I'm definitely going to listen to him. That's not the issue. The issue is the talent. That's what I said. Like I'm not expecting nothing from UNC this year. Next year, I want to see UNC path should mirror at least Colorado's.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't, then that's a failure on Bill Belichick as a coach and their
Excuse
recruiting
me.
their recruiters.
Uh,
If it does not mirror Colorado, then it's an epic fail.
this just a year that everybody to try out to be on the team to see
Oh,
who he want to keep or not. Then next year, you know what you got. That's what this year is. Who's snoring?
you can't push it as a wash to that
Antonio.
shit.
Antonio.
You can't put you can't. Hey
Is
John,
Tonio snoring?
Yeah.
mute
Antonio.
Antonio Mike.
Man, I mean, this makes 2 weeks in a row. Well, I can't say nothing because I fell asleep on Uncle Steve, and he tried his
Mm-hmm.
best. He tried his best to wake me up, but I was through.
Y'all
Let me
know I
see.
can't say that. So
So,
Yeah, I'd have fell asleep on him before.
like I said, I give it 3 years, John.
Yeah. Hey, I understand that. And see, like I say, I give them 1 year, then I'm looking for improvement the next year. And to Tidy's point, since Tidy is on here, to Tidy's point, you can't give Belichick a life raft if you gonna hold Raheem head on the wall. You can't do that. I can't go along with that. Because it's
right
just not
here, they
it's
played the
just not
game
fair.
yet.
I'm just gonna say it's just not fair. Now, like I say, I give all coaches the first year, second year, I'm looking for improvement. I'm looking for something I can hold. Say, we better, whatever. Now I'm gonna still, if they do something dumb, I'm not going to make a year-long judgment based off of one mistake. I'm going to judge on that mistake and say something about that mistake, and that'd be the end of it for that mistake. But it's just a lot of recklessness going on around here about Raheem. And I know Coach, when Coach came on, well, I just don't like the dude. Oh, okay. I mean, that's your choice.
Coach don't like
But
a lot of
you know, Coach and
things.
C Dub don't like him because they say he smile all the time. But see,
I
I
don't
don't.
even understand the logic behind some of Coach's reasoning, man. I wish he was still on here so I could clown him about them Texas laws.
Oh,
Yeah,
man, you should have been here.
I know I was at work, man, when y'all started up. He would come on early, so I can't get to it.
Red. This is a pop up. I ain't gonna hold that against you. You didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know if I would have been
It,
prepared.
I
Yeah,
called Coach out without
Yeah, I
saying
would
Coach.
do. y'all gonna do the college football and pro football weekly?
Well, tonight, because tomorrow night we definitely gonna deal with the Falcons, unless y'all want to say a little bit about it tonight, because see, this is hell week.
It's gonna be hell week for Raheem if they go 0-1 after that preseason stuff. You know what I'm saying though? If we come out and kick ass on Sunday, ooh boy, be a lot of
Well,
fans
it'll
out there.
definitely go. It'll definitely go a long ways toward his narrative about not playing starters in the preseason. Because if we don't, because see, fair or unfair, if we look flat coming out against Tampa Bay, it's going to be a problem.
Oh well, to me it'll be fair. It'll be fair to get on since it was his decision.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what
I
I'm
just
talking
hope
about.
he's ready though. I hope he's prepared now. But now I salute him if we come out and look. I put it like this: if we come out and look like Georgia did, Georgia came out, they were ready. Then I'll be satisfied.
Because see,
I ain't saying you ain't got to beat them 45-7, but just come out and show that. No, we didn't play in the preseason, but we were preparing them the whole time.
No, we gotta beat them like they stole something, man. We got. I for real.
I mean, I feel you, bro.
We gotta beat
I
Tampa
mean,
Bay.
well. Go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We gotta beat Tampa Bay like they owe us some money.
Not really. I'll be happy with 10-7 win.
Yeah, I mean,
really, Tony.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Taddy.
Let's win the game.
Now, Taddy, if they come, okay, Taddy. Now, all right. Now, that's something I got to ask everybody. If the game is just sloppy as every 2 plays false start, or I see called holding calls. I'm not holding anybody accountable for a holding call that I didn't see, because a lot of the junk they call holding isn't holding unless it's us. Okay, but if we come out sloppy, fumbling the ball, dropping passes wide open, quarterback, like Red said, patting a pack of cigarettes and deciding when he want to throw the ball, defense missing tackles, missing assignments, and we then win the game. Will y'all be satisfied with that?
No.
Satisfied? No. Happy with the win? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, like you beating the team that won the division for the past 3-4 seasons in a row. Like I don't expect. Well, for one, I don't expect to see our full offense on Sunday anyway. I don't. And to be honest, it'd be foolish if we did, because now everybody have tape on what you trying to
Roughly.
do all year.
What?
So like I'm not expecting that, nor do I want to see it. All I want to see that we're smart enough in our cues and what we trying to do. See, show that we're proficient, show that we are efficient, and get out there with a W. That's literally all I want to see. At the end of the day, win the game, but look like you supposed to be in the game. That's it. From there, we can build from there. Just
All
don't
Phoenix
go out
needs
there.
a little
Just
better.
don't go out there and pull a UNC.
Oh shit.
Oh hell no, boy.
See
That
now.
is the last thing you want to have.
Okay. Me. Now this is me. And we may not have the kind of team yet that I'm about to describe, but the type of team I want is I'm going to show you every doggone play and every formation I got. Stop me. That's the way I am. You know, if I'm playing Madden, and salute to the Madden players out there, and anybody try to discredit y'all, tell them to go to the devil.
The devil.
Tell them to go to the devil. But see, me,
y'all still play them.
Me, because this was the way New England was, and I always look to New England. They may come out in a power I formation and do 100 different things out of it. They may come out in a 4 wide receiver, 1 running back formation and do 100 different things with it. My offensive coordinator. See, this is the thing about my offense coordinator. And I really put the boot the rear end about the offense coordinator. Look, you better be inventing stuff every week. Because I saw New England, I'm trying to think of New England, who it was they were playing. They ran a screen on the goal line 3 times straight. And what they did, Tom Brady got the snap, and as soon as he got the snap, the ball was gone. Came out from under center, got the snap, just throwed it over there. 5 yards. He marched from the 15-yard line to a touchdown. It was so quick that the defense could not react to it. They hadn't seen that play before. There was another time, and I think it was in the AFC Championship game, where he declared his tight end ineligible. But the tight end would run out like he was in a pattern. He drew 3 men. Because, you know, they just couldn't stop, checking his tight end. They couldn't stop checking the tight end. But it was ingrained in them.
But you gotta understand, John, dude, our players respect Kyle Pitts.
Well, I just use that as an example. But what I'm saying, from an offensive standpoint, I'm the type of person, I ain't had nothing from it.
Dang.
Y'all can scout all you want to, but I got something for you. You think you got me? Oh, I got something for you.
Now, John, I'm in agreement with you for the offensive coordinator because I like them guys to stay innovative. You need to be as innovative as you can in the NFL. Now, I'm gonna bring up 3 guys to you. You brought up New England. I'm gonna bring up 3 guys to you that'll probably explain what you saw in New England. Charlie Weiss, Bill O'Brien, Josh McDaniels. Three of the great offensive minds we don't have in the NFL. We don't know if Zach Robinson. I want to believe and hope that Zach Robinson is on that path to becoming a great offensive mind. But we are still, like Winston loves to say, he still leaves a lot to be desired. But this is a pivotal season for him because he has his whole team. He has all the players he wants at the positions he wants. He has Phoenix, London. It really ain't no excuses. If we gonna see, this is the year we gonna see what type of offensive mind Zach Robinson is.
Hold on. He has who? Who you say he has who?
You got 2 question marks in it.
No, you name some players that Zach Robinson has. He has who?
London, Bijan, I forgot names with the people title. Who I see?
And your 2 question mark. Penix and Pitts.
Yeah, well, I'm Pitts. I'm stuck on Penix. How many games has Penix won in the NFL?
1.
How many? Man, why y'all started that? This is our quarterback, man.
Hey, I'm just being real. How many
Look, Tiny remind me of one of the old school teachers. Said, well, I gave you the answers already to the questions. Just by talking to you, you should already know this.
Yeah, Tidy. I ain't trying to take all these little pop quizzes you got.
No, it ain't no quiz, but y'all, I done said this before, man. I pray Penix is the best quarterback the Falcons ever had, but we gotta get in the habit of not talking about him like he's an absolute. Like he's probably the outside of them young defensive guys, he's the most unproven rookie on the team. Like
Yeah.
we hope he's the guy, but he only got one NFL win on his resume. You can't place no bets on that, and that's why when you look at all these quarterback rankings, they have him in the 20s. It's like you got to prove it, man.
Yeah.
That'd be my thing with Penix. You know, we don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Outside of the two proven, what you have is Bijan and London.
Drake.
You have two question marks. You got Penix and you got Pitts.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to fully
I don't even
unlock
think
this
Pitts. I'm
offense,
sorry, Winston, but I don't even think Pitts is the question mark because I feel like you know what you're gonna get from Pitts. You don't
Well,
know. What
Yeah,
you're gonna get from
you're
Penix.
right.
no, no,
We know what we're gonna get from him.
no. You can't sit there and say that you know what you're gonna get from him because he's
Yes,
showing
you
you
do.
two
Yes, you
different
can.
things.
Yes, you can.
He done showing you two different things. You know his baseline. You know his baseline. His baseline is around 600 yards. That's his baseline. His ceiling is 1,000 plus.
No,
So you don't. So there's too much. There's too much room in between to sit there and say you know exactly what you're gonna get from Pitts.
no, it's not because
Yeah, it
the
is.
1,000 yards that Kyle Pitts had, you know, he did have a veteran quarterback who
But he
knew
did
a
have
lot.
1,000 yards.
Say that again.
I said, but he did have 1,000 yards, right?
Okay, let's
All
take
right,
that into
carry on.
right. Just give me a moment.
No, I was saying, carry on.
He was pretty much the only viable
I,
receiving option at that point in time. It's almost
I'm
like
not negating that.
let me give you an example. It's almost like when people go to bat for Matt Ryan, and they ain't trying to go here, but it's just an example. They'll say, "Oh man, he made Harry Douglas 1,000-yard receiver." Well, Harry was like the only receiver that you could throw to at the time. Of
Ryder was
course, he's
going
gonna have
in,
1,000
and
yards,
Julio got hurt.
right?
Damn.
That's the same thing for Pitts. Like when I say you know what you're gonna get for Pitts, you know what? If he don't get hurt, you got 600 yards. You're gonna probably at least get 4 touchdowns. Anything over that gonna be a bonus. So you know what you're gonna get for Pitts.
So, like I said, you know his baseline. His baseline is 600 yards and like four touchdowns.
Yeah, that's my point. I don't think you can say Pitts is unproven when he's giving you at least 3
No.
years of having 600 yards. Like he's proven
No.
he could put up 600 yards in the league. You know what
Yeah,
you're gonna
true. I didn't say Pitts was unproven. I say he's a question mark. And you don't know what he is. To be honest, Pitts is the X factor to this offense. He's the X factor. Drake London is already ascending. He didn't got to where we thought he would be when we first drafted him. So with quality quarterbacking, he know how to tap there. 1,200 yards. That's a given. All right. Mooney is pretty much on par with what his ceiling is, which is around 1,000 some yards. Okay. Pitts is the biggest fluctuation there is on offense. Off of somebody that gets starting quality amount of reps. He's the biggest fluctuation. Because in all actuality, his fluctuation could be a amount of 600 yards.
But can you say the same about Mooney?
No, Mooney fluctuation ain't 600 yards.
No,
Mooney's not gonna give you 1,600 yards. Like
no,
that's not gonna happen. That's
that-
not gonna happen with Drake London on the team. That's a
that's
dub.
not what I'm saying. The point I'm making is the same thing you say about Pitts. I could argue, well, you could say that about Mooney too.
How so? Mooney career has what, like 1,100 yards? It's like
Close enough.
Yeah, like 1,100 yards. All right. Last year he had 992. He's pretty much on par with his
Hate
ceiling.
that. I hate when they be
There's not that much fluctuation in it.
All right.
Pitt's baseline is 600. His ceiling was over 1,000.
If you take away, because Mooney been in the league, I think, a year longer. So if you, hypothetically speaking, if you take out the 2024 year for Darnell Mooney, he has pretty much the same career numbers as Kyle Pitts for the very most part. It's almost identical for the very most part in terms of fluctuation. He had 1 year where he had over 1,000 yards, and then after that, he just got a bunch of 400, 500 yard years.
And what was the common denominator
Tighter.
between?
That's why we still ain't solid at number 2 receiver yet.
Oh no, we solid number 2. Mooney is a high quality number 2 receiver.
He is, but I wouldn't be surprised if they try to replace him though.
I mean, if they did replace him, it would just be Casey Washington. Casey Washington would just move up.
I heard something about Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, I mean, like that's more fanfare than anything. Like, all right, Tyreek Hill is what, 30 years old? He's 30 years old, coming off his second worst NFL season.
They playing with that bum too. See, you want
I
to come
mean,
here?
Tua got
Come
hurt.
play with
Tua got hurt, so you got to mitigate that in too. You see what I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm saying.
But like,
You need to come play with somebody like our quarterback. Our quarterback pretty doable.
now if you ask me this question next season, if that Tyreek situation was viable for next season, I would make the move for it. Once I knew what I had in Penix, I
You want
make
him
that
being
move.
he'll be a
But
year older.
I'm not gonna sit there and throw all the eggs in the basket. And I don't know what I have in my quarterback.
No, you're right.
Because
I won't make the move now. You're right. I won't make the move now.
because like you gotta think about it. For you to trade for Tyreek Hill, you coming off first round picks.
No, you're not.
Shit.
Not
If,
in 2025. No, you're not.
man, you coming off at least one first round pick.
No, you're
Miami's not
not.
gonna move off of
No,
him.
you're not. Not in
Okay.
2025. No,
Oh,
you're
okay.
not.
Okay.
You gotta think about it,
You
Winston. He in his
you think
30s.
you think you're gonna get a first round pick for a 31-year-old making $30 million? Come on, bro.
Shit.
And then you got to consider
Why?
he's coming off one of his worst seasons of his career as a superstar.
He came off with the worst season in his career because Tua ass came to stay healthy. It's the same thing that was going on with Kyle Pitts.
That's not the
Like
point, bro.
it's a mitigating
The,
factor. You
the
have to.
only the only way that point will hold any water is if he was still in his 20s. He's gonna be 32 years old next year, bro.
How many years he got left on this contract?
I think 2. I'm not sure, but I think 2.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting a first round pick for Tyreek Hill in 2025. That's not going to happen.
You ain't getting less than a second.
Shit. What we got for Julio?
Julio was burnt the fuck out. Completely burnt out.
Stop it. What you think Tyreek Hill is?
Tyreek ain't burnt out. Tyreek just ain't had a quarterback. There's a difference. Julio was burnt out. We ran Julio into the ground.
What you think Tyreek Hill is at 31 years old?
Man, stop it, man.
I'm serious.
Stop it. All right. If that was the case, and that's the overlying factor for 30+ year old wide receivers, why did Terry McLaurin really basically got 32 mil a year?
How old is he?
30. About to turn 31.
That's a different team, different needs, different
Stop it.
No.
Because Terry McLaurin is nowhere near Tyreek Hill stratosphere. Stop it.
But how is he valued to the Commanders though?
With Jaden Daniels. Let me ask you this. Let's try to do apples to apples.
All right.
when's the last time that you can recall? And I'm asking this because I don't know, so I'm trying to see if we got a comp. But when's the last time a 31-year-old wide receiver in this era of the NFL got traded for a first rounder?
Now most of them went to free agency.
You don't
Most of
trade
them went to free
30-year-olds.
agency.
No, once you hit that 30-year-old age, it's hard to get first. It's pretty much hard to get first.
And he's 31.
Most of them went to free agency. Yeah, because like DeAndre Hopkins went to free agency. Devontae Adams went to free agency.
When the hold on. When Devontae traded recently?
Yeah, they got traded with
Where did he go for?
Adams
Who
and Hopkins
Devontae got traded?
Yeah, recently.
Hold
to the
on.
Rams.
Devontae went to free agency.
Traded to the Rams.
I know he's in the round.
He was traded to the Las Vegas Raiders, to the New York Jets on October 15, 2024, and he got a third round pick, a conditional third round.
Yeah, he was still in his prime when he tied.
Close to it.
Did
you say D Hop got traded, Red?
Yeah, D Hop got traded.
What did he get?
D Hop got traded to
the Cardinals. Remember?
Oh, he got a fifth round pick.
Lord, hey, it getting worse and worse for you, Winston.
Hold on, man.
Bro, teams are not giving no first rounder for no old wide receiver, dog.
You lying? Yeah, like I say, you're right. Falcon might be able to get him now. I know we got to give him no first.
Especially one that making $30 million a year, it ain't gonna happen. They an NFL team or general manager gonna look at the fact, well, shit, I go into the draft and get more value. Well, I'm gonna give up a first rounder when I could go draft this same production in the first round.
I know damn well Drake would have got over 1,000 yards his rookie year had he had a quarterback.
That's the whole thing.
Polar team.
You can get that many title point, meaning you find a receiver like that in the draft, you got a quarterback. There you go. There your production here right there. And now you saving money because he on the rookie deal for the next 3 years, 4 years. And that's why I hate it. We wasted two of Drake. See, Drake should have been a receiver with 1,000 yards every season. And I hate it that we wasted two of his seasons with these scrub quarterbacks, man. But hopefully we'll make up for it. Because he should be, I don't know what you think, Ty. I mean, with a solid quarterback, you think he have 1,000 yards all 3 seasons so far?
Who, Drake London?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should be in the record books. Well, he should be up there with Jefferson and all the other receivers with 1,000 yards their first 3 seasons. And I hate that we neglected him like that his first 2 seasons. But
all right. Let me ask y'all this. Along the same vein, right? So Stephon Diggs got traded to the Texans for a high second round pick. Now, do you think Stephon Diggs is as good as Tyreek Hill?
How old was he? That's what really matters.
He's 30 years old.
No, how old was he when he was traded?
30 years old.
All right, and what was your question?
Do you think Stephon Diggs is close to the receiver that Tyreek Hill is?
In terms of talent, I would say no.
Okay. And they traded him for a high second round pick.
Damn.
This
and
just
wait
happened. This just happened this offseason.
Right. He didn't even play with Houston. He got hurt, didn't he?
He just got to Houston.
No, he went to New England now.
He was hurt. He was hurt before he got to Houston.
That's what I'm saying. And he never played with him because he never really played that season.
So once again, do you think Tyreek Hill is a better wide receiver than Stephon Diggs?
It's all about
Stop it.
what. No,
It's a
look, you
yes and
gotta think about it.
it's a yes or no question. Do you think
Got to,
Stephon Diggs is on the same level as Tyreek Hill as a
no,
wide
no,
receiver?
no. He's not on that same level. But you gotta
Okay.
think of the teams that's trading. How do they value? Houston probably valued a Stephon Diggs more than a team that would be trading for Tyreek. I mean, I guess they felt they needed the receiver. That's why they went as far as high up to a second round pick. But he didn't even play with them.
Any team that's inquiring about a trade values the player more than the team that's willing to trade it. That's the whole reason why they're inquiring about the player.
But
30 years old.
you also
30
got
years old.
but you also got to consider the
But
contract as well as that.
let's go ahead and move. Let's go ahead and move on. I just had to
No,
show the
no,
example.
you ain't
I just
you
had to show the example. Let's go
no,
ahead and
you
move
ain't.
on.
But you ain't proved your point. You want to move on, and you don't want to let me say what I want to say.
Oh, go ahead. So what you want to say?
You also got to look at the contracts in play. Tyreek Hill is making $30 million a year.
Okay.
I think Diggs was only making. I'm saying only like that's little boy money, but he was making like $20 million a year. So that $10 million is also configured in trade value because the incoming team has to pick up that money that's going to go against their salary cap, and even then, it's still
Unless
not a
the
first round
existing
pick.
team,
So,
unless the
so,
existing team
so
pick
Tyreek
up.
Hill, at 31 and $30 million, he ain't going to equate to a first round pick.
He ain't getting no first
What is
round. Yeah, Hill ain't gonna get traded no first round pick.
It's not going to happen.
He would literally, if it was like somebody like Justin Jefferson, somebody like hell, even Drake London could get a first round pick before Hill could.
Yeah, because they young.
Yeah, you got to be in your 20s. Look, ain't nobody.
Hold on. No, because Diggs got hurt when he played for Houston last year. All
I
right.
know that
So
was
now
him. He never
Diggs is
played
with the
with him.
Patriots making roughly $33 million a year. He
A
got a
1 year
3-year
deal, right?
deal. He got a 3-year deal for $69 million. The max
Wow,
of the deal is $69 million. That's 33 a year.
that's
Every
the
year the dollars
Patriots.
escalated.
The Patriots really needed. They really needed a receiver to go with May. You got to
Any
think the
team
team.
that any team that trade for a wide receiver obviously would need a receiver.
Well, I think he was a free agent, wasn't he? Did
Yeah, he was a free agent.
all right? That's what I'm saying. So you really have to
Tested
give.
cut him because he got hurt. He got hurt during the season.
Okay, so the Patriots didn't have to really give up nothing. You just had
No,
to. Only
The
thing,
Patriots, he was a free agent. He was a free agent.
right?
But I'm saying
So
the year before that, because
mhm.
Stephon Diggs is now
How old
31.
is he? 31. Okay.
All right, I just looked this
He's
up.
31. He's 31 years now. When he got traded to the Texans, he was 30.
For you said a second round pick, not a first rounder though.
A high second round pick.
Okay. Still
So
not a
then,
first round.
all right. So if Stephon Diggs, who is a lower caliber wide receiver than Tyreek Hill, got traded for a high second round pick, how much of a push for Tyreek Hill to get traded for a first round pick? It's
But
not that much.
you gotta keep in mind the contract that
I'm
matters.
keeping in mind the contract.
And the
At
team that's
the,
trading
at
for.
the, at the
I don't
end
see
of the
how you
day,
don't see that a
at the
team
end
is
of the
not gonna
day,
take
talent supersedes.
a 31-year-old making $30 million and give you a first round pick for somebody who's on the downward slope of their career. I just looked this up. Wide
Yeah.
receiver trades involving first round picks since the year 2000. It hadn't been many. It very rarely happens. You talk about Joy Galloway in 2000,
I
Upper
remember
tier.
Keyshawn,
that.
Keyshawn Johnson in 2000,
Another upper tier.
and that was in 2000 with different kind of money. You had Then you got the Falcons involved in a couple of them. We won't revisit them names.
No, go ahead and revisit them. No, go ahead and revisit them.
You got Peerless Price,
Uh-huh.
2003.
God, that trash ass nigga.
You got Dion Branch.
Uh-huh.
With the Falcons?
No, that ain't Falcons.
Nah, he ain't come here.
And you got Percy Harvin. So we're talking about in 25 years, you got 1, 2, 4 times it's happened.
Right. Yeah.
So that's telling you
Now,
right now that
let me
it's
ask you.
extremely highly unlikely a 31-year-old who's making $30 million is going to generate a first round pick in 2025.
Saturday, I'm not debating the unlikely. I'm not debating the unlikeliness of the situation.
So what we debating?
What I'm sitting there saying is the probability, the possibility of him being traded for a first round pick is there. He could command a first round pick.
No, it ain't gonna happen.
All right, okay. Now, if you, I tell you what, cause trade deadline is what, week 8, week 10, week 10. All right. By then, if he get traded, we'll revisit the conversation.
If he get traded, it's gonna be for a player and probably about a third round pick.
And I'm sitting there saying that if he go by himself without a player, it's gonna be a first round pick.
Hell no, it ain't gonna be no first round pick.
Okay. If he go by himself without a player swap, it's gonna be a first round pick.
No.
Yeah, my GM do that, he fired.
Right.
All right. Do we have a bet? Do we have a bet? Do we have a bet?
If it's him getting traded for picks, it's going to be a first round pick and something else. It probably be like a first and like a 7 or 6. The
Yeah,
money
I'll
got
be
to
kind
equate.
on them.
Okay, wait a minute.
The money got to equate because when you trade, when any trade, what it's supposed to do, like everything has a value. Everything has a value. All right. It's like, tell James asked for a link.
Yeah. Okay.
But everything has a value. Trade picks itself have a value. Players have a value. All this, whatever. When you make a trade, you supposedly supposed to equal up value or get as close as you can, so it's an even swap. If he's getting traded just for picks, it's gonna be a first and like a low six, high 7. Now, if they add a player into it, yes, they're gonna drop the initial pick down. It'll drop from like a first to like a third or fourth. Yes, that's gonna happen because you got a player involved. But if it's straight him and he pick, it's gonna be a first round pick. Now,
Yeah, get James in here.
like I said, we got to the trade deadline. If he get traded, we reevaluate it.
You think he get moved before the deadline?
I don't see what the hell Miami sitting there fight for. You might as well trade him. Like Miami's not going nowhere this year. They're not.
I
Like
agree with that.
they not gonna go nowhere this year. And I mean, well, at best they probably, if I was Miami, I would trade them. Because I would sit there try to start building for the future.
Oh no, you're right. They ain't
Because
going nowhere.
This NASCAR package that they sitting there trying to run is not getting nowhere. It's not getting nowhere because the motor to the car is always hurt. So I would sit there and trade him, try to stash up on first round pick, and go give me a quarterback next year.
Yeah, 'cause two ain't leading them nowhere.
Yeah,
All
two is
right.
not going nowhere. Like
James in
two
here
never
now.
go there because he get hurt too much. And as long as he get hurt, I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing until he decide to come from stop hiding his head, don't leave the cover.
And really, I can't do nothing when he ain't hurt because most of his plays were made by in his prime Tyreek Hill. I don't think he had that luxury no more. Because the man don't got he's older now, probably a tad bit slower, not too slow, but slower than he was when Tua was hitting him in stride in his prime. They ain't had that connection in a few years now. So
But
Let me
I
say
do
this.
you one better. I do you one better because at the same time too, because even though the wide receiver are aging on the outside, you gotta understand like your running back core. Your running back core is all speed backs. Ain't they one of them a power back, right? They all speed back, and you steady wasting years of weight on their legs. So how long do you think your running game gonna be effective?
who they got? Ashtonay,
They
Akani, or
got
whatever. How
they
do we
got Devon A Chain, they got
A chain?
they got Mostert and
Most ain't there no more. Most
Mostert gone. That's even worse.
yeah,
So
most with the Raiders.
they got little A Chain. Cause A Chain small. He like 5'9", like 210. He's a small back. 210
That's
is being
good.
gracious. Um, like what do you have? You at this point, y'all sitting there treading sand. You're treading sand right now. You wasting players' career.
Ramsey gone. I know he left. He went to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he got traded to Pittsburgh.
They
They
fucked
traded
it.
him for Minka Fitzpatrick.
Ooh, well, if I'm Meek, I'd be like, hell no, get me out of here.
And that's what's gonna happen. Like you look like Miami about to go into a rebuild.
They need to rebuild. I mean, look, they changed it to win was when Tua and Tyreek were in their prime. Well, when Tyreek was in his prime and Tua was in his stride. They
They
didn't take
couldn't build a
advantage of
team.
it them couple of years. Like you say, injury problems. It's over with. Time to
They,
rebuild. They are going. This team they got right now is going nowhere. Nowhere.
they couldn't build a team because the reason the reason behind it was they took in all the junk. They took in and try to follow the Al Davis Oakland Raider philosophy. Speed kills. All right, that's nice and all. The premise of it is nice, but
And
speed kills when you playing man defense.
and another thing, they can't win away from it. You got to build a team that can win away from Miami. If you can't win on the road, forget it. Ain't nobody, you ain't getting number one seed and home field advantage every year. You got
They
to be able
can't
to
win
win
it.
away
They
from
can't
Miami.
win on the road. They can't win in the cold. And then look at
That's
your
what,
division.
that's what I'm saying. Away from
So
Miami in the cold. You know what I'm
so we
saying? You
talking
can't.
about trading Tyreek Hill, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
what we could get for Tyreek Hill.
Well,
He ain't going
Or
the
what would you
argument,
have to
Excuse me,
the
give
what
debate,
you'd have
for
to give up
Tyreek
to
Hill?
yeah,
get Tyreek Hill.
the
yeah,
debate was can you still get a first round pick for Tyreek Hill, James?
a first round pick? No,
That's what me and Titus said.
no. 31 years old with a $30 million contract. No.
Yeah.
The
And I would
value
have to disagree.
the value of him, he's at 31 years old. You know, as in the NFL, they look at a 31-year-old as a declining player. So the value of him of getting a first round pick, no, that ain't gonna happen. If they do, they overpaying. They
Now
overpaying
there,
big time.
now there are some teams now that will overpay.
That's true.
That's true.
You know, there are some that value a person or overvalue a person too much, and we'll overpay and get them. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that something of that nature happens. The likelihood of it happening out of the 32 teams
It's slim.
Is very, very. I would say it was very, very slim. You
And
know,
you could look at the Trey Henderson situation. Trey Henderson, they was trying to get as much as they can out of that deal to get him traded. The only thing they can get out of it was probably a second or third rounder. But overall, they ended up paying him $14 more million, and he's gonna be a free agent next year. So you got to look at the market value of these players. I know there's two different positions, and they get paid two different ways, but you still got to look at the overall value of the market. Tyreek Hill ain't getting that because there's been
uh,
talks of Atlanta getting him. It's been talks him going back to KC. There's been plenty of talks of different scenarios of where he may go.
Hey
That
Jim.
what he need.
there was some talk of him going back to Kansas City. I thought I had heard that.
And
That what he
it has
need. That what he need to do. Go back.
Shit.
it had been some rumblings of some KC talk, but it was it was third party type ordeal, so you got to take it with a grain of salt.
I
Yeah.
trade. I trade Rasheed, whatever his name, Rasheed Rice.
Nah, you don't trade Rasheed Rice. Rasheed Rice got the potential to be a number one. He ain't giving
Yeah,
that up.
but he a knucklehead though. You got the potential to be a number one headache too.
Yeah,
And thing is, yeah, I'm with you, James. If he got the talent, but it's up here that I worry about. And if
it's only that altercation that he was in within that wreck. That was the only thing. Unless you heard something else, that's the only thing that I heard.
Hold on, who?
Oh,
do
with
some other
Rasheed
crazy
Rice.
stuff.
Right.
It's some because I
Do
ain't
some violent stuff, but
I haven't looked.
like
I
I said,
just looked
he
into
don't
that
make the best
situation.
decisions. So
He don't make the well. If he ain't making the best decision, then they'll eventually get rid of him. KC treat receivers like offensive linemen. They'll trade them for nothing.
Oh yeah, they don't play there over in KC.
Now they'll trade them for nothing.
that's what I'm saying. I get rid of him.
You can
If they
always go.
don't, if they don't plan on giving him a long term deal, then I go ahead and get rid of him and bring Tyreek back.
You got to understand the type of receivers that they sit there and target. You target speed.
Yeah,
That's true.
It
That's
ain't even really about your route running acumen and stuff. It's more about your speed.
yeah.
Now,
Well,
Rashid Rice was one of the few wide receivers that they sit there and actually target for his route running abilities and stuff.
him
But
and Scott Moore. I can give Scott Moore 'cause Scott Moore ain't that fast.
Scott was more of a burner than a technician.
Yeah, Scott Moore. I think him and Scott Moore. Those were the only two, but the rest of that team has been
But
made
it's
for
speed.
speed.
It's speed. This is goddamn. It's a track meet.
Gee, don't that
Which I
sound
mean,
familiar?
I understand it. Is beautiful in concept. In concept, it's beautiful, but like when you really need it, it's never there. And you've seen that in the previous year with Kansas City. When they actually need a play to happen, it's always some dumb shit that end up happening. Somebody run a dumb route or somebody drop a ball or whatever. Like you can't rely on it. You can get a splash play. That's the beauty of it. You can get the splash play, but like when you actually need it, the only person you got to count on is the aging tight end. They can't like Travis Kelsey at this point is an old man in a wheelbarrow.
Yeah,
Like
that's why.
Tell Taylor Swift that
That's
damn.
why it
it's
was so. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
oh no, like at this point, like if Kansas City actually really serious about making a run, either you bring in a young talented route running tight end, Alec Kelsey, like
Again,
like
they need to go make a trade for a receiver like Justin Jefferson. Get his ass out of Minnesota.
I'm a,
you ain't catching the drift. This year ain't it for Kansas City. It's not it for Kansas City.
What?
It's not.
China, you hear this over here? He
It's
already
not.
counting homes out. Season ain't even started. You tell him,
It's not
oh,
their year.
this year?
It's
Okay.
not their year. Now they may make it to the Super Bowl. If they do make it to the Super Bowl, they're not gonna win the Super Bowl. It's not their year. I'm gonna
And they
be
making
honest
sure
with you.
See, now I don't know, cause man,
All right,
Kansas
as
City.
long as they got
let me
15
let me
back
ask you
there,
this. Let me ask all y'all this. Who on Kansas City offense that you can rely on outside of Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelsey?
Pacheco when he's healthy.
right?
Well,
Okay.
when you got a special talent at quarterback and you got a viable receiving threat, that's about all you need on offense.
All right,
Yeah.
well, Chad, let me ask you this. Because they had the same special talent at quarterback and a viable receiving threat and running threat. And what happened when they ran into Philly last year? How'd that work out for them?
Philly beat them. They're the better team.
Oh, okay. So like I said, so
But
like I
Yeah,
said,
yeah,
wait.
one
they
team
may
though.
make it to the
But
Super Bowl, but it won't be their year.
hold on. How many consecutive Super Bowl appearances had they made?
What, 2, 3?
3.
3.
So they honestly they were due to lose.
I'm not negating that. I'm not negating that at all. I just said they said they will not win it this year because of the way the team is constructed. They didn't upgrade enough to get over the hump of Philly if they run into Philly again.
See,
I'm
that's the
sorry, they
thing.
didn't.
But see, the thing though, they have a well-oiled machine, so they really don't have to upgrade much. They didn't have much last
That's,
year, and they still made it to the Super Bowl.
bruh. This
I'm just being real, Winston. They did. So
that's that's literally the whole entire LeBron James argument. I'm good enough to get there, but my team is not good enough to win the championship.
yeah,
That's just literally the whole entire LeBron James argument.
the thing is,
But
Winston,
but
Winston,
football is different than basketball.
for real, and they won it with the same,
Thank
basically
you.
with the same talent 2 years in a row. Winston.
Cap, cause Rasheed Rice only been in what 2 years?
2 years. This year
two
3
years,
coming.
and it was basically the same
So
construction of the
so
team. It just
they
had
won
the
one with
different
him
players.
and they lost one with him.
Yeah, understand it, but they still had the basis of what they want in their receivers and what they want within their players, and so they're gonna get what's similar, what's winning for them. That team that was 2 years before was similar to the team that was there that when she Rice won. It was basically the same player. They just added a couple pieces every year, like a Justin Reed from the Texans when he was there. People like that of their nature. So it's similar because they know they got a winning formula. When
Okay.
the Patriots
Oh,
when the Patriots had went to all them Super Bowls, they knew they had a winning formula.
here's the wild take. Here's the wild take. Here's my first hot take of the NFL season.
Uh-huh.
Denver
Who
gonna win that
win this?
that division.
Who?
Denver.
Hmm.
Why not
That's
say
a
Mm,
hot
Denver?
take.
mm,
I wouldn't bet on that.
I wouldn't bet on that either.
I ain't saying nothing about betting. I said here's my
He
first
said,
hot take of the year.
Boy, boy, you
Denver
Well,
gonna win that division.
when
boy, you
when
got
we say when we say I wouldn't bet on that, that's a nice way of saying I don't agree.
Oh, I put $10 on. Who want to bet? Who want to
No,
take a
I
bet?
don't. No, I don't want to bet.
I don't want to bet.
I put
Yeah.
$10 on. I got Denver winning the division this year.
Oh, I think KC still wins it. They may
I
go
think
1-1.
I
I think they'll
think
go
KC
1-1
I think
because Denver's the
KC
closest
goes
team.
to the playoff.
Yeah, they're gonna make it to the playoff. Yeah, they're gonna make it to the playoff. That's easy. You saying
Yeah.
they ain't or they going?
Oh no, I said I think they'll make the playoff. I don't
Yeah,
think
they're
they'll
gonna
win
make.
the division this year.
Mm,
Man, Bo Nix have to take a unbelievably
No,
next
he
step
don't.
up. And
No, you don't. The team around him got to take the step up.
well,
Bo
that's
was
all
nice
I'm
last year.
saying.
Bo was nice last year as a rookie. The only
The
reason
defense,
Bo, to be honest, Bo had a better rookie season than Jaden Daniels. The only reason why Jaden got the notoriety because Washington as a team went further than Denver.
And they got put
well,
out. Denver got put out in the first
you
round.
made your prediction. We'll see what happens.
That yeah, Denver as a team got put out in the first round. Washington
Hmm.
went further. I'm not
Hmm.
negating what Jaden did because Jaden was damn good, but Bo was damn good too.
It was all right.
Like he was all right. Bucko.
No,
Yeah, he was all right.
I agree, Ray. I agree with Winston in that sense because within the scheme and the system and the complexity that Sean Payton has on his scheme, he did a damn good job. He did a damn good job for getting them in the playoff his rookie year
Well,
at
that's it.
quarterback.
He was
He
all right,
did.
but like you say, he
He
did get put
did.
out the first round, so I can't put much more on it. Then he was okay, but they got
But,
put out the first round, and
but
now
that's
you
a
saying they
stepping
gonna win
stone.
now you
That's
saying they gonna win the division.
All right, look.
I got to see
All
this
right,
come
hold on.
to
Why then? They both played 17 games, right?
fruition.
All right. Jaden Daniels completed 331 passes. Bo Nix completed 376 passes. All
Mm-hmm.
right. Jaden had a 69% passer rate, completion rating. Bo had a 66.3 passing yard. Jaden had 3,568. Bo had 3,775 passer rating. Jaden had 100. Bo had 93. Passing touchdown. Jaden had 25. Bo had 29. Interception. Jaden had 9. Bo had 12. Rushing yard. Jaden had 891. Bo had 430. Rushing touchdown. Jaden had 6. Bo had 4. It won't that much of a difference.
well,
That
ain't
much of a
much of a
difference
difference
at
at
It was
all.
just
all.
more about the playing style.
The difference is one of them with farther than the other.
But
One made to the
Yeah.
NFC
Like I
Championship
said,
game. Other one
one
got put
team
out
went
first
further than
round.
another.
but
Okay,
goddamn
well
it,
that's how I'm
but,
a judge.
look at but you Red, you gotta understand. You got well, besides you gotta look at the competition he was in the AFC. The AFC is more competitive than the NFC.
Yeah, but for Bo Nix to fully get the credit that Winston want to give him, he's eventually gonna have to get past some of these teams. I mean, he can just if he just keep
I
getting to the
I
playoffs,
That
getting
that
put
I
out the first
just
round.
said Denver is going to win their division this year.
And I
and that
disagree. But
Now,
we'll see if
I,
you're
let,
right.
let me ask you this: who have a better chance of winning their division? Bo
Kansas
Nix, Bo Nix, or Jaden Daniels?
City. You asking me?
I'm
They
asking
got
all y'all.
they both got they
I
both
heard you, Tyler. I heard you, Tyler. Thompson down Kansas City.
they both got about the same they both got about the same chance. I mean, neither one of them gonna be favored to win a division. They both gonna be favored to come in second.
Do you think Washington really got a shot of beating Philly this
Do
year?
you think Denver got a chance of beating KC?
Denver definitely got a better chance of goddamn beating KC than goddamn Washington have over Philly.
that's a good question.
Be honest. Be honest
Did
with
Philly
yourself.
sweep Washington? Did Philly sweep Washington last season?
But I
Oh,
thought no, they went 1-1.
I think they might have split.
Okay.
I
And
Yeah,
think
KC
Washington
because
won.
Washington had to come
matter of
back in
fact,
that game. The second game that Washington had to come back in that game, and I think, well, I don't think Jay. What week?
yeah, no. Why
Look up the
why
week.
Washington beat Philly early in the season. Matter of fact, 'cause
Oh,
that was Philly last loss. Washington beat Philly early in the season. They were the last game Philly lost it for the rest of the season.
okay.
Okay, so they split. And
They
Denver and
split.
KC split. But that last game that they split, KC didn't play their starters, remember? Because they had already clinched the number one seed. So I can't
I
really
ain't
take that
got
game.
nothing to do with that. All I'm sitting there saying is Denver has a better shot of beating KC, a aging KC team, than Washington has of beating a young Philly team. Like
Okay, I
the
got you.
dub.
But according to the number, according to what happened, they both split with each other last year. So technically, in Washington, man, I'm pretty sure they thinking we got a chance to beat
Now
Philly again this
Washington
year
played Philly in week 11 for the
for the
first
first
time, and
time.
then played them again in week 16.
That's what
Uh
I'm
huh.
saying.
They
And
ain't going. They ain't going into this season thinking
when
they gonna get swept by Philly.
Washington won the first game, and then
Right.
Philly didn't lose another game after that.
I
Washington
got
was the
that.
last game Philly lost before they won the Super Bowl.
But is Washington coming into this season thinking they gonna get swept by Philly, or they thinking they got a chance to win too?
Every
Now wait a
team
minute.
think they got a chance.
Washington won the first game, and
That's what I said. And Washington won the first game, and
okay,
then they lost the second game, and then they lost the NFC Championship. Washington was the last game that Philly lost.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Look, do
When
Denver and Washington?
when
I
when
believe they
when
both got a chance
when
to
Philly
win.
lost to Washington, Philly went on a run, took them all the way to the Super
hold
Bowl.
on. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. What the heck did I look at?
Philly Washington was the last game
Philly.
Philly lost. Cause
Okay.
we beat
Right.
Philly.
That's right. I don't know what I did. I hit something and it changed
Yeah,
it.
we beat Philly. Washington beat Philly, and I want to say somebody else beat Philly. But anyway, Washington was the last game Philly lost, and then they won all the way out, all the way through the Super Bowl.
I got you. I remember that. That's what I'm saying. So Denver and Washington both basically got they about the same amount of chances. I mean, they both gonna go into this season think they
And
got a chance to upbeat.
Philly blew Washington out in the conference championship, 55-23.
Yeah, yeah. Let's not forget about
Well,
that.
it's a new season, so they don't made some upgrades.
That shit was
Philly don't
over
make
before
some
halftime.
upgrades. They both
Really,
going. I mean, they both go into the season thinking they got a chance to upseat the champ.
every team goes into the season saying they got a chance,
Oh
but
no,
at
realistically,
the
they
end of the
go
day, you
to
got to be realistic with yourself. Do you really have it? Do you really have the talent to get the job done?
Philly got a chance to beat. I mean, Washington got a chance to beat Philly one time, and I think Denver got a chance to beat KC one time, but I don't think Denver will win the division. And honestly, well, no, I think Washington got more of a chance because I just don't know. See, Philly, every season different for them. They don't never have, except for the seasons Andy Reid was there, where they were just going to the NFC Championship back to back to back. I mean, and this coach, Nick Sirianni, I still ain't sold on him. Dude, they got a lot of talent. He got a lot of talent, and he got a good GM. He's gonna keep putting talent around him. So you can't really. I mean, you have to be a real bonehead to fuck it up that bad to where you ain't even making the playoffs. So you got a quarterback. So like I said, it's gonna be
That's
an
the whole
interesting
point.
season.
Red,
It's
that's
gonna
the
be an
whole point.
interesting.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing that the Bulls did in the '90s. Same thing Golden State did in
But
2010.
they
He
had
had
coaches you could
teams.
respect though. They had coaches you could respect. This little bonehead.
You gotta respect him. The
He just
man won a
going
Super Bowl.
he just going along for the ride. Yeah, and I still think he
Cause,
just going along for the ride.
cause
That
they
was
were about to
2:30.
fire. Wasn't there talking Philadelphia about firing Sirianni?
Yeah, I don't know how many times. You know what I'm saying? He just to
Yeah,
me
cause
he just going along for the
he
ride. He is in the perfect position,
yeah,
and
that
I
was
hope he cherishes it because
yeah,
dude,
he bought himself another couple of years. So
he,
Philadelphia.
he bought himself about 9 or 10 games. If they start let him have a bad start this season, you know them fans in
Well,
Philly.
yeah, you know how them Philadelphia fans are.
Yeah.
Sirianni is secure, to say the least. The
For
man just
now,
won a
for
Super
now,
Bowl.
No,
yeah.
He won a
not in
Super Bowl.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. So did the other guy
Who
have a
didn't?
Super Bowl? They ran him out of town too.
Who was that last
Peterson,
coach that won
Yeah,
Super Bowl?
Peterson.
Doug Peterson.
Doug
Doug
Peterson
Peterson,
ran him out
Doug
of town.
Peterson literally sit there and shit the bed the next 2 seasons. That's why they ran his ass out.
That's what I'm saying.
Cincinnati
If
has a way more talented team. Way more
okay,
talented. Y'all forget that defense?
you're right. That's what I'm saying.
Jordan
Thankfully,
Davis,
he has the
Jordan
talent
Davis,
because he has the best GM. So
Jalen
he there
Carter.
going along for the ride.
Hey, and that's all you got to do. That's what Steve Kerr did. Mark Jackson built that team.
Steve Kerr has some coaching talent.
Stop it. Steve Kerr literally sit there and ran the triangle offense.
No, now Steve Kerr, now Red, Cause
Stop
Mark
it.
Jackson,
He literally
man,
ran the
ooh
triangle
wee.
Yeah,
offense. That's really what
he got him.
that
He
what
got
they
him on
run.
the start. He got him warmed up, and Steve Kerr finished it off.
But
Hey,
He got
hey,
them
hey,
warmed
hey,
up.
hey,
They were
Red,
ready though. They were
Red.
ready to win when Kerr
Now
got
basketball,
there.
Red.
basketball is so much different than football, y'all. That's not a real good comparison. Because in basketball, all you need is like 1-2 players, and they could,
Hey,
Well,
you got
yeah,
Tim
and
Kerr.
you and
And
Tyler,
Cap,
you're
you gotta have a
absolutely
bench.
right.
You
You're
gotta have a
absolutely right.
bench. You have to have a bench. You cannot sit there and say all you need is 1-2 player. You have to have a team, a
no,
complete team.
I said what I said is you can have 1 or 2 players and they can swing the ties. I didn't say they could win the title, but in football, you can literally have the best quarterback in the league and you might not even make the playoffs. It
Yeah, if you
rarely
ain't got a
happens, but I'm
team,
just saying.
you gotta have a team.
Well, see, now I'm gonna say this about that.
But my
If
point is building a basketball team is vastly different than building a football team.
yeah, because the thing is about basketball, whoever it is that you have on the floor goes both ways,
Yep.
offense and defense. You in the day of specialties in the NFL because you used to have football players that went both ways. Okay, yeah, hey, you didn't lead the field. Okay, but see now you got to be able to pick, field, coach, and manage a team on both sides of the doggone ball, and that's 53 folk as opposed to 15. So man, some of these coaches don't run like my old crazy coach up here. Play 8, 9 players, weigh them out. Everybody else going 10, 12, 13 deep, and wonder why we losing. So I mean, that's definitely a difference as far as I'm concerned between the two sports. But you do have to have a good team, and you do have to have a kind of a good bench. But the approaches, especially now with basketball now, man, these jokers have turned one play, the pick and roll, into an offense. One doggone play. And then the crazy part about that, when they come out of whatever high school or a couple of years of college, they not ready. You have to develop them once you get here. I said, man, look at you.
Yeah, I hate that right there, man. You supposed to come in and
I could
go.
go out there. Man, it's ridiculous. Some people don't know what a pick and roll is.
You got folks sitting on the
mean,
bench
it's
2 and 3 seasons. You got folks
It's
sitting on the bench 2 and 3 seasons, man. You come in that draft, boy, you better be ready to go from day one. I'm trying to win. You supposed to be the missing piece. Dude.
Joker win the Golden Splinter Award 6 damn years in a row because he ain't ever got up off the bench.
Yo, man, that's crazy. But I do think sports are differently, though. I agree with Tidy. I hate when folks use the we talking NFL. You want to throw an NBA because now I got the doggone fix my mind and start thinking. I'm saying don't do that. Let me stay with football because now I got to start thinking basketball and football together.
All right,
Well,
so
I see, I see similarities.
let's go along football. Kansas City.
Yeah, because with basketball, you got a
When Kansas
superstar.
City won their first ring, who was the most
Uh-huh.
talented team on the field? Kansas City. Let's go along like literally sitting since like 2019, give or take. It's always been the most talented team that's been on the field. the Rams said they did the same thing. They had the most talented team. Like it's prevalent. The team that sit there and load up on talent is the one that's going to sit there and win the Super Bowl.
Okay, hey Wilson. Let
They
me
haven't
ask you
been.
about this one. Let me ask you about this one. Tampa Bay and the Raiders when Gruden came over to Tampa Bay. Could you say that Tampa Bay was more talented than the Raiders that year?
Yeah, the defense is way better.
Yeah, they
The
had
defense is
yeah,
way better. They
that
had
defense was
offensive
over
No,
talent.
overdue for
I'm
a
talking
Raiders.
about all the way around
They
now.
had offensive talent, and then they took and stole the head coach from the Raiders. Like there was no. If Tampa Bay had sat there and lost that Super Bowl, that would be the worst clusterfuck in NFL history. Be well beyond 28-3.
They didn't have the most talented quarterback. They didn't have the offense.
See
Probably,
now I'm talking about talented as a team for team.
but that
Overall talent,
that defense was
overall
overdue
talent.
for a Raiders.
Tampa had more talent than Oakland, but at the same time, they had the coach from Oakland.
Tampa, Oakland had they had an old but experienced offense. They had the quarterback. Now here's the thing. Even though to me both quarterbacks were journeymen, Rich Gannon, but I don't know how he for some reason had won MVP that year. Because to me he was a journeyman too. But I guess Gruden made him somewhat serviceable, and I guess whatever Gruden coached him, however he coached him, it stuck with Bill Callahan, I guess for a season, and they was able to make it to the Super Bowl. But I mean, neither one of the quarterbacks were the most talented. They had Rice and Brown, Oakland did, and I think Tampa Bay had McCardell and Keyshawn Johnson. Now I'll
Yeah.
let y'all decide who the most talented between those sets of receivers. But that Tampa defense, man, can see now Oakland defense, the only person I can really remember on that defense, Charles Woodson. I'm sure they had some more guys. If you call their name out, I recognize them. But Tampa
E-
Bay, man, they had Hall of Famers all over their defense.
Exactly. That's what I said. Overall, when you look at the entire scope, offense and defense combined, Tampa had way more talent than Oakland. Then they had Oakland ex head coach from a year before. If Tampa Bay had lost their Super Bowl, it would have been the worst, and I mean the worst clusterfuck, worse than 28-3. Like there's no way to get around that.
Now looking at the ranking, Oakland had the number 2 offense. Let me make sure. Let me double check. Make sure.
That makes sense. I
Oakland
can't
had the
remember
number
who they
2
running back.
offense. Tampa Bay had the number 18 offense.
Yeah, that's about
Oakland
right.
had the number 6 defense, and Tampa Bay had the number 1 defense.
About right.
Cause see, now the thing was, if I remember correctly, Bill Callahan didn't change a play. Didn't change nothing.
No more.
And going on into the Super Bowl, he didn't change anything. So, and basically, Chucky knew what Rich Gannon was going to do, because I remember a couple of times out there on the field, Lynch, was that John Lynch, linebacker that was there?
Mm-hmm.
They doing exactly what Coach said they were going to do. And they let me take a look now. I'm trying to think. All right. And they beat the Raiders 48-21.
Mm-hmm.
They beat them 48-21. And that was a year I thought Tim Brown was going to get his first ring and Jerry Rice was going to get another one. But that didn't happen. That did not happen. Man, gentlemen, we've been on for a pop-up show 5 hours. Man, y'all been going, woo-wee. So I got to shut it down because I'm thinking I might get a call here in about 20 minutes because it's supposed to be having some type of interview. So,
Oh, okay.
so
Well, we
I'm trying
got
to
to
get
pick this
some.
up later. I can't believe tomorrow will be one day closer to the season.
Yeah, man.
Well, actually, one day closer to the season, literally, because I forgot they playing on Thursday.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
I was talking about for us.
Thursday night football. It's been a long time coming.
Now you want to talk
Long.
about going on taking a walk? Now you want to talk about going out on the limb, which I'm taking the Cowboys Thursday. How about that? That going out on the limb.
Mm.
But if they
Oh,
come out and beat Philly, I mean, with all this drama, all this crap Jerry been taking, trading Micah, if Dak come out and light Philly ass on fire, come on, Dak, make me some money, boy. I'm putting my money on Dallas. Upset of the year, baby.
on Thursday night.
Thursday
Oh,
night. Who with me? Who with me? I know somebody with James. You with me? Winston, Tidy. Smell of upset Tidy.
Hell
Who
no.
playing?
What you
Dallas
say?
and Philly.
Dallas versus Philly Thursday night.
And who you say he got?
Dallas.
I'm going back on mute.
I can't go with you on this upset, Red.
Ah, Jay, you gonna do me like that, man?
What?
Man,
man.
look,
Hey.
look, man, look. Unless they, man, you might be right Thursday, but as far as right now, I don't know, Red. I really
I
don't know.
mean, hey, that's why it's an upset. I don't think most people gonna think it gonna happen, but stranger things have happened. And this would be the time to do it. I mean, 'cause I
Dallas
ain't
is
gonna
gonna
get them.
be a dog walk.
I
What?
don't think it's gonna be a dog walk.
It's gonna be a dog
It
walk.
it
Your
better be.
your
You don't want to
your
leave it close
your
now.
your premier defensive player just got traded a week before the season started. So now you're sitting there trying to scramble, integrate a defensive tackle for a defensive end in your defensive scheme.
But
Stop
they
it.
ain't
They're
been. He
going to
ain't
be a
been practicing.
dog walk.
He wasn't practicing all. He wasn't practicing anyway doing training camp. So they had he hadn't really he hadn't really been involved in the defense anyway. The whole
It
training
don't
camp.
matter. They were still game planning for him to be back.
Yeah, they
Like
were. And that may be
that
that may
that's
be
the
at
issue.
they may be at their detriment too. While you were game planning for Micah, you probably
Yeah.
should have been worried about whoever they had out there.
Hey,
Them
hey,
people gonna be dog
the
walk.
way that the talks were deteriorating and all of the clowning that man was doing, and especially at the Falcons game and all that. I think they went on ahead and got rid of him because, see, I think that relationship and all of that stuff that went on had passed the point of no return. You can't come back here, cause he was all that Dak talking about Dak. You a punk, talking all kind of old crazy stuff at Dak
Hey,
on the
somebody
sideline.
please send me the video if they got any video of that stuff. 'Cause I want to see him going to
I
jail.
saw. Wait a minute,
Right.
because
That's why I was sitting there. That's why I was sitting there tell you what, like a day or two before Micah got traded. I said to tell you, I was like,
I
man,
heard y'all talking about it. I
I
just
think he done went too far. He done went too
yeah,
far, man. They can't get back from it.
But
yeah,
you, you really can't say because even Jerry was talking about that though. He was
That
throwing the
that's what we
subliminals
talking
at him.
about. That's the
Yeah,
issue. Jerry was sitting there talking about Dak and Michael. That's why
yeah.
Michael left.
And Dak might be on his way out after this
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
season
that
too.
that that gone, man. Dallas about to start rebuild this coming off season.
Yeah, because Jerry trying to build around Joe Milton.
they need
Yeah,
to. A lot of these
that
teams need to stop
I
wasting
was
time.
literally about to sit there and say that. Like, why you think Joe Milton getting all this shine in the preseason? Like the best thing, like at this point, you gotta tear it down. You gotta tear it
I
down because
I trade that to whoever wants,
to who? Who you
whoever
gonna
need a
trade to?
quarterback, whoever need a quarterback.
If anything, Dak might fucking run and end up down there in New Orleans.
It can be New Orleans, it could be the
To be
Jets if
honest,
Justin Fields don't pan out. It can be a couple other slots.
Even in
New
New Orleans
Orleans,
don't
he,
feel
he
me.
could go to New Orleans. He can go to Pittsburgh.
That's true. That
He can
Pittsburgh
go
too.
to when Cleveland got four. They got a whole carousel. Them
Shit,
motherfuckers.
they got
He can go to New
12
Orleans. He can go to
quarterbacks down there.
Pittsburgh. Uh, he could, to be honest, he could go to the Raiders because
That's
Gino
true
only
too.
got a 3 year contract. They can just swap each other out. Um,
Well, that's if Jerry won't do the right thing.
I think
In
where
the
the hell
Jets,
he can
Winston.
go?
In
Huh?
the Jets, Winston.
To the Jet? Yeah, he can go.
Yeah,
He definitely can go to Jet. Yeah, he can go
yeah,
to Jet.
cause
Yeah.
Fields
To
on
be
a
honest,
framing contract.
he could go to Miami and just swap him out with Tua.
That's true too.
He can go to
Uh,
All right.
Jacksonville because uh Trevor Lawrence ain't it. He just ain't it.
Nah, I think
And
he
now
got
he
one
ain't
more
going to
year.
Jacksonville. They got over 200 million invested in
Yeah, he got one more.
Trevor.
Trevor Lawrence still got a
Man, ain't
couple more
nobody.
seasons to help him.
Oh, hey, gentlemen, my call has come in. My call
Okay,
has come in. All right.
all right,
Hey,
guys.
ladies and
All right.
gentlemen, I'm gonna shut it down.
Now holler at y'all. Thanks for having me.
All right.
Thank you everybody for
Red.
coming through tonight. We'll see y'all. Please, please, please remember, come back through tomorrow, Wednesday at 10 p.m. on the Access Files on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We got our Twitter page going up now. Thank everybody that's on the page in the panel and in the comments. Thank y'all. We see y'all tomorrow night at 10 p.m. right here. Same bad channel, same bad station. The Access on YouTube.
Where they get a load of me.
All right,
Once
y'all.
again, from the other side, thank you very much. We appreciate you guys hanging with us. We did 5 hours a night. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go that long tomorrow night, but we did 5 hours a night. We really appreciate it. Oh, Dirty Bird 67 said he late. Hey man, come back tomorrow. We will
We
be
be
here
on
tomorrow.
tomorrow at 10.
Tomorrow at 10 o'clock. And hold what you got and be ready to unleash it tomorrow.
All
See
right,
y'all
y'all.
later on.
Gone.